You have joined the Codex.
Oh, thank you, T-Spin, for that resub. Appreciate you. As always, an OG. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let's get some people in here so that we can do a Vauban heirloom giveaway. I am indeed on Warframe, yes. Let's go take a look at this Vauban skin here. What's the pack come with? What will this cost separately? There's already 165 right here. Oh yeah. Basically the same. Yeah, I'll just buy the pack, I guess. Could also do the real money pack. And we'll just buy the bundle. We'll just buy the bundle. The raffle has not started yet, so just hang around for a moment here. We'll get it started. I'm just giving some people a chance to hop in stream here, so it's not just like, you know, 10 people that are entering. So what's up, Taylor? How you doing? Ooh, that was loud. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and start the giveaway in a moment, and we'll let it run for a little bit while people are still on their way in. There we go. All right, exclamation mark, enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win the Vauban heirloom bundle. Working on that K-trap today at work. That's one way to get paid. And while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go take a look at the bundle.
Boom, whatever. Let's go.
For all these fucking looks I have on Vauban right now, dude. They're so old. Alright, let's go slap this on. Very thick. And that's Signa as well. I feel like that Signa would look really good on Baruch. Just say, why is it saying that I don't own Baruch there? Well, maybe not on this helmet though. Maybe it would. Oh, that one like becomes part of the helmet. Put on that one. Interesting. Over 600,000 meters done so far. Yeah, you got a lot more than I did, Taylor. Photon strike actually kills now. Codexing from the bus. Better not lose your cellular connection. Alright. Go back to Vauban. I need to go remind myself of what all the changes actually are. Oh, wait a minute. Let me switch back to the skin appearance. Let's do some random colors here. God, I'm looking like the dude from Cyberpunk, Edgerunners. Whatever his name is. Don't know how you feel about the Vauban heirloom. I like it. You can. A lot of people seem to just not like the jacket. You can take the jacket off, or you can do the sleeveless version like this. I feel like his arms aren't like big enough for how big the jacket looks. Bro looks malnourished when you take the sleeves off. Looks a bit more proportional when you take the jacket fully off. Now he looks like a fucking Shaolin monk. I keep that on for now. Interesting. Thank you for the follow, Sunless. Appreciate you. Now I gotta figure out how to play Vauban again. Oh yeah, did they change this augment at all? Or is this the same? Sounds like it's roughly the same. I need to switch to a build where I have all of his abilities, because right now I have one helmet off. They added the 2-second kill thing. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, it was just for Vortex before, wasn't it? That's right. All right, I'm going to end this giveaway in a moment here. So again, exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win the Vauban heirloom bundle. Assuming you haven't already bought it. Just for that, Mal, you're not allowed to ever enter again. I don't remember how many shards it is, to be honest. Soul, for Oberon. All right, let's go ahead and this giveaway. See who the winner is. The winner of the Vauban heirloom bundle is Mal. See, of course, I tell him that he's not allowed to enter, and then he fucking wins. It's crazy. Game hates me, bro. I swear to God. Mal_IO. He's a cheater for real.
It sounds really good. What is it?
There you go. Now I'm down to being absolutely destitute poverty status again. 125 plus, crazy. Congratulations on the win there. take a look here. Might need to invert Vauban depending on which one of these now only 2 mine layers I prefer to use more often. There used to be 4 options. They paired together the tether in the full shadow orb and the vector and overdrive pad. So now it's just 2 different mines. You got manage instead of 4. Which one will I use more often though? Wish Vauban's 4 had line of sight. What, so it doesn't ragdoll guys into walls on the opposite side? Yeah. It is quite nice that the armor strip is now built into Vortex as well. What's the armor stripping amount though? Is it the 10%? It doesn't say armor strip anywhere. It says debuff amount though. I'm assuming that's the armor. I haven't used Vauban like fucking in an insanely long time, dude. I barely remember how it works, to be honest. Enduring Bastille is bugged with the new way it works. You'll get the visual bug showing your duration, but the 4 will still die. Oh, awesome. Love to hear that. We got the Linus Tech Tip music's going on in the background here. Yeah, I'm probably going to actually want strength on my build now. Figure out what I want to do about that. I have no idea, T-Spin, to be honest. It's positive that, like, when they were talking about math that allows them to actually kill relevant levels of enemies, so they didn't make it worse, is what they're saying, basically. Like, they left it in on purpose. Alright, what am I changing here? I guess I could drop prime continuity if I'm getting my duration from concentration. I could just get the 60% from concentration and replace that with blind rage or something like that. Have some level of positive strength. That's true. I guess if the augment doesn't work right now, let me go take a look at that augment about what you're talking about here. I'm just gonna go hop in the simulacrum and see what happens. Sorry to hear that, Della. Hopefully whatever's going on is okay. Well, I mean, obviously it's not because you called it an emergency, but Hopefully it resolves smoothly, and we'll see whenever you're able to come back. Alright, so I see it getting duration back, but you're saying it's just a visual bug, huh? It appears to be working, though. When you throw multiple... Oh, you're talking about the vortex? You saying the vortex version of it has a bug? Alright, so we'll see if this stops before the actual duration does. Because we got 45 seconds left. Still going so far. Well, now all the enemies are dead because of my panzer, but the actual vortex is still going. We can see that. The vortexes appear to be lasting their full duration, unless it's like just a simulacrum difference. I can go to a regular mission and say. We'll just hop into a mission here and thread them down to double check.
Set off the alarms to draw them out.
I should not even hacked that. I should have just
predictable. As expected,
I should have just I did not mean to do that anyway. That's the Bastille. Whoops. This shit cost way too much energy with blind rage on for the purposes of this test. Alright. So it's saying it has 20 seconds left. We'll see if it actually lasts that long. It does again appear to be working just fine. So I think the Augment actually works fine, looks like. So that's good. That's true, it could be a client-side bug where it might only be bugged if you're not hosting. How to get Vauban Prime parts from relics, just like all other prime parts, basically. Although Vauban is vaulted, so you cannot currently get his relics. Speaking of which, these ones are about to go away in 20 hours. Maybe I should buy some of these. Well, actually, no, these are going to be back anyway, because it's moving over to the last chance, right? So these are actually not really going away. What is all in the last chance? Last chance, resurgence, Warframe. Let me look this up. February 19th. The initial 16 prime warframes along with the prime weapons and accessories will be available for a time. Protea Prime and Caliban Prime will not be part of the last chance offering, and the Vanguard relics will not return for this rotation. Okay. So it's not the Vanguard relics, but it is all of the frames from the first rotation. It's just not the Vanguard relic. Well, except for the 2 that aren't vaulted. So Mesa, Hydroid, Ash, Inaros, Volt Loki, Ember Frost, Arrow, Necros, Ivara, Oberon, Valkyr, Saren, Garuda, Korra. Okay. So I don't actually have to buy these now. I can decide which ones I might want to prioritize. I only have like 100 eye right now. When are we gonna do some eye farming, Mr. Codex? It'd be great if I ever actually put on that 200% Volt invigoration before the week fucking expired. That would have been smart.
Damn. Sure I can't tempt you?
When are they gonna run Vauban? I have no idea. I'll tell you what though, I wish I had more Vauban sets to sell because he's pretty good money at the moment, I imagine. Let me go take a look at the market. What is he selling for? Yeah, the cheapest one is 160 plat. That's hilarious. You could probably sell him for like 200 in trade chat. Alright, see you, Mal. Oh, I gotta look at my shards too. What shards am I running? Energy, energy, energy. Okay. I think I was doing that because of a ETA a long time ago. Corrosive shard, 3 energy shards, casting speed. Definitely keeping a casting speed. Just passive again. Deal times 1.25 damage to incapacitated enemies. Okay. Isn't that calculated as a faction multiplier too, if I recall correctly? Isn't his passive like a baked-in universal faction, so it double dips on stats dots? I think it is. I gotta double check that though, because if it is, that's a quite a hefty free damage bump right there. Because that would mean that it's really like over 50% for dots at least. I forgot how I want to build this. What stats do I care about on him? That's the question. Enemy health when a Nervos is first attached is converted into an 8-meter burst of electricity when killed. Scales the range, I assume. Yes. Tesla Bank is insane. Yeah, that's what I was potentially thinking. Let's, oh yeah, Arcane stretch would make sense on him if we're using that. Well, I can't quite fit it. That's fine. We will just polarize. I gotta basically learn how to play Vauban properly before I can actually do a video on him. Might do the Goth video first anyway. We'll see. Man, people say the dumbest shit in YouTube chat. Holy fuck. Christ. Yeah, I think I might check. I think I might try this out. Totally forgot about Arcane stretch for a moment there when it came to Vauban. Is Tesla Nervos coded as weapon damage? Because if it is, then yeah, that's a good point. I could do that. Should be, since they are no summons. No, they should not be. They're an ability, not a weapon. It 100% should not be coded as a weapon. That doesn't make any sense logically, but that's never mattered to Warframe math. Nourish applies to it, so it should be coded as a weapon then. I'm not seeing that on the wiki though. I'm talking about the Augment. The Augment is the Augment damage from Tesla Bank counted as weapon damage, or is this just ability damage? Because if it's only the initial Tesla Nervos damage that's coded as ability damage and not the actual Tesla Bank AOE, then I don't know how much I'd really care about it. I'm not talking about Flechette. I'm talking about Tesla Nervos. I know Flechette is fucked up. As I say, I don't think Tesla is coded as weapon damage, the same that Flechette is. We'll try this out though. So is there no damage scaling with the Augment? It's just purely range? Because I guess all the damage comes from the actual enemy health conversion. It doesn't have its own damage value, so. Yeah, Mal won the Vauban. Let's change my focus school back as well. Go to my usual testing grounds here. Does anybody have any idea how I can get the Vauban skin since I have no way to do so? What do you mean you have no way to do so? You just go to the market and buy it.
Deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Yes, Matt, I did. How am I supposed to do 150 plat redeem with 125 plat? Who is this attached to? This guy? Oh yeah, okay, it marks the guy who it's on. Okay, yeah, this does seem pretty cracked. Okay. If you buff it enough, at least. Okay, interesting. Interesting. How curious. He can actually kill stuff without some esoteric mechanics, huh? Where is the marked guy? Somewhere in there. This is actually pretty crazy that they're able to just kill these guys, like, flat out, basically. Huh? That's nice. How does his first ability actually work? It keeps, like... Number of charges, 10. So does it, like, seek out new people? Is that what it means? Because I'm only casting it once, but it keeps reapplying the mark over and over again. You took my fucking gun, dude, really? I'm pretty sure his overdrive damage buff is just a normal multiplicative buff, right? I don't think it works like a Bane, like his passive does, but it is multiplicative as far as I recall. It's a decent damage buff as well. Works in his abilities too, I think. I should probably keep that active. Really got to learn how to not go down. I got to cast more often. Interesting, okay, I gotta figure out how I want to build him. Yeah, that's an augment Brownick that does that. Yeah, range affects the augment. Game name, it's Warframe. There you go. Yeah, I should probably try the Hurros Kubro on him if you just want to be a mostly caster frame. Hurros is definitely the clear answer. Should think about how I want to do the shards as well. Let's go see here. Do I want to keep any of these energy shards? Let's take them all off and see if I can manage the build energy-wise without them. And we'll put some back on if we need to. Definitely keeping casting speed. I feel like I'm... what am I putting on? How much duration do I really need on this build if I already am getting 160 from the Arcane? Also very low on crimsons at the moment. It's a good thing we got a ton from the weeklies this week. Well, I did at least. I'll put some more strength on. Is Noko good? Yes, Noko's incredible. He's good in all sections of the game, early, mid, end game. You can take Noko to level cap quite easily, so he has no issues in the end game. What is the flechette orbs? Crit chance. %. Oh, hello. Yeah, so hot shot is quite a lot of damage for that. Yeah, you could go crazy with could go crazy with hot shot, crepuscular. That'd be a totally different arcane setup though. How long stream gonna be? No idea. Well, I mean, it's gonna be at least until 12 because that's how long it has to be. But in terms of going any longer than that, I'm not sure. Especially because I'm not gonna lie. All I want to do is play Fallout 4 right now. I'll be entirely honest, but I knew I needed to get on here for the Vauban update. I will be entirely honest with you. Man, do I want to play fucking Fallout, bro. But that's okay. We can do more of that later. I guess instead of the energy shards, I could also just use even more of the equilibrium effect from the violet shards. And the emerald shards don't really matter from just casting. Gonna do another strength, I guess. Yeah, Crepuscular and Tenacious would work on Flechette because it's coded as weapon damage, so that should work. Whoever told you Noko isn't good is actually insane. Oh, somebody else said that. Yeah, no, Noko is fantastic. Yeah, I agree. Whoever told you Noko is not good clearly has no fucking clue what they're talking about, to be honest. It is true, you could also use violets for the electric damage. How effective would that actually be? No, yeah, that'd be good, because it also has an electric status chance normally, so that could work. You know what? That is an interesting idea. We'll try that. Let's actually replace this one with... Let's do 2 violets. Because that's multiplicative to power strength. Yeah, let's try that. It's be interesting. Hello there, could you explain the difference between damage reduction and redirection, please? I'm a bit lost. Mathematically, the distinction is usually irrelevant. So if you have a 90% damage reduction or a 90% damage redirection, and you have 1,000 health, and either way that 1,000 health is worth 10,000 health, because, you know, a 90% redirection or reduction is both equivalent to multiplying your EHP by 10 times. The distinct difference mostly comes into play when Overguard is involved, because the way that reduction works in the game is that if you have a 90% damage reduction and you take 1,000 damage, for example, a 90% reduction means that 900 of that 1,000 damage is just deleted from the game. So literally only 100 damage exists after the reduction, and then you take 100 damage. When you have a 90% damage redirection, then the full 1,000 damage is taken, just not by you. 900 of that damage is just taken by something else. That's why it's called a redirection. So if you're playing as Nezha with Warding Halo, for example, his Warding Halo health pool is a redirection. So when you take 1,000 damage, 900 of it would be redirected to Warding Halo, and then you would take 100. The reason why that distinction is relevant is when it comes to Overguard, because Overguard is not able to benefit from damage reductions, but it can benefit from redirections, because redirections are not technically... Like, the reason why Overguard can't benefit from reductions is that it's basically just coded to not be allowed to delete damage, to make it not work with reductions. But since redirections aren't doing that, they're sending a portion of the damage elsewhere before the rest of it gets to you, then redirections actually work on Overguard. So if you have a 90% reduction, for example, and you have 1,000 Overguard, and you take 1,000 damage, then your Overguard will take 1,000 damage and it'll be gone. But if you have a 90% redirection instead of a reduction, then 900 of the damage goes elsewhere, and then 100 makes its way to you, and your Overguard only takes 100 damage. So that's why the distinction is important, is because of Overguard. So anytime that you're playing a frame that has redirection, or if you're playing with like an Ancient Healer Spectre, for example, because those give you redirection, anything like that, then the difference is quite impactful. For example, you can put down both a Dante Spectre and an Ancient Healer, or sorry, I think they're called Ancient Protectors now, an Ancient Protector at the same time, and a Dante Spectre will give you up to 15,000 Overguard. And if you have 15,000 Overguard while standing near a Protector, which gives you a 90% redirection, then that 15,000 Overguard is equivalent to 150,000. So that's why it's important. Hopefully that answers your question. If you're looking for the name of this song, Ralnik, it's The Mob by Riot, apparently is the name. All right, what was I doing? Let's see here. I'll have to test out Flechette orbs as well. Right now, I'm liking this Tesla bank build, though. Let's go max range. We'll drop deflection for reach. Now we have a nearly 16 meter... Or no, Tesla bank. No, I was about to say the one. Tesla bank is 21.2 meters. That is crazy. Holy shit. And we'll drop Aegis as well for. We go augmented in this case. We're not going crepuscular because this is Tesla Nervos, not Flechette orb. Or not that Flechette orb. So on a Flechette build, we might go like crepuscular and hot shot, for example. But we're gonna try this out for Tesla Nervos setup. What's up, Waffle? Yeah, I've got a couple of Violet Shards on him. Got 2 Strength Shards, 2 Violet Shards. Casting speed. Got a Huros Kubro so I can stay invisible. Oh, apparently there's a fisher here now, too. Alright.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand?
You know what? I forgot to check something actually. Hold on. I need to check my what are they called? The posture mod on my Huros. Forgot to do that. I need to make sure it's not on elusive. I want it to be on frenzied, probably. Yeah, it's on elusive right now, so that's not going to work. I'm curious how fast... Oh, I should also put on... I'll put on my stat stick Paris. That's weird. Why is my ribbon not on there? Whatever. Anyway. I'm curious if my Cubro can do all the killing needed against primed targets. Because I can cast the ability and put the Tesla Nervous on them while staying invisible, but if I need to be the one that actually kills them to trigger the Tesla, then I'm going to break my invisibility. So we'll see if the Cubro is able to do that.
Underestimate them. Your peril.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. The Arcane Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place.
Let's get back to it.
You're near a fissure.
I do also have the partial mecha set on, so that, of course, helps with killing as well. Why is there dudes all the way over there taking a bunch of electric damage? What the fuck?
Collect reactant to open the relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it.
Well, actually, I guess I could just use his 3 as well. So I mean, I don't have to actually use guns to kill them. I can just pop 1 and 3, I suppose. But for the, you know, purposes of energy economy, I was curious how much my companion could do all the killing. That's pretty nice. He's done. Oh, double range, baby. Oh, we got a redonkulous range now. 42.4 meters on Tesla, bro. Shit just became a map nuke. Well, unless I go down. Then not so much. Extra energy economy from Archon stretch is nice. I do like that. I think electric might be my second favorite element after blast. Whew, I just did 1,000,000 damage. Hello.
All manner of Arcane technology may work here due to the Circulus's proximity. If you have an Arcane, you may.
The really convenient thing to note about the exact wording of the Archon shards that a lot of people miss, like the Violet shards, for example. It does not say electric abilities deal 15% extra damage, which that extra damage is multiplicative, by the way. It says enemies affected by electricity take 15% extra damage from abilities. So the fact that the Tesla is applying electric procs, for example, is also increasing the damage of the Photon Strike. Or Full Shadow Orb, for that matter. Even though they don't do electric damage. They don't have to do electric damage, they just have to be hitting enemies that are affected by electric. My Photon Strike is also quite a bit stronger with 2 of those shards on. Does seem decently good. I'm not even using my overdriver. I do need to double check to make sure that that actually... Oh, it's weapon. It says weapon damage. So that's not actually buffing Tesla Nervous, is it? I thought his overdrive was also an ability damage bump, but I guess it's just his passive. It's unfortunate. That should work on plus Shadow Orbs, though, I guess, because I mean, if they're coded as weapon damage, then hopefully the overdrive buff also applies to them. So the AoE on full Shadow Orbs. The grab range is 53 meters. Holy shit. What's the actual, like, targeting range, though? Like, how close do they have to be actually be affected by? Wow, Mania just got fucked up. Hello. Surely it can't damage guys from 53 meters away. That'd be insane. Why is the stream vertical? Because it's a vertical stream. If you want to watch a full screen, you can go over to Twitch. I'm on Twitch right now as well. Unified_Codex on Twitch. Sir, please die. And this is quite interesting. Trying to figure out if the... Does the Tesla Nervos ignore line of sight? The AoE from that? I can't quite tell. I'm hoping it does. Oh, I actually ran out of energy for once. That took a while. I'm invisible from the Huros Kubro. Yep. I'm almost back to level 30, so I'll just keep killing there for a second until I get back to 30. Can't really test him until I have my max energy, because part of the test is how good your energy economy is, and I don't have my max energy pool right now, so it's not exactly a super valid test. I feel like this setup would go super hard on the Kuva Fortress tile set, the Kuva Survival, with, you know, just the really tight hallways. Just constantly, you can just sit at spawn basically in that 3 hallway spot and just constantly clump them into the center and just keep nuking them over and over again. Almost back to level 30. Yeah, I was hoping it's not line of sight, because line of sight is annoying. Although I would partially agree with having a line of sight on the vortex. When it comes to line of sight damage, it's annoying, but I would agree with Matt that I wouldn't be against having the vortex be line of sight only. Because it is pretty annoying on a super high range build to, like, if you have a guy on the other side of a wall, he won't actually walk around to make it to you because he's getting affected by the vortex, so he's just getting pressed against the wall the whole time. Either that or make enemies affected by vortex gain phasing and they can just go through walls. Like they just go straight to the vortex, ignoring obstacles completely. That's one way to fix it. Might be super overpowered on certain, in certain mission contexts, but it's whatever. We'll just pretend it's not. I mean, sight exists, so who gives a fuck, Yeah, Vauban's feeling pretty good so far. We're just playing around with different kinds of builds right now. Definitely like some of the quality of life changes. Like your companion not being able to steal your overdriver anymore, for example.
Those occupists are scanning for targets.
I appreciate that
Here, prepare.
they didn't completely gut the flechette orbs like they could have.
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of her. I have just the spot in the kennel for her.
The queens have sought out warframes before, or sought to present them with yours.
Oh, crewmate, kill this motherfucker, please.
Have Vauban.
Thank you.
When I think of the future, I think of the men and machines and friends and ideas and philosophy.
Yeah, I think they fixed crewmates for consoles today, thank God.
The void has summoned a new presence.
Very happy for the console players out there.
Destroy these manifestations.
Your will was greater. This is good.
When I think of the future, I think of the men and machines.
Am I full on ribbon capacity still? Again, I think I am. Yeah. Unfortunate. Can never have enough transmitters. Speaking of which, let's go buy some more Kuba.
Men and machines.
Oh, we got the 50,000 Cuba bundle this week. Very nice. Love to see it. Got a Verglass from the calendar last night. I don't like you. I'm not able to see what I got yet because again I'm out of ribbon space, so I can't open any of them. I think the type that I got was it a rifle? The rifle or pistol, I think. Definitely was not a companion. I would have remembered that. Wait, where am I going? Iron Wake, yeah. I was like, what did I not do yet? I'm mad they put a time frame on the crewmates. You mean like the cooldown and how long they can be out for? I mean, given how strong they are, it makes sense. It would be kind of insane if you could just have a permanent Kubazar crewmate out. That would be like super overpowered. Melee, nice. Rifle, nice. Thank you, Paladino. Every time that you give me anything other than Kit Gun or Zal, I appreciate it. I came here 1 week and she gave me 1 Kit Gun and 1 Zal, and I was like, I'm gonna slap the fuck out of you, I swear to God, bro. Hey, what? What are you talking about, Taz? There's a 0% chance that what you're saying is true. I think you're just talking about the contract. The contracts aren't. Hold on, let me go read this just to make sure. I just typed in the word crew and nothing came up. Why is nothing coming up? Yeah, the contract dates are not. Those are not real. Taz. Those are just like fucking roleplay, basically. Where's the information about crewmates? I don't even see it in the. I'm Control F searching for the word crewmate and nothing is coming up. Even though I know they fixed them. Yeah, there's no limitation on how long you can keep your crewmates, Taz. That's not how that works. What's up, Warframe done? Yeah, people would absolutely riot if they added a like expiration to your crewmates. Can you imagine how insane that'd be? Actually, you know what? That's a great point. That would only be on the console patch notes, wouldn't it? Good point. Good point. Although, yeah, I don't need to go there because if what he's saying is true, it would be on all the patch notes. So yeah, that's already, yeah. Well, you probably made the same mistake as me, Musa, where you're looking at PC patch notes. They weren't bugged on PC, and therefore they didn't need to get fixed on PC, so it's not a PC patch note. Yeah, when I go to the console patch notes, here it is. Fix the on-call crewmate being restricted in all missions, instead of just the Dark Refractory as intended. It's okay, it's okay, Musa, we're all a little special. It's all good. Wait, I need a build. Let's both have elements on them. Just randomly takes the augment off. Okay, cool. might not be using it anyway. So let's try a hotshot crepuscular build. And what else am I changing about this? I mean, I guess there's not really a reason not to just basically run the same build, but just change the arcanes to benefit Flechette more. You could still use Tesla at the same time. There's a setting that prevented summoning on call and dark refractory. Those are where they're not supposed to be allowed. The Descendia and Predator Rebellion, you can't use your crewmates there. But on console, they were accidentally blocked across the entire game. Just got fixed today, thankfully. Been a few months of console players not being able to use their crewmates anywhere. It's been rough. I wonder if my Huros Kubro can keep the heat stacked up enough to have hot shots stay active. Maybe I will just try Dorigo. I need to change my build though, because it's not a heat build. We'll go. There we go. Do that. Actually, well, I guess Shiver Contagion would still actually be good because I do have the coolant mod on. Which that should work on, so maybe we'll do that. Do I want to keep Frenzied Posture on the Huros for the other build? That's another question. But whatever, we'll try this out right now. Yeah, that's another question, is if I want to throw any helmets on. If I want to use any helmets ability, what would they be? Of course, one of the obvious ones would be Roar. Also the Araxi, subsume, like somebody mentioned in chat. Oh, wait a minute. I have like no, I have no, hold on. I have like no duration now, don't I? I forgot to. Well, I don't think I put a duration mod on because I took off concentration, so now we just have base duration. Maybe just drop some range. And maybe we'll just do that. There we go. Still got a ton of range. That's fine. What's up, Slick? How you doing?
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Get out of here.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The Arcane neural sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Oh yeah, Doriga's definitely stacking hot shot. That's nice.
The corrupted enemies are trying to react. Collect it to open the void. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
How many mine layers can you have down again? The
Hello there.
what's the max stack on these? Max targets 2. Oh, the 4. Or is it just max 2 enemies being hit at a time? Is that what it is for the targets? Oh yeah, it looks like it's 4 because I see the 4th one disappearing when I throw the other one down. Oh, 1.5 mil in there? Hello. You definitely gotta keep casting to stay alive on this version of the build. Literally the only thing keeping me alive is catalyzing shields, basically. There is the classic Gara subsume version of the build that gives you infinite energy, basically. You use Gara's the mirror ability with the augment that makes enemies die inside of it drop energy orbs. Combine that with Vortex and you have an infinite energy generator. It's also Wednesday. Which, again, I don't stream on Sunday, Mondays, and Tuesdays. When I do, it's extra. And I have been playing Fallout. That's like I said, that's what I really want to play right now. I'll be honest. But I must give the people what they want, which is not Fallout. Yeah, I just gotta figure out the energy economy on the build, basically. I do like it, though. I feel like I like it more now than I did before. I like most of the tweaks they made to him. Yeah, I gotta stop fucking going down, bro. Bonnet, that's also a good choice, yeah. Xbox has mods, so I assume that PlayStation does as well. You don't have as many mods as PC though, and you don't have as much room as either. I mean, there's some people on PC that have like 2,000 mods on their Fallout. It's insane. On Nexus Mods, which is the modding site that most people get a lot of their mods from, they have what's called collections, which is like a one-click download for installing any amount of mods at once, basically, like mods that people think go together well. There's one collection called the Storyworth collection. It's like 850 mods in one pack. So you download it and you're just modding the absolute shit out of your game. I wonder how much space that takes up, depending on how big the mods are. I mean, mods can be anywhere from like, you know, a megabyte, if it's changing like almost nothing, all the way up to several gigs. Like there's a graphics mod that I found. It's like 80 gigs. It's insane. It's like a total texture overhaul of the base game. Those are not free. Yeah, the Creation Club mods, some of those cost money, but all of the mods that I use are free. They're community created. Look at Ayanta, I get the weekly Kufa from her as well. Yeah, it's definitely a much better experience on PC, especially if on console. I don't think console is able to use the frame rate unlocking mod to allow you to play higher than 60 FPS. That one was, I got that working, by the way. For those of you who are watching me playing Fallout 4, I finally got that the frame rate mod working, so I'm able to play at uncapped frame rate now. It's so much better. Oh my god, it's like a night and day difference. It's so much better. I really wish they would stop capping their frame rate. The problem is that the engine that they've been using for every Fallout and Skyrim game, basically, all of the games, like, and Starfield as well, their physics engine is tied to the frame rate. So if they just uncapped the frame rate, it would destroy the game, because all of the physics code is tied to your frame rate as well. So the person who made the mod, it's not just a mod that uncaps the frame rate. He fixed the physics to not be tied to the frame rate. It is also part of the mod. So the guy that made it is a real OG. So a modder, somebody who modded the fucking game, is able to make their engine be decoupled from frame rate, and yet they themselves won't do that. Apparently Todd Howard has said that he likes the cinematic feel of low frame rate in their games, which is fucking insane. It's a ridiculous thing to say. It's always been like an action. It's a fucking meme, and some people actually like unironically believe that low frame rate gives you a better experience. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Oh man, I could go for an energy drink right now. At the same time, I could also go for some heartburn tablets. Let's see here. It's a bit ironic having both of those delivered, because one of them probably gives me a heartburn and then the other one takes it away. The yin yang delivery. Literally nothing about 60 FPS is a better experience. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I wonder if I'll still be here at the reconstruction.
Give me your Kuva. Thank you. Thank you. 718 quills. Nice. Forgot I had so many. After that last grind I did.
Tide is turning. I can feel it. We will, Roger that.
Would Kamisada be good for Uriel? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it works on him. They are minions. I have seen that Misa, yes. I have indeed. Titania heirloom when, so I can have an heirloom on when I go to my Cascade runs. You might be able to convince me to do a Cascade. What was up with that patch note about Exilizers, by the way? Did they... It was like kind of vague enough that I can't tell if they were saying that they fixed the... They finally fixed the Cascade bug or what? Let me look at that patch note again. Well, now I don't see it. Was that not in this patch note? Where's that from? That picture that somebody posted of the... There's nothing here now. Was that not in this patch? Where was that picture from? What's up, Costa? How you doing? Interesting. But yeah, we can go do one. Did you want to go, KJ, as well? You can just shoot me a message if you did. $2,000 points away from MR30. Very nice. It's like less than a full weapon. You're right there. I expect you to be MR30 within the next 10 minutes, Costa. Or I'm gonna have to ban you. Anybody else want to go to this Cascade? Level Catfisher? We got one spot left. Let me spit my traces. Oh, I'm actually out of those. And I really burned through those chassis relics, huh? Chroma was great 10 years ago. If anything, he was effectively stronger 10 years ago, and he's still perfectly fine today. But you can go watch my most recent Chroma video if you want to see an example. He's not a well-designed frame in terms of like kit relevance and cohesiveness these days, but that's a different... That's distinctly different than his actual ability to perform. Like Vex armor alone, just mathematically, makes him viable in terms of being able to survive and dish out plenty of damage. The problem with Chroma is not that he's ineffectual, it's that he's basically just one ability. I've taken Chroma to several hour-long Steel Path survivals and whatnot. It's quite easy. Perfectly capable of doing it, especially in a team. Like the real benefit of Chroma, in my opinion, is when you're playing in a team with you know, like a high range Vex armor. You give your whole team Vex armor, especially if you have people buffing your Vex armor, like Nidus, for example. You can go get some crazy numbers with a Nidus on the team. Chroma and Oberon's a really funny combo because Oberon's renewal gives out the amount of armor that he currently has. So there was one time we got Oberon to give 100,000 armor because the Chroma Vex armor was so high that the Oberon had like 100,000 armor, and then Renewal gave 100,000 armor to the rest of the team. So everybody was basically immortal from health tanking. We still need one more person for this run if anybody wants to go. We got one spot left for this. Level cap, void cascade. Should be a messaging game. If you want to go. There's my in-game name if anybody needs that, if you want to go. No, I didn't see that, Ted. I'm gonna go to the recruit chat, see if I can find anybody in the Discord. No takers? Come on now. I know you guys want to go. Do I need to log on? You do need to log on, T-Spin. T-Spin, if I can stop playing Fallout 4 to come do this, you can get off your damn fighting game. Yeah, I bet you shower every day like a fake gamer. Real gamers shower once a month at most. You gotta build up that protective layer. Alright, what am I making radiant? What am I making radiant? You know, I don't need any more of these right now, but I'll do more of the Curious blueprint. Hello there.
And welcome back to the Codex.
Are you still in my line? Get the fuck out of here.
It's called delegating.
Alright, so we got our fourth on the way. We need to match your radiance if we join. No. But we have T-Spin joining anyway, so the team's about to be full regardless. No, I don't care if anybody runs Radiance when they run with me. I just want there to be a full team. But there's more relics to choose. I mean, obviously Radiants are ideal, but I don't require you to do that. No, they cannot, T-Spin. Shush.
You know, it's really nice seeing streamers from games like Destiny and Fallout finally trying a game like Warframe. You know?
Absolutely. Yeah, I really just want to play Fallout right now, I'll be honest.
It happened. He's burned out on Warframe.
No, I'm just actually liking Fallout. I've never beat it. I need to finally beat that fucking game. It's been 11 years.
Now that you got the FPS thing working, are you gonna stream it some more?
We'll see. I mean, nobody really wants to watch that, to be honest.
Well, that's because you're not good at the game, you know? Unlike Warframe.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm better now that the fucking aiming isn't so jankified by 60 FPS. Oh, that was terrible, dude.
See, there's only one way to prove that you're good at aiming, you know, and that's to show the people.
Oh, I'm plenty good at aiming now, because I also downloaded the mod that replaces VATS with manual aiming, like slow motion. It's called. I forget what VATS even stand for, to be honest. But they replaced VATS with VAFs, VAFS instead of VATS, and I forget what it stands for. But it turns into like Max Payne style slow mo instead of the like targeting percentage, which I never liked. I've never used VATS in any Fallout game.
Okay, Fallout Wiki says Vault-Tec assisted targeting system.
That's right. Yeah, I forget what the F stands for. I have no idea. That's what the mod's called.
Okay, I looked that up. It's apparently Vault-Tec accelerated focus system.
There you go, Rage. You finally read the rest of the sentence. What'd you say, Biza?
I said I looked up the mod and it's Vault-Tec assisted focus system instead of targeting.
Yeah, it's that I like using because it's, you know, like still me aiming. Like the thing I don't like about VATS is it completely changes the game from you manually having to land your own shots to some arbitrary percentage, and it can be like fucking 95% and you still miss. Like I'm like, what is this shit, dude? No, T-Spin, you should not. Get out of here.
Howdy.
Meowdy.
Meowdy.
Oh, now who's taking the other person's line? God.
I'll pay you a royalty, don't worry.
Oh, yes, you will.
Every time I say it, I use 74 platinum. Exactly.
Interesting number.
So that mod makes it like Deadeye mechanic from RDR. Yeah, it does. Yeah, instead of the game targeting for you, it's you firing in slow motion. So yeah, it's like Deadeye. What's more enjoyable? And you can still get critical hits too. I think the mod makes it so you can manually choose when to use your critical hit when it's ready instead of. I think when you're doing VATS, I think it just automatically consumes your crit when you're able to crit. So that's another thing that makes the mod a lot better. Is you just use it whenever you're ready. Alright, I'm gonna go find room 3. No. Is it over here? Nope, definitely not. Through the door that's closed. Here we are.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups.
Angel's in room 3 also.
Time to bug it.
I'm gonna wait until right when the Acolyte flicker happens and then do it. Make sure we get no Acolytes to all run again.
While you're doing that, I'm going to clear an Exalizer right as the timer goes off to test if they patched it in the notes.
Well, the weird thing is I couldn't even find the patch notes. Where's that picture from? Of that note.
I don't even know. I didn't see the picture that you mentioned. I know it was on the known issues list, and then they just removed it without fixing it.
Like, I thought somebody posted that picture because it was from this patch note, but when I looked for EXO, nothing came up. Congratulations. Can we get some W Costas in the chat for hitting MR30 True Master? Good job, Costa.
Good job, Costa. Good boy.
Good boy. What? Gotta figure out who the attacker is. I'm assuming it's Kev.
Hopefully.
I should just force you to attack one day.
It's a personal opinion that attacking is for losers, so I tend to avoid it. But yeah, I'm glad Costa got MR30. I've had to do cascades with an MR29 like a loser.
A non-master.
Exactly.
I don't know what you're talking about.
T-Spin, I'm gonna gut you. You know, now that you're not like dying anymore, you really need to get MR30.
Oh yeah, how was the... What, you have bronchitis? What you said, right?
Yeah. Some sort of respiratory infection.
Gone now?
No.
If you don't make it, can I have your platinum?
What
platinum?
Real. Real!
You think I have platinum that's not already taken up by Iatan sculptures?
Yeah, that's fair. How many sculptures do you have now, in total?
I have 250 something.
This fucking guy, bro. And where are you putting them?
In my orbiter. The goal is to run out of my decoration capacity.
Finally have the helmet.
So I need like over
built and
1,000.
And can use Archon shards. Very nice. That's neighbor that said that. Man, he's he's an absolute grinder. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah,
Man, he should have been in this cascade.
Yeah, for
I
real.
mean, soon. Yeah, MR11 last night. I was.
Does he have Steel Path unlocked? Do you have Steel Path unlocked now? Neighbor,
yeah.
last time I asked you, you were already over 200 missions done.
Oh yeah, he's had Steel Path since for at least like half a week.
That's insane, dude. I mean, he's gotta have like the fastest progression I've ever seen somebody go through.
Speaking of being fast, I missed my relic somehow.
At least you didn't jump through the portal.
That would have been preferable, actually.
We have somebody completely out of touch with reality telling you that somehow over 200 sculptures is not a lot, apparently, T-Spin. Just so you know.
It's definitely not enough. That's for sure.
You could have 300 T-Spin, you know, if you were.
Well, I think I need like over 2,000 or something stupid like that.
Oh, that reminds me, T-Spin. I promised to trade you the ones I got from that those couple of meta RBs, but then you weren't on. So we gotta do that after this.
Yeah. When's the next good arbitration gonna be?
Last time I checked,
whatever the
it
next
was one.
defection is. That's all I play.
I've been meaning to do more, but they're always at like 5 a.m. You know.
They're always at like 4 and like 3 in the morning. They're at the worst times possible.
I mean the best.
I don't want to hear it from Codex because I don't think he's been playing much Warframe recently, to be honest.
I'm on that Fallout grind, okay? Stop being a hater.
How much platinum do you have in Fallout?
I play more fucking Fallout. I mean, sorry, not Fallout. Plus 2 recently. I play more fucking Warframe in like a week than the average player plays in probably 2 goddamn months. So I think I can afford some time not playing it every once in a while.
Yeah, I played almost 2,000 hours last year.
Almost?
Yeah, I was just barely under.
You gotta lock in.
Well, that's surprising because I played 4 other games.
You play other games?
Imagine.
Surprisingly, yeah. But you know, grass is still a government conspiracy, so.
I agree.
Yeah. I've been slacking on Warframe too, because my friends are making me play Helldivers.
trying to participate in the content you're running. I have Volt and Wisp now, thanks to Musa helping me, teaching me. Very nice. Musa teaching you? Oh no, he's being led astray.
Oh, you don't even know. I made him buy the Architecture, and I set him up with a slam build.
So when is he gonna get a good weapon though?
I'm gonna kill you.
Well, he's already mastered the Stug, so like, what else is there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have this Titania build on YouTube. Here's the link.
Yeah, I'm proud to say I got him to make a slam build before anyone else could make him do an influence build. Setting him off right.
Just wait until you get a good melee neighbor. Instead of the garbage that he's feeding you.
I mean, there's no better melees.
Bro probably has a Okina Incarnate Slam build.
Who, me? Yeah.
I know for a fact
Obviously.
that Musa does.
You disgust me.
I've taken it to level cap.
Sicken me.
Yeah, I used to use the Path Assist as a slam weapon, okay?
Oh my god. Need to add the kill Musa with hammers redeem on Twitch.
I mean, you'll need my my address first.
I'm gonna get to 107 Exilizers and then I'm gonna abort and go play Fallout.
He's Taylor maxing.
I haven't killed a single Thrax this entire run.
I am live, Kyle. Yes, how you doing? If you want to watch me on full screen, you can watch me over on Twitch.
No, Kyle, this is pre-recorded actually. He's playing Fallout right now. You can see it through his Discord activity.
Now my Discord activity usually shows me playing My Little Discord Kitten VR.
I mean, it's accurate.
Here's a new game, new to the game. Does Titania struggle against the Stalker at level? No, Titania doesn't really struggle against anything. I'm going to be taking Titania to level cap in this run that we're currently doing. So if you want to see her against level 10,000, you'll be able to see that once we get there. It's going to be about an hour or so. Hour and 20 or so, depending.
Yeah, that reminds me, next time I talk to a neighbor, I gotta tell him that Gauss is the fastest frame in the game, that Titania is dog shit.
Okay. Okay.
Don't you dare say that. The fastest frame in the game is obviously Avara.
Why are you not using the key that slows you down? Because I don't need it.
Yeah, because he's a loser and he doesn't want my buffs.
Wait,
Yeah,
where are you? I gotta give you Volt Speed.
This fucking guy. You still rocking the bow?
Yeah. I kind of just haven't used a single other melee besides it since I got the Riven.
Did you ruin the build yet with your idea of replacing Weeping Wounds, which is insane?
That one run I wasn't running Weeping Wounds.
God, what is wrong with you? Yeah, let's take
It honestly, like,
let's
I
take the
couldn't
super
feel a
status
singular difference.
Let's take the super status chance mod off the highest status weapon in the entire game. That seems legit.
I mean, yeah, it already has high status, it doesn't need more.
Okay, both Titanias have Volt Speed. We're good. And it's a corrupted Volt Speed.
And they can't even backflip without
you think I
going
can
out of
handle
forest.
You think I can't handle your speed? Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? This guy doesn't know who I am, chat.
You're some random Fallout streamer.
This guy doesn't know me.
When are we gonna get the Aklex Incarnate?
Damage, crit, negative impact. Right there, yeah, that's a nice bow ribbon. Negative impact is exactly what you want. That's the best negative you can get, especially if it's minus 100%.
Yeah, I still think they should just let us have 2 separate Lex Incarnates and then just combine them in the Foundry to make the Acolyte Incarnate. So you don't actually get an Acolyte Incarnate, it's just 2 Lexes strapped together.
I agree.
Taped together.
Yep.
Yeah, you could sell it for a good amount of platinum. Either that or you can keep it and have a very, very strong bow incarnate, Kyle. What do we got?
T-Span, I love you. The speed feels so good.
No negative impact. Get this ribbon out of my face, bro. Get out of here. What is this?
It could use more range.
Obviously, the best ribbon for the bow is plus impact, plus heat, plus slide attack crit chance.
Honestly, I'd use slide attack crit chance. I slide attack an unreasonable amount.
You disgust me.
Since you got 2 good negatives, or sorry, 2 good positives, and you have the best negative that you can get, that's probably not selling for less than 500, Kyle.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
If you are listing it for sale, though, make sure that you list the max rank prices. Even if you're not, I think you should rank it up. You should just make it max rank. But if you're not going to rank it up, you should at least make sure that you list the max rank stats. Because if you list the unranked stats, then people are going to be, you know, it usually just annoys people, and they don't do the math to figure out what the max rank is.
Codex, did you see the Soul Frame thing they put out, like, yesterday? Put out, like, a 15-minute video.
The short? Yeah. Yeah, I watched it. What about it?
Oh, just that we're not going to have to grind for the prisms as drops.
Yeah. Yeah, that was nice. And I already figured that'd be the case, because that would be an insanely stupid design choice to do it any other way. Like if you had to grind for that, that would basically be telling players that you have to grind just to turn your build on.
Well, that's what they said in the original dev stream. That they were going to be drops.
Nah. I'll be back in a sec.
We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups.
And Damon, that's
Exalizer spent.
alright. Additional combo isn't the greatest ribbon stat. But
Yeah, additional combos, trash. To be
oh,
more
come on,
frank.
I was trying to be nice. Yeah.
Well, it's not him, it's his ribbon. Got
No,
nothing
no,
to
no.
do.
I'm insulting him personally because if you get bad rolls, it's because you're a bad person.
Okay. Alright. See, now it's a Warframe stream. We got an energy drink. Ugh. Now we're gaming.
You should just move into like the top floor of a gas station, so you can just get your own drinks right away.
Now what I need to get is a sponsorship so I get free ones. That's what I need. I'd probably die of a heart attack though.
I mean, that's happening anyway, so.
Real. Damn! You actually got that achievement done? Holy shit. Taylor just finished the 1 million meters traveled on K-Drive, and he did it at work. Didn't you say you were only at 600,000 earlier today, Taylor?
Did he do it legit, or did he use like the following exploit?
Yeah, how did you do it, Taylor? Did you actually drive around for 1 million meters, or did you just fall off stuff?
Exolizer spent.
Yeah, you should still be able to go to like tall mountains and jump off them.
Our enemy's folly is your game.
309 crit chance, 161 cold, minus 85 impact. Is that for the... Is that for the bow? I thought you said it was damage, not cold. Well, never mind. That's way worse. Cold is not good. Holy shit, a third one.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was crit chance and base damage and negative impact. Yeah, if it's cold, that's not very good, Kyle, because then it doesn't work for a standard influence build. So that's unfortunate.
If only there were a build that could utilize such stats. Perhaps involving slamming.
Or you could just run on the vault.
That is true.
I mean,
yeah.
You could just run it on a better frame.
He's trying to sell it though. So I mean, for the purposes of selling, it's not good because it's the only element that you would want is electric.
You could try to convince somebody to run on the vault.
Yeah, but if they never contact you.
I mean, that's up to you. If you're trying to sell it, Kyle, and if you want to get a really good amount from it, then yeah, you probably want to roll it, because the fact that it has a non-electric element on it really hurts the selling capability, because most people just want electric or influence. So they either want no element on the Riven, or if it does have an element, it needs to be electric.
Exolizer spent.
Now, if you want to use it yourself, you can use the like T-Spin said, there's ways of making it work even for the generic influence. But like if you played it on a Volt, for example, or anybody using Shock Trooper, then you could still do an influence build because you would have the uncombining electric buff from that. But in terms of like a generic working out of the box on anybody build, yeah, it's the cold's not great.
Has been retired.
Yeah. You don't want any cold stats on a influence weapon, which is why the Okina is dog shit.
Okay, bro. All right. Can we fucking kill this guy? I swear. I should take a poll and see what people think the actual best influence weapon in the game is, because I don't know if it's the best in pure mathematics, but my favorite one is by far the Okina and Karnan. What do you guys think? What is not what your favorite is? So like even if you hate the weapon, just off of pure mathematics, what is the best influence weapon in the entire game?
The dual
I'd
liquor.
have to say, well, Dualicker is my favorite, but I'd have to say the bow probably. Just because of the stats chance.
I think the bow's good. The problem is that Icar has the clouds that can also spread through influence.
Yeah, that's fair.
It does go hard. The Zorus, also fair. Nami Solo, also fair. Like, yeah, there's so many insanely good ones that I feel like it'd be kind of hard to really map down the one that's like actually the best.
I think like KPM wise, doesn't the Icar get the highest out of like all the Incarnants?
I'll look at the zones, yeah.
It is pretty hard to outkill thanks to the clouds. Yeah.
Last time I was looking at it, it was a fight between the Icar and the Nami Solo.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be easier to make a list of the top 5 rather than trying to pick the one that's actually the best.
My favorite's definitely the bow.
Exolizer spent. The void is
What the fuck?
something other than a nightmare.
I'm stuck inside of this. What the? Okay.
Step 10-0.
Step Alice. I need more receivers, not barrels.
Obviously, the best influence weapon is the hound weapons.
Fair. What's up, Sci-Fi? How you doing? Anyone try new Android mobile? I think it's only out in Canada right now, right?
Yeah, I gotta make a Zuli download it. Give us
Yeah.
Does he have an iPhone?
I don't know.
Pretty sure it's an iPhone.
The Android release for Warframe comes out, I think, in a couple weeks.
18th, they said, I think.
Yeah, it comes out on the 18th. I looked that up today.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take
What, the Canadian one? Or
No, the full release.
The official release.
was the Canadian one today, though?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. No chilling allowed, Sci-Fi. I need you to work on your next 5-hour-long Limbo Bible video. No rest for the wicked.
Exolizer spent.
Man, I really need that marked Thrax to stay alive. It's the only thing letting me maintain my combo.
And it doesn't have to, Kyle, but ribbons will have a better price if you have a good negative, because having a negative on a ribbon makes the positives higher, and it also, if you get certain negatives, they can actually buff the weapon. Like, for example, on the bow, if you get negative impact, it's actually a huge buff to the weapon because it makes your elemental status more likely to occur.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backup.
You know, I wonder if Tesla Bank would be good on Limbo, because if the AoE is ability damage, you could just bring one enemy into the rip and kill him. And kill everything else.
They don't have to be, well... No, that's Tesla Nervos. Never mind. Yeah, no, they wouldn't have to be in the Rift with you. The ability damage is cross-dimensional.
Well, I'm saying the original enemy that you have to kill to like trigger the AoE.
I don't know
No.
what's going on today,
No, plus impact is...
but
that's like the worst possible thing you could roll, Kyle. You do not want plus impact.
I don't know what's going on, but somehow I forgot how to make Relics Radiant for a couple seconds.
The disease has taken his mind.
What do you mean? What, did you not spend your traces before we started?
Nah.
Why?
Mainly because I was too busy trying to figure out what frame I was bringing. I almost brought Hydroid, but I was afraid I was going to run out of energy.
Should have brought the new Vauban, coward.
I haven't put together a build yet.
Yeah, I stayed up all night last night hoping that there'd be an excavation fissure, but there wasn't, so I still don't have my Vauban plan crafted.
Cringe.
My goal is max range for his 4, and then subsume pull, so I can just keep pulling enemies into it.
If only he had an ability that already pulled enemies.
Yeah, but that one isn't active when the 4 is active.
Yeah, it is. They changed that, so it works now.
Huh.
Yeah, it was in the patch notes that the pulling works on Bastille and vice versa.
Puncture, toxin, electric, negative impact on a puncture weapon. That's a terrible roll. I love when a room like mine doesn't have any on Warframe Market and it looks good. Yeah, it's not good. That's quite the opposite of good. Getting plus puncture on a puncture weapon is like the worst positive that you could get. You don't want physical damage on your weapons almost ever. It's usually a nerf. It's not a buff. It might look like more damage because it is literally more damage, but it's also higher puncture status weighting, which is a huge status nerf. Also, getting a ribbon with 2 elements is usually not a good thing. I feel like I missed a comment. Yeah, if you guys want the Titania build, I just posted the link again. I don't use any weapons in my Titania, for whoever asked that. The only utility that I use is for Fisher missions. If you actually, I think on Titania, I think it technically works on any melee. People keep telling me that, but I haven't tested it yet because it just doesn't. I mean, it doesn't matter. I just keep bringing the Dark Split Sword. But if you bring the Dark Split Sword as your only weapon, then you'll get only frame corruption because the Dark Split Sword is bugged to be. It's not able to be corrupted, which means that if you only bring that, then the only thing left that can be corrupted is your frame. So I get frame corruption every single time in my Titania.
And yet, whenever he plays Gyre and I'm the Necros, he refuses to bring the fucking split sword.
I do.
He hates me.
Why would I need to if you're bringing the Dark Split Sword? When I get corrupted, you'll be corrupted.
Yeah, and then you don't get corrupted for like half an hour, and then you do and you get nullified, and you're like, oh no, no one could have seen this coming.
Well, maybe you should stop getting it so fast.
Yeah, you're right, my bad, I got it. Press the button to turn off my loot vacuum.
Yeah, entirely your fault, to be honest. Yeah, Fuzz, the giveaway's done. I did that closer to the start of stream for the Vauban heirloom. I would do another one if I had the plat for it, but I'm broke as shit right now. I bought myself the pack and I bought the winner of the pack, and now I'm down to 125 plat.
Well, you didn't even buy a Guns and Halo pack? Wow, bad friend.
Yeah, I must hate them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Guns can afford it with like the 5k that he currently has. I think he'll be fine. Speaking of which, I should steal some plat from him.
Man, you know how many Iatan sculptures you could buy for 5k plat?
0, because I don't hate myself. Yeah, we're going level cap.
You know, maybe the people on that Sentient Surge video were right. He only has 125 plat. Clearly all his strategies have failed.
True.
Should be investing into Iatan sculptures.
I got a 100 range invigoration on Hildren, slapped Molda over her 3, and broke the game this week. Very nice. I also have 100% range this week on somebody, and I have an override available, so I'm tempted to slap it on Hildren.
You know you want to put it on Gyre.
I do, but I've already done that a lot. I should do it on somebody that I have not used it on, and it would be hilarious on Hildren.
Maybe with 100% range, you'll finally be able to outkill me in a defense.
It's not my job to outkill. It's my job to answer chat and be carried by you.
Yeah, I answer chat too. You know? I just lie, but you know, I'm still answering.
Why didn't you tell me the Catabolist was so good? I have said it's good before on stream. I don't have any video about it, but I've said it's good, especially if you have the critical mutation augment from the old Nightwave. Also, yeah, that's an interesting idea, sci-fi.
I do think it'd be a little overpowered because you could basically just make your own like viral 6060 mod, for example.
Yeah, true. There would have to be some restrictions on that. Me, when I find out they forgot to restrict it to having to be 2 different mods and I combine Blind Rage with Blind Rage.
Me, when I combine Prime Sure-Footed and Sure-Footed to have Sure-Footed.
Then put it on my Atlas.
I am curious about that, though, Sci-Fi. In your like idea of the system, would it consume the mod like subsuming to the home link, or would it just like copy the stats?
That would be absurdly expensive if it was consuming the mod, because then you would need several copies of every mod for all the different combinations you want. Yeah, that'd be insane.
Yeah,
Would you need all the endo again?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, if it was a consuming process, yeah, that's what. Yeah, if you were doing like 10 different combinations that use Prime Flow, for example, that would be like 400,000 endo just to do that. Then it could not work that way. That would be absurd.
Well, I wasn't suggesting that you'd have to fully rank the mods before you consume them. You don't have to fully rank a frame before you put it in the helmet.
Sure, but mods have ranks that specifically dictate their power level.
Actually, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I agree that that'd be insane cost-wise. I was just thinking of the mods themselves being consumed, just to kind of balance it out. That's interesting, Sci-Fi.
I think it'd probably make more sense to just have it be like make it a raid mechanic where you unlock like a mod slot.
No, this fucking guy. He brings everything back to raids.
Hey, if they're gonna make raids back, they gotta have some good rewards. So I'm just trying to think of good rewards. I'm just saying, have it be like a mod slot augmenter where you equip 2 slots, 2 mods in that mod slot, but it gives you, like you said, like the diminished effect of both of them, but it doesn't require constantly consuming 1 billion copies of that mod. I don't think people would just not engage with that.
More for me. But obviously raids are just going to reward exclusively blue shards. Nothing else.
And you would probably want to limit that system to only being able to use one of those combo mods on a build. Just like my idea with the like Obsidian Archon shards. I already have 52 of those Sevagoth blueprints. I'm gonna take more of this. I only have 14 of these Nautilus carapaces. I do not have a ribbon video now. I am going to be doing a Warframe market video soon, though.
With only 125 plat.
Hey, the reason why I'm low on plat is exactly because I know how to make plat.
How are you even going to get...
doesn't make any plat,
you're not even going to be able to get footage of you investing because you don't have enough plat.
It's okay, I'll just scroll past the 1,000 Arcane Zion.
At the end of the video, you should go back and grab a clip from that stream of the guy giving you like 6,000 plat and say, oh, by the way, bonus tip, just get plat from people.
Yeah, just have people love you for no reason. My idea for the Obsidian Shard Sci-Fi, it's I had a few different ideas for it. In terms of like the acquisition, it would be you know, a unique one from raids, like from Pazul, for example. You take it from him. In terms of what it actually does, there's 2 different ideas. One idea was just, you know, a basic idea of just to have it be a new Archon shard that has its own unique effects, and they would need to be strong, obviously. The other idea was, and in both examples, I think that it would be restricted to you can only use 1 obsidian shard per frame. The second idea, which is perhaps more interesting, as a raid reward, you can unlock a adapter that gives a frame a 6th Archon shard slot, although that 6th slot can only be used for obsidian shards. And when you equip an obsidian shard into that slot, it becomes a meta shard that you, it's kind of funny because it's basically the same idea that you have with mods. The obsidian shard is actually a meta shard that you can slot 2 other regular shards inside of and pick an effect from both of them. So you could slot in like both a crimson and get 15% strength and a amber and get the casting speed and have both of those bonuses from 1 mod slot. And it would be a 6th slot, so not only is it an extra slot, but it's basically the equivalent of 2 more slots. It's restricted to once per frame, because you have to unlock that slot, and it's just the 1 slot, and it would be a slow process because you would only have a chance of getting it from raids every like week or something.
You can also craft obsidian shards by using 1 cow of each of the 6 types, combining them together.
I don't know about that.
I don't think I'd craft them.
Coward, broke.
Just I use too many shards.
Maybe get some more.
So Musa, when are you gonna build Persistence Titania?
Bro.
I mean, I kind of already did that before the Persistence even came out. I just used Health Tank Titania with Wrathful Advance over 4.
Oh, so you're saying you hate me, Sci-Fi? I see how it is.
He basically said that he's gonna steal your idea and take it to DE, but change the wording from mods to Archon shards.
You got hit by ads, apparently. All right, I'll repeat myself. Basically, it was the same idea as your combo mods, somewhat. Sci-Fi. Have to be a raid mechanic. You defeat Pazul. You get a Archon shard adapter that unlocks a special 6th Archon shard slot on a frame, of which you can only have that 1 extra slot per frame. It's not like infinite unlocks. But that slot only accepts Obsidian Archon shards, which again come from Pazul. You slot the Obsidian Archon shard into that slot, and it becomes a meta shard that you can slot 2 other regular shards inside of. So for example, you can put in a Crimson shard and an Amber shard and get both. You could pick like both the power strength and the casting speed and have 2 buffs from 1 slot. Once per frame, and it takes a while to get those adapters, so it'd be like a slow unlock for your favorite frames. There you go. Hopefully you caught it that time.
If you went with the version of the idea that was like unique effects, what kind of unique effects would you want to have on a obsidian shard?
That one is a bit harder to decide. I mean, you could just go straight to the whatever he wants to say. Ability range could be one of them. Also, since you're only allowed to use 1 obsidian shard per frame, in my idea, you would also have to potentially argue for them to be stronger effects than usual. Because if it was range, for example, and if it was just like 10 or 15% for a towel, then that's not really super impactful. So it potentially have to be more than that. Like it would have to be like 30% range or something to make it somewhat relevant. Because you can't use like 5 of them. I don't know what else it would be. There's a lot of ideas that are like interesting, but like probably clearly too powerful. Like for example, adding Tau damage or Tau status to like a Tau version of the Violet electric primary.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure if there's any scenario in which you add Tau damage or status without it being way too big of a power spike.
I just want ability range and efficiency shards.
The void is manifested.
Efficiency.
Yeah, that's true. Efficiency is a stat we don't have either, yeah.
I didn't even really think of that one. I was so focused on range.
You just make the obsidian shard the equivalent of stretch.
You know, I need these Nautilus parts more. I think it would be cool if we had corrupted shards, which are just like corrupted mods, where you get a stronger effect, but they have like a negative.
You make one of the obsidian effects like a Warframe Encumber, like a 30% chance every time that a Warframe ability procs a stats effect to proc an additional random one.
That would be so good on Lavos.
That would have a massive amount of interesting frame combinations.
That'd be crazy on Lavos.
It would also be super overpowered on Exaltus though, so...
You know, actually, Evolution Shards just let you use any one weapon arcane on your frame, like to apply to their abilities.
Ah, yes. Mesa influence.
Yep.
That's what I mean, like I can think of plenty of interesting ideas. The problem is making them... There has to be a combination of interesting, actually worth using, but also not absurdly worth using because it's wildly overpowered. Like, it's easy to think of stuff that would be cool to use because it's insanely powerful, but, you know, you can't just break the game with everything. What do you snapshot?
They should give us
for
Archon
gun speed
shards
other than
for...
corruption? Oh, like what other sources of strength do you snap? I mean, any source. There's the 40% from sling strength. There's growing power. There's
There would be a Jade buff if you didn't hate me.
Grimoire alt fire, Jade's Jade's buff, Night of Specters, anything that gives you strength you can snapshot. Right now I'm only snapshotting corruption and Matter so that I'm not
He's
going
a coward.
so that I'm not going too fast.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I think DE should give us Archon shards for weapons.
Yep, I've been thinking that for a long time.
Give me 15% flat crit shards.
I want flat status chance.
Flat or base?
Yes. Base would be preferred, but it would also be quite a bit stronger.
Yeah, if it was base, it'd have to be like 2 to 5%. Since it scales on mods and all that.
15% additional base status chance.
Oh!
By sci-fi, by increase the next shot, do you mean multi-shot or damage?
Does Bro understand how insane that'd be on the new core?
An additional 15% base status chance would be busted on anything.
That's not what
Oh
we're
no,
talking about.
I was saying that would be per shard, so you could slot 5 of them for 75% base status chance.
Put that on the bow, Incarnate.
Exilizer spent.
No, sorry, Kyle. Do I need to do extra reward pool for regular circuit? I'm not sure what you're asking me. Do you have to do Circuit? No. If you want to get the stuff that Circuit gives you, then yeah. Regular Vauban is from the Nightwave store. You just buy them for Nightwave credits.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
No, you get Vauban from Nightwave. So he's quite easy to get.
I gotta figure out a way to get something like your multi-chat so I can lie to the people in YouTube chat as well as Twitch.
You could just pull up the YouTube chat.
Well, I mean, I already have the Twitch chat up.
I forgot you can only have one tab up.
Yep. Mobile. I mean, someone has to have made something like that, just like a multi-chat thing you can use.
No, he used to come from random alerts, Kyle. Not a mission that you could do whenever you want to, so getting it from Nightwave is definitely an upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Considering how easy it is to get Nightwave credits.
In sci-fi, that would be an insane one, especially with Ice Storm. You basically make every single frame in the game frost.
Trying to think of what abilities that would be relevant on.
I mean, for actual, like, increasing your damage, not many. But just for Ice Storm and having crowd control, quite a few.
That is not...
Like, imagine
it takes a long time for it to get the credits. That is very not true, Kyle. The literal first reward is 150 credits.
Yeah, Limbos, but I was thinking more like Terrify, for example. If Terrify also just gave everybody a gold prop, very nice.
Would be funny for Terrify, yeah.
And also, I wonder, when you say abilities that don't apply status effects, does that include exalted weapons?
To include what?
Exalted
weapons.
weapons.
Yeah, I mean, they are abilities.
Like, yeah, if I just had no status chance on my children, could I just force cold procs with... well, I mean, everything would be dead anyway, but... It's a fun idea.
It depends on... Did he mean... on abilities that can't apply status, or when you don't apply status? Those are two different things.
I was assuming the second, based on his wording.
Because exalted weapons are all able to apply status because they have status chance. Some abilities do not apply status, though. I'm not sure which one he meant.
Looks like he meant the second, because he said it would include exalteds.
That could be interesting on Mesa then, because she pretty low status chance. Interesting. Well, that would, yeah. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't include just like, you would just use one of those shards on basically every exalted frame, because that would be an extra element for the galvanized mods, for example. Like on Titania, that would just be a free extra 120% base damage from galvanized shot, plus the extra crit from cold. I think that might be a lot stronger than you realize, sci-fi, with the way that you're saying that would work.
Yeah, just ship it.
Ship it and clip it, boys. What balance? Is a Soma Incarnate any good? Yes.
Synth Exolizer has been retired. Struggle has its benefits.
Yeah, that'd be super cracked on a lot of people. Titania, Mesa, Excalibur, like basically every Exalted. You would just slap one of those shards on. I don't think it'd be worth using 5 for the double bonus that he talked about, but slapping 1 on would have a lot of value for a single shard slot. Maybe people would be more likely to use multiple of the shards if instead of the cold procs being doubled from 1 to 2, for running 5 of them, have each additional shard be an extra stack.
Working on backups.
I do think with some of these ideas, though, my question would be, what would the like Tau Forged effect be?
It would have to. It would have to round up, yeah, because it's only 50% on Tau Forge, so they would just have to go from 1 to 2, I guess. Either that, or he would have to change the baseline from 2. That way, the Tau could be 3. I think I liked your other idea for the radiation shard better. Sci-fi with the radiation procs are able to proc heat, kind of like a radiation debilitate effect.
That'd be so hot on Oberon.
It would be so good on Oberon.
Would that be only radiation abilities or all radiation? Because that would be fucking insane on the nuke org. It'd be even more heat.
It'd be ridiculous on the Ocucore.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's a dog shit weapon anyway, so.
Already, Sci-fi over here dropping these 0 balance bangers back to back is crazy.
Yeah, it'd be pretty good on Wisp too.
It would. It'd be really good on Nyx.
God damn, that would be insane in the Ocucore. Holy fuck. I don't know why I thought of Nucore first. Yeah, that'd be gross.
If it worked on weapons, it would give you a reason to run the Radiation Arcane.
I mean, there's already a reason to run the Radiation Arcane.
You mean Irradiate, or do you mean the... Which one do you mean?
Yeah, Irradiate.
Yeah, that's already pretty good. Oh yeah, good point. Corvax would be really good with that.
Irradiate already triggers from... I'm so confused. Why would that make anything different? The weapon...
Yeah, so
the fact that we're discussing weapons that already have radiation, which is the trigger condition for Irradiate, so what's the difference? It's not heat procs cause radiation, it's radiation causes heat.
No, what I'm saying is there'd be a reason to like mod for radiation other than Irradiate, because Irradiate's super inconsistent.
How do you have so many active buffs? I'm playing in a team. I got 300% as precision. That one that says ×4 now, that's my galvanized stack. The one that has 17 seconds left is my stats immunity. That one is healing, I think. The 80% is innervate. The 106% is Uskos. The 570 is blitz. The 120% is tenacious. The 60 is reinforced bond. That 63 is my Zadas. So
I thought you took off the East Coast for your Titania build.
No, I was saying you should mathematically. It doesn't mean that I'm not lazy and did not do that. No, it's still on. Yeah, there's a lot of buffs. And like that 50 right there is the bright bonnet from the Jade, and that 50% was the shield. That 30% right there is the shields from Jade. So yeah, some of them are teammate buffs. There's also a Volt here, so sometimes I would get speed.
He's how much range do you have on your Volt?
I'm running negative range.
I hate you. Why do you do this? Why do you do this?
Because duration.
This guy.
If you want speed, be closer.
I'm trying, you're too fast.
Sancti Tigress has kind of low crit chance, but you'd probably mod for both, Kyle. Especially if you're willing to use like forced crit effects like Avenger, for example, or Hotshot or something, to make the crit more reliable. You're gonna want to play on some kind of buffing frame either way, because the Sancti Tigress is not very good. At least if you're playing on Steel Path. Obviously, if you're not on Steel Path, it doesn't really matter what you use. Arcane, Avenger, or Hotshot are the two that I just said. They both give extra crit chance. Because if you put like the corrupted crit mod on it, for example, it would still only have 45% crit chance. So if you added like Avenger to that, then you would go up to 90%. So you could have, you know, almost guaranteed crits.
Oh yeah, does the Cyclone do radiation naturally?
Oh, if you meant what Arcane on the actual Tigress, my bad. That's probably what you meant. Kind of just depends. You can just use the standard options like, you know, Merciless or whatever. Or if you want to use one of the more like shotgun specific ones, you could use Shotgun Vendetta for 180% multi-shot and 75% reload speed. That one's pretty nice as long as you're continuously killing guys that are close to you. What'd you say, Musa?
Oh, I was reading Sci-Fi's I couldn't remember if the Tenet Cyclone had natural radiation.
Isn't it pure heat?
That was my question.
It does radiation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just linked the Cyclone in the
Let's link the correct
chat.
weapon here, the Tenet Cyclone, which is pure heat. You linked the Cyclone, not the Tenet Cyclone.
Still good, probably.
You can get radiation, though. It's a Tenet Cyclone. So just make the progenitor element radiation.
You know, I honestly kind of forgot that you could do that. I use magnetic on like 90% of my builds.
I refuse to believe there is any other progenitor but magnetic.
Were there Twitch drops today? I don't know. If there are any Twitch drops, you'll get them for watching my stream because I'm in the Twitch directory for Warframe. I don't know if they're currently having any though. You can go check the drop schedule on the forums post. Usually the drops are only from the official streams, like the dev streams and the prime times, not the dev shorts. There's no drops on those. Oh my god, helpful Hildren with the 102 person raid.
Base.
Hildren, you are in fact helpful, my god. And of course I go down.
Now you gotta put that range invig on your Hildren.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
Hildren lover. I do, in fact, have a 100% range invigoration this week that I could put on Hildren.
That you will put on Hildren.
It's very tempting.
He's gonna put on Corvex.
Oh yeah, I need to make those Triranka pillars go crazy, bro. Thank you for all the follows. Appreciate you all.
I mean, you could put it on Hildren and then just use Triranka pillars as your subsume.
Have it right now. 11.
That is true.
Yeah, in a fisher, like, just saying, a fisher mission, you should be able to get it up to closer to like 30 meters, Hildren. It's if you're using Prime Fulmination, it's more than that because Prime Fulmination is multiplicative to the ability modded range. So if you were hitting 22 meters, for example, from just ability range, it would be 22 times 1.44. So you can get up to like 31 meters. I think it should be around 31 with the invigoration if you're using 265 range, because it'd be 365 with the invigoration, and then times 2, which is 7.3, 7.3 times 3 times 1.44, yeah, 31.5 meters. Which is disgusting.
In sci-fi, isn't that just magnetic on Overguard, but with corrosive?
Yeah, you'll have more like 32, 33-ish meters then. That's pretty hot. Yeah, if you're using Cunning Drift, which I might use that as well when I slap that invigoration on. Don't really need any other Exilus, so might as well go for the actual max range.
Obviously, you need Prime Sure-Footed.
What would that be? What's 0.15? Well, it'd be 0.3 when double. 0.3 times 3 would be 0.9 times 1.44. Like another 1.2-ish, 1.3-ish meters. So yeah, like yeah, approaching 33 meters. Pretty nice. That's hot. I already have a Hildren nuke build. I've been doing defense speed runs with it. And my Hildren build is more focused around a specific team setup. So if your build is more like solo in a vacuum, it's not going to really jive with the way that I use her. I would imagine you have a pretty good Hildren build though, since you play her all the time. You are named after her after all, so I don't doubt it.
Musa, your shroom just stopped me from jumping through the portal.
You planned it.
Yeah. So, touching my shroom is a good thing.
Very nice. I mean, if you want to send it to me, that's fine. I'll be honest, there's not really any room for relevant improvement on my build because it's already instantly killing enemies 105 waves deep into a defense, but I'll take a look at it.
I mean, I don't really want to hear that from the guy that failed one of those defenses, so.
You know, I seem to recall you being there. Crazy how that works.
Yeah, but you're the streamer, so you have to take responsibility.
Yeah, I can't really improve too much upon one-shotting the entire room already, but I will take a look.
For his dedication to Hildren, DE gave him a special range mod that only he can use.
He's got that 400% range.
He has a Riven for his Hildren.
I wish frames could have rivens.
Got that god roll minus armor roll. Irrelevant.
I was kind of hoping when Kobe came out that would be her passive. That, like, because she's a gambler frame, that you could have a frame Riven for her specifically. But, yeah.
See you, Hildren. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go put his build on and just it instantly triples my KPM. Like, oh my god, I understand now. He really is Hildren?
I mean, your limitation isn't your build, it's your inability to sweep your cursor in a circle. So.
Yeah, it's hard, okay? Gotta change my name to Helpful Gyre.
Are you though? And why would a Fallout streamer be named after a Warframe?
You do have a point there.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody else like Gyre as much as I do. Especially because everybody keeps putting her like on the D tier of their dog shit tier list. People keep asking me to do tier lists. I'm like, do you want my channel to explode, dude? Every time somebody does a tier list, it's just pure rage bait in the comments.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be that way anyway if I'm around.
Honestly, you should do a tier list so I can laugh at all comments.
Yeah, I'm probably never doing a tier list video. The only way that tier list videos are good is if you are making it hyper specific. Like, the problem with tier lists is that people are just doing tier lists for like the entire game, like zero context for like saying why the frame is good or bad. Just how good is this frame just in Warframe? That's way too broad. If you make a tier list for like best Cascade frames, for example, it actually gives you a framework to like judge things based around, and even then you need to actually know what you're talking about. Or if you make
one of the few,
if you make it mission specific, then you can do that.
Yeah, one of the really few good ones I've seen was someone made a frame tier list specifically for solo level cap Cascade, and it was actually an interesting video.
Yeah, like if you make it specific so they actually have some guidelines to work within, then it might make sense, and even then people will probably still have interesting opinions, to say the least.
Yeah, and I will say one other thing about that video that I watched was the guy wasn't just talking about the frame, he was talking about a specific build on the frame. So like, for example, Mirage this build, or that kind of thing. So it wasn't just the frame in general. It was nice.
Yeah.
You need to do the solo level cap defection tier list.
Imagine.
Volt.
Yeah, Volt and Wisp, triple S tier, everybody else F.
The relic has been cracked open.
The easiest tier list of my life.
Find out what's inside.
Yeah, you gotta uncover the hidden tech.
I would take Shred Beast, either Shred or Fury. The last one that you should take is Primed Vigor, because that's just not very useful. The 75% health and shields is it's not useful in like almost any Warframe build, to be honest.
I may or may not have picked Prime Vigor first.
Yeah, it's good on Health and Children, because it gives you health and also armor for parasitic armor. So that should be your first choice.
Just got Prime Shred last night, very nice. Yeah, but in my opinion, I would take Shred over Fury. It's very niche cases these days in which he would use Prime Fury over Berserker Fury, I feel like, because Berserker Fury is 70% attack speed. It's conditional to having to get 2 kills, but I feel like if you're using an attack speed mod, then it almost certainly means that you're using a light attack build anyway, where you're constantly meleeing, in which case it almost always makes sense to use Berserker Fury over Prime Fury, which is what, 55% attack speed, I think? So it's less attack speed, but it is unconditional, but I feel like the conditionality of Berserker Fury is not really a relevant concern if you're constantly meleeing. And if
the only time I'm constantly meleeing is on Volt.
Yeah, in which case you wouldn't even use either. And if you're using a slam build, then attack speed doesn't really matter at all. So there's not a whole lot of cases in which Prime Fury really has like a super relevant use case. Like I use
Berserker Fury on my slam builds, but
of course you do. I think the only thing I have Prime Fury on is my Vasta lock for armor stripping. But none of the weapons I actually kill with have it on. I find Prime Fury better for me because it's more consistent. Berserker Fury is 100% consistent if you're actually meleeing constantly.
Yeah. Sometimes you just don't want to do a bunch of rolling. You know, you want to relax with your slam build. So that's when attack speed comes in.
Yeah, if you're in a scenario where you're only meleeing occasionally, then yeah, you might use Prime Fury, I suppose.
If I'm not doing a dedicated melee build, I'm using a glaive.
I mean, going from 55 to 70 is a 27% DPS increase to sci-fi, so it's actually a mathematically fairly enormous jump in calculable DPS. I mean that if you were doing a million DPS, you would go to doing 1.27 million. That's quite a jump. Faster damage output, faster stats application.
It also just doesn't feel like dog shit, with more attack speed.
Yeah, it just makes it feel better to use. I mean, even if you couldn't feel it, it is just better. I mean, it is 27% more DPS, whether or not you could feel that or not.
No. We only take subjective feelings here. We don't need objectivity.
I'll say Berserker Fury was definitely better back when it was 75% attack speed and it triggered off of landing critical hits instead of kills. It was, I mean, then there was no reason, there was really no reason to use Prime Fury back then. If that was the comparison. For those who didn't know that, fun fact, Berserker Fury used to just be called Berserker, and it was 75% instead of 70, and it triggered off landing critical hits instead of kills. So it was on every build, basically. You used to be able to use both Berserker and Fury on the same loadout because it didn't used to be Berserker Fury. It used to just, it wasn't a Fury mod, it was just Berserker. Now you can't use them because they're both Fury mods. So you could get really crazy attack speed. Love more attack speed mods or arcanes. Kind of feels forgotten these days. What else would they add though? Because we already have a fire rate arcane for each gun type that gives a very high amount, 90 to 120, and we have 60% for melee. So you mean like hybridized arcanes where that's like attack speed and something else, or because if they just released like a new, for example, 80% attack speed arcane, then that would just replace Strike entirely. That wouldn't be a new option. It would just be replacing.
It'd be cool if we could get Berserker Strike. I mean, not Berserker Strike. Berserker Shred.
Berserker Shred, which would do what?
Well, the same as Berserker Fury, but with rifle fire rate. So just more fire rate, but conditional on kills.
This game is so easy, bro. Can't stop winning. How many of these have I dropped now? It's just like the third one this fucking run.
Mm-hmm. We started out with the Cortez, and now we're getting the Cariuses.
Hear me out. Melee Arcane, that gives you an additional 5% attack speed every time you apply a status effect.
See, if you make it an actual melee arcane, then you're competing with influence, which just means that you never use it. Now, if you make it a Warframe arcane, then it might actually get used. Like, you release a Warframe arcane, for example, that gives like stacking attack speed on kill and follow through for your melees. like plus 0.4 follow through and 50% attack speed or whatever. I don't know if you'd want
uncapped attack speed. Every time you apply a status effect, it's just an additional 5% attack speed.
Hmm.
I do a level cap run where I'm going so fast that my computer can't render it and just crashes.
It's Berserker influence.
Slash status procs increase melee attack speed and follow through by 30. Well then it's limited to only melees that have slash on them. Which seems perhaps too restrictive.
You can make it physical
no
damage types. You can make it all the physical damage types.
That would still be kind of dog shit.
I mean, most of the relevant melees do have IPS on them, but not all of them. So it would just feel bad for the like.
Well,
what is the
more
like,
than
does
that
the
one,
Coda does the Coda Caucasus have slash? I forget. I was trying to think of an example.
Yes.
It does has IPS. I know it has corrosive.
Even,
so I forgot if it was pure elemental or if it had IPS and corrosive.
Even if it didn't, it force procs slash on heavy attack with the scythe.
Well, that's true. There is stances that would do that. What's your suggestion on maybe replacing influence, nerf the arcane, maybe string out stronger alternatives? I mean, nerfing it is obviously like the nuclear option that would make everybody go insane. So the alternative would be to bring out alternative arcanes that are actually worth using. I mean, there already is some melee arcanes that do get used alongside influence, like Afflictions, for example, is really good on some builds. Like melee Afflictions, Coda Mire, for example, is absolutely insane for like slam setups.
Slam.
Some people do like the new Kreen arcane. I think mathematically, melee Kreen is basically always just worse than influence. Like, it's cool and it's interesting, but unlike Afflictions, I don't really see a scenario in which. Well, I mean, I guess you could use melee Kreen on slam builds, but
Kreen's really funny on slam builds when you're playing Frost.
like I use Kreen on my Praetos, for example. Like if you're on light attack builds, Kreen can't compete with influence, but it's decent for some other stuff like heavy attack builds and whatnot, or slam builds. Like Afflictions is good. What's the other one I'm thinking of? Exposure also, again, largely on like some slam builds because you're not going to be triggering influence anyway.
Yeah,
So
green is always better than exposure, though.
I wouldn't say always, but yes, in a lot of cases, the mathematical max damage will be higher. It's not always the only concern, though. Yeah, Vortex.
My personal opinion on
really funny.
My personal opinion on influence is that it's kind of needed to make light attacks relevant.
Yeah, it's like they could remove if they just removed influence from the game. Like you're not removing melees having an insane AOE because the Magistar exists, for example. So it's like, are you really fixing any problem by doing that? Also, Cryo, thank you for that reset, appreciate you.
The only thing that nerfing influence or removing influence does is make it to where you're either slamming, throwing a glaive, or shooting a gun.
Yeah, it doesn't really open up any new. It doesn't open up any like new build opportunities. It just nerfs an existing one. Because like the fact that, for example, removing influence from the super nuclear option, if you removed influence from the game, you're not opening up a new build option by forcing people to use like exposure or like all of this already existed. People just were choosing to not use them because influence is better. So that's less options, not more. It's just making you use worse ones because the better one doesn't exist anymore. That's not.
Well, and like on top of that,
I'm down for real, I guess. Really.
All of the other light attack options are just going to be outcompeted by every other option to kill enemies.
Yeah.
You're just gonna kill less enemies in the same period of time than you would with a slam or anything else if you're not using influence.
Which is why it's kind of weird to me that they nerfed the range of heavy slam builds and not the damage. So I was really expecting them to nerf the damage.
Well, they
that
nerfed
was like one-shotting
well,
Archons.
let's be very clear with our wording, because you can still achieve the same range. They didn't. They nerfed the ease of accessing max range. You can still.
Okay, that's true.
You can still hit max range. In fact, I think technically, don't some of them actually have more range now? Like on the with the max slam distance modifier.
Well, the ones that have more range are. It used to be by weapon type, you'd get a certain amount of range. So, for example, like glaives, if you heavy slam, some would have like 6 meters, where a hammer would have 10. But now they're all the same scaling.
Yeah, none of the melees lost range. You just have to jump higher now and slam to get it. So it wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't a pure mathematical nerf in terms of like max potential. You just have to work for it now.
Well, my argument would be that there's a lot of tile sets, especially old ones, where you just straight up can't jump that high in the air.
Yeah, the Kuva Fortress does suck.
I was thinking more like Corpus missions with the hallways and stuff.
Make it proc on kill. What, influence instead of on electric proc?
I think this is number 5.
Yeah, this is crazy. I don't think that would really be a relevant nerfed. Would that even do anything? Like making influence proc on kill instead of. I mean, it would make the trigger rate slightly less, but on any melee with high enough KPM, it's kind of, that would be almost entirely irrelevant, like, change. It would just be...
I think it would also technically be a buff. Because if you were one-shotting and were activating influence...
No. I was thinking the same thing until I thought about the statement. It triggering on kill doesn't change the fact that it doesn't spread on kill.
No, that's fair. You know what? Wording. You're so right.
Yeah, you can trigger influence on slam weapons. That doesn't change the fact that it doesn't. The problem is that it doesn't propagate from enemies that are one tapped. That's completely distinct from its trigger condition. So that would. I was thinking the same thing. But yeah, no, that wouldn't do anything for slams, unfortunately.
Isn't it not spreading on one tap's a bug though?
I mean, I view it as one because it doesn't make any sense why it doesn't spread, because the way the influence works is the wording is enemies that are affected by or once influence is triggered, your elemental effects that are applied to an enemy are applied to all surrounding enemies within 20 meters. You apply stats effects to enemies that you one tap, like blast, for example. If you shoot an enemy with a weapon that does enough damage to one tap somebody but also has guaranteed status in blast, if you shoot that enemy, they will get a blast proc on the shot that one taps them, and that blast proc will detonate on death. Same thing with electric proc. You can, if you look at an enemy's health bar, you can proc electric on an enemy that's killed in one hit. So I don't understand why it's not spreading elements, because you are applying elements to that enemy. It's just that they also died. That doesn't change the fact that you did proc an element on them. So I have no idea why it doesn't spread on slams or one hits. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's definitely a little weird.
Like gas, for example, like one of the reasons why the Coda Meyer is so good is that you slam into a group of enemies with, like, you know, the standard gas Coda Meyer build. Everybody dies in one hit, but you do proc gas on them, and it leaves behind gas clouds. So you are able to proc stats effects on one hits, and if they're a lingering effect, then they stay behind.
Yeah, same with my dual Icar and Karnan slam builds with blast. I know it's kind of a meme, but also when you use afflictions and you get 10 blast procs, they do explode even if you one tap them. So
I think gas blasts are special cases for allowing status even on death. No, every status effect. This is you can test this in 5 minutes. Go to the Simulacrum and summon like level 1s and put on any element in the game. You can proc any status effect on an enemy that you one tap. If you're using radiation, for example, which has no lingering effect, no AoE effect. If I shoot a guy and I do 1 billion damage to them and one-shot them, I can also proc radiation on them, though. Like, yeah, it's not going to do anything because I killed them instantly, but I did proc radiation. Like, you can see on your damage display, you can see the radiation symbol appear. If you see that icon appear, it means that you procced that effect. There's no restriction on proccing elements on one hit. So that's why it makes no sense that influence doesn't spread elements on one hits.
yeah, you can also see that with Universal Fallout and Afflictions.
Influence is not bound to just electric procs. If you're telling me that, I'm aware of that. If you're talking to somebody, I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else, but I'm obviously aware of that.
Okay, I think I've come up with a good idea for a melee arcane.
Preach to us.
On critical hit, 50% chance for 10 stacks for an additional hit that procs 10 stacks of blast.
I feel like that would still be worse than Influence.
Oh, it's still going to be worse than Influence, yeah. But it would also work on slams.
Yeah, but you can already kind of do... You just mod for Blast and then do Afflictions and basically do that right now. I don't know.
See, but it's a second hit.
That's true. That would be...
It's a second hit that force procs 10 stacks of blast.
Would the second hit also do damage like its own hit, or would the second hit?
Yeah, it would be just like the original hit. It like duplicates the original hit, but it's pure blast damage with forced status.
What was your idea again? I was
He
reading.
wants to
It's a
make
melee arcane.
He wants to
that-
make melee duplicate, but with blast stats.
Well, based. I'm in. That's all you have to say, my man.
Basically, it's melee duplicate, but it does a. It duplicates
trigger condition?
It's on critical hit.
On critical hit, it's just a guaranteed.
On critical hit, 50% chance.
50% chance for what? 100% of your damage replicated as pure blast, or what's the percent? What are all the numbers?
So on critical hit, 50% chance for a second hit, just a duplicated hit of pure 100% blast damage and a force status effect.
That's what I'm asking you. So it's converting 100% of your damage into 100% blast. So if you have like 50 impact, 50 slash, it's 100 blast damage. What you're saying?
Yeah, with force status proc.
That's pretty based. I like that.
It's so hot.
Have the AOE detonation from blast procs that are caused by the arcane also have they're a larger AOE than the regular 5 meters.
Oh, you know what? Give me 1 second then.
Creaming and screaming.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some more gas effects of any type. Gas is like a somewhat underutilized element in my opinion, in terms of like there's a lot of interesting things you could do with gas mods or arcanes or like a gas-based frame. I want a like entirely like there's frames that can utilize gas in ways that are unique to that frame, like Lavos, for example, probably being the best example, because since Lavos is able to add a innate 200% gas, he's the only frame in the game basically that can access that portion of the gas formula, because gas damage actually does scale with gas procs do scale with gas damage, but only uncombined gas damage, which the only way you can access that is Lavos or the Vesper Augment. It doesn't count like making gas from heat and toxin. It means literally uncombined gas, which is impossible to create. But like I want a frame that's entirely based around gas damage. Like the whole kit is just gas.
Just the Warframe frame
would go so hot on that.
What'd you say, Musa?
I said, imagine using that with the Code of Mire. Just a frame that gives you like a 600% gas damage boost or something.
Just gas shock trooper.
Their path. You want to make
Hear me out.
You want to give them a simple passive that's good. Gas procs are uncapped on that frame.
Oh my god.
Oh, that would be so good.
Yeah.
Instead of it being like shock trooper, it should be like toxic clash, so it's a second hit.
I can't take this.
I need gas propagation through my
Yeah, gas.
Acid
toxic
shells.
So you just said?
Yep.
Yeah, that would go crazy.
Gas acid shells would be great.
Oh yeah.
That could go super hard, actually. Leaving super juiced gas clouds behind.
You can do it on
shells.
site, but there's just no reason to do it when the electricity thing exists.
Yeah, with the
But it is really funny using his sniper in the gas ammo.
To make it worth using.
Using sights exalted with the gas ammo, you just leave gas clouds that deal 4 million damage.
You're so real for that. I know I kept you around for a reason.
Oh, I figured it was just like a sex thing.
Well, I'm also his rat milk supplier.
Yeah, the problem with Duplicate is that since it's limited to only base crits, it's super niche in its relevant applications. With the strength of influence existing, there's zero reason for Duplicate to not literally just be. It just gives you melee multi-shot, like, because it still would not be worth using over influence. Like you could literally buff Duplicate to work with any tier of crit and have it be 3 extra hits instead of 1, so that you're quadruple hitting, and it would still be worse than influence. You can't beat. I mean, it could be 10 hits. Like, let's just go to an extreme. You could make it so that your melee hits 10 times instead of 1, and it would still be worse than influence. You can't beat turning your melee into a 20-meter fucking AoE. That's the problem. So I don't get why Duplicate has this restriction.
It makes it pretty much unusable on a lot of slam builds.
Yeah.
I haven't found a single weapon to use Duplicate on.
I
think I was
level
using
cap.
it.
All right. For those of you that were asking about Titania's level cap performance, we're at level cap now, by the way. And as you can see, still absolutely shredding.
I mean, he has gone down a couple times, so like, really, Titania's dog shit level cap.
Real. Hey, to be fair, one of the times I went down is because I was responding to getting raided by 100 people, so.
All I gotta say is, level cap is just regular mission, but big number.
Yeah.
Or is regular mission level cap but small number?
I will say,
you know, you do have a point there.
Level cap Cascade is actually distinctly more difficult than a non-Cascade level cap because there is actually a higher concentration of Thrax, which directly, technically, increases the difficulty of the mission.
I mean, level cap Cascade's harder because the longer you stay here, the more the chance you're gonna get some weird-ass bug.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's a bigger threat than anything else.
Like, typically when it comes to unique enemy scaling, the only thing that higher levels provide is capping out the Eximus spawn chance, but here you have the Eximus capped rate plus extra Thrax, which, again, does technically make it harder. I say technically because obviously, you know, good team, it's, you know, still not hard.
My bow is killing things just as fast as it did when we started.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I still think the Bronco is the most underrated of the Incarnants.
Oh god, don't let him start.
The Bronco's just so good.
And Onyx, yeah, he already does that on his Titania. Oh, the gas thing, yeah, sorry, I misread that message.
Hear me out, new frame. It's literally just copy and paste gyre, but it's gas instead of electricity.
If that was a Warframe Arcane sci-fi, it would have some pretty funny interactions with melee, because enemies that are blinded are unaware of you, and as such take 8 times melee damage. So if you had an Arcane that made enemies blind you when you were airborne, then it would make slam builds even more insane, for example, because as you're in the air coming down to slam, they're blinded. So when the hit lands, you would do 8x slam damage. Or glaives. Hop in the air and throw a glaive, do 8x damage.
God, that'd be so hot.
Like what Wisp is able to do, basically. So yeah, Contagion on Zals, yeah. That one might actually get a use. Yeah, if you wanna add relevant arcanes to melee, so there's two different ways to add. I mean, obviously, aside from like hyper niche, you know, Warframe specific setups, there's two broadly applicable ways to like add new interesting interactions to melee. If you want to add new actual melee arcanes to the game, then your problem is that you're competing with influence. So you either have to go the nuclear option of nerfing influence, or you have to make another arcane that is as good as influence, but in a different way, like a fucking heat version of influence, for example. Not with like one-to-one same effect, but like somehow giving you similar KPM. Otherwise, nobody will use it. The other path you can go is by giving us more Warframe arcanes that affect melee, like how Arcane Strike, for example, gives you 60% melee attack speed, or like Arcane Fury gives you melee damage. Because then you can, I mean, then people just keep using influence, but you know, you add some kind of new tech, like the blinding one that you just thought of, for example. I do agree that they should add more Warframe melee arcanes, perhaps, because then you can just ignore the influence issue.
I mean, I got an easy solution you haven't thought of. What if you just let weapons have 2 arcanes?
Yeah, I have thought about that.
So I can run influence and duplicate?
That would obviously, well, I mean,
there'd be better options.
That probably, yeah, that would restrict you to regular crits, but yeah. That is actually interesting. What is the actual second arcane that you would run in that scenario? Influence
with duplicate, it would just make it to where your influence triggers even more reliably.
Well, yeah, duplicate only triggers on yellow crits, though, so if you're using a pure orange red corrupt, then it's not going off at all. Unless you restrict your build to lessening your crit tier, so...
I mean, if your stance can knock down, you could use afflictions.
Yeah, I mean...
Or you could just hold your Volt Shield and run forward.
I mean, exposure would go crazy. That would mean that you had corrosive electric influence. Like, you'd be reducing weighting, obviously, but...
That'd be so hot.
But I mean, but still, it's corrosive electric influence. Even with the reduced weighting, the extra roll damage and armor stripping would probably make up for that.
On Volt, you could use Vortex.
On any build, you could use Vortex. There's magnetic mods. You can run magnetic electric on any build.
Oh yeah, I guess it's magnetic mods.
Isn't that a bit of a kind of a relevant anti-synergy though? Because I mean, technically it's not anti-synergistic. It's just kind of redundant. Like, because the only benefit that you would gain from that is like, yeah, you would group them up in front of you and do more damage, but it wouldn't actually be extending your range in any way because influence already means you have a 20-meter range. So Vortex would just make you be. I feel like on most melee build, like on most meta melees at least, that would basically not do anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they already do so much damage that even if you're only like hitting the AoE with like 1 enemy worth of electric procs versus like 7, you're still killing the entire crap regardless, and quite a fast time.
Yeah.
Obviously, the second arcane would be melee fortification for health tank builds.
That's why nerfs are needed. If something is so ridiculously powerful, it makes everything else that it doesn't have the same effect. All maybe cuts down to creativity. But, no.
Yeah, but have you considered that if they nerf melee influence, someone's gonna throw a bomb through the window?
Also, the interesting thing about that conversation, like I agree with the spirit of what you're saying, although technically it's technically not true, because the fact that influence is better doesn't magically stop you from running exposure, for example. You're the one making the choice to only use influence. You have all of the creative options in the world to go and put on exposure or afflictions or fortifier or whatever. All of those arcanes exist right now, and you can run them. You are choosing to only run influence because it's the best. So I mean, I agree with you that it cuts down on creativity, but that's because people want maximum efficiency, and they're making themselves run the most efficient arcane. It's not actually a restriction that exists. It's not imposed by the game. It's imposed by you. And that is the problem that you have to work around.
Yeah. So he's saying, Chad, that you should be like me. You should just do heavy slam builds and no influence.
To clarify, I'm not saying that you're wrong about like influence being a problem in that regard. I'm just saying that technically the correct way to view that restriction is that it's being enforced by you on yourself. The game does not stop you from not using influence. You just like using influence because it's by far the best arcane. But they aren't the most effective. What are you talking about?
Isn't any other arcanes?
I was gonna say, I'm assuming he's just, if he's just repeating what I just said, then yes. But if you're saying influence is not the best arcane, that's
insane.
Completely incorrect.
Yeah, that's nuts.
If you're disagreeing with what I just said, then yes, that's what I was saying. People don't use the other ones because they're less effective, but that doesn't make you not run them. You're making you not run them because of that.
And Rage, how would you take a kind of like horde shooter like what Steel Path is and make it not an AoE meta?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Warframe as a whole, like its whole gameplay loop basically designates the game being high KPM and therefore AoE meta, so that's kind of hard to get away from without restructuring virtually the entire game.
You could make more game modes like Disruption, for example, but overall the game would still want AoE.
Hear me out. A new weekly.
We already have that Onyx.
Where some
Irradiate. Secondary Irradiate is secondary influence, basically, but in smaller AoE.
So hear me out. A new weekly where some random corpus decides to hire you as an assassin to go kill some random dude that has like ridiculous attenuation.
So just capture, but worse?
It's like super capture.
So Legacyte?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. But it's a weekly this time.
You're in the kitchen, but you're trying to cook on the counter instead of the stove, I guess is how I'd say it.
He's got a conduction counter.
No, it's better than Legacy because I don't have to go to Halvania.
Can I please on my last react? There we go.
That's it. You opened the relic.
And yeah, Vader, I did the giveaway closer to the start of the stream. Sorry, bud. I might do another one later, but I need to get some more plat first because I'm broke. I'm a brokey. I need to steal more platinum from Yuza.
I mean, I'll give you some if you want.
With a 700% APR. No, WPR stacks weekly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no. It stacks every minute.
700% MPR. Hey, you know that 30 plat you gave me 7 hours ago? Here's your 17.5 billion back. Here you go. It's like Farai and Futurama opening his bank account.
Yep.
Like, that'll be $7.2 billion, sir.
I gotta say, I think Secondary Irradiate is the most disappointing of all the new arcanes.
I mean, is it?
It's just the fact that it requires the enemy to have 10 stacks of radiation on them to do anything.
The Simulacrum is actually pretty powerful now. Yeah, I mean, it is worse than the Lex and Karnan, but that's not as big of a problem as melee is, in my opinion. Like, the divide between influence melees and non-influence melees,
motherfucker!
at least in terms of like light attack versus light attack builds, is like distinctly absurd compared to something like the Sepulchrum versus the Lex and
Please drink
Karnan.
some water, you thirsty bitch.
Dark Sword? What about it? A good slam weapon. I just sold a ribbon for the Dark Sword for 500 plat the other day.
Please, game, could I have some Okina handles? Please, please.
Arcane that increases crit by 200 to 300% flat, but lowers the status chance. A melee arcane? That would never be worth using.
Just make that into a mod.
I do hope we get more corrupted mods. Well, not necessarily to get higher stats, but just to have more variety.
I agree.
Yeah, the last new corrupted mod was catalyzing shields, and wasn't that the first new one in like basically since they were introduced?
Yeah.
And they didn't even make that because they wanted to add a corrupted mod. They made it just so you could.
Yeah, it's a shield, yeah. Somewhat bringing back the original version of shield gating. It is a nice mod. I'm glad it exists. But yeah, I wouldn't mind more corrupted mods. There's definitely plenty of interesting give and take type ideas you could introduce.
Like I said, for balance reasons, they could be like mutually exclusive with the current corrupted mods. I just want variety, especially with range.
Yeah, if they added like another range one for like, yeah, you could get insane range values if it wasn't restricted. At the same time, it'd be annoying if it was restricted. Like arbitrarily, right now, the only mod restrictions that we're really used to are like that would be like a new form of mod restriction, because right now the only restriction is you can't use variants of the same mod. Like you can't use galvanized steel and sack steel because they're both steels. Well, basically that's the only restriction. You can't use variants of the same mod. So if they did that, it would be like a brand new kind of restriction, unless it was like galvanized overextended or something.
I'm in.
I mean, if it's between that and them not giving us range mods, I'd rather have restricted. It'd be
you
cool.
Want, you want range mods that result in more max range than is currently possible, or you want range mods that like are the same range but a different downside in strength?
The second one. I want, like, for example, a range mod that. Oh yeah, we all want more range. But I'm saying I don't think they're gonna give us more range. So the second best option is having more like options for build diversity. Like on Hildred, for example, if I could get plus 90% range, minus 60% duration instead of strength, you know, that would be pretty cool.
I just want more efficiency mods.
Yeah, like if I could get plus efficiency minus strength, or plus efficiency minus range on some frames, it'd be cool.
I mean, influence is already 20 meters, Onyx, so.
Can we just get primed? What's the efficiency mod?
Yeah. You know what? All this talk of nerfing influence is getting boring. You know what? Buff influence. It's not good enough.
Make it work on one shots.
40 meter. Make it work on one shots. 40 meter AoE. It applies a Bane mod to the electric proc.
It can re-trigger while it's being triggered.
Exactly.
Yes, streamline. Where's Prime Streamline?
Yeah, I mean the easy way to make other arcanes actually relevant with the current version of influence sci-fi is you just release a bunch of melee arcanes that are equally as powerful. Probably not the greatest option, but I mean that's the only way. If you're not going to nerf influence, then you just have to release other arcanes that are equally as overpowered, basically. Like turn that Duviri status sharing decree into a melee arcane.
Oh, that'd be so good.
That'd be so hot.
I mean, that would just be influence basically, but maybe like different trigger conditions and some kind of altered effect compared to influence. Otherwise, that's basically just influence.
No trigger effect. It's just always on. I kind of wish they would just let us use Zaw mods. I mean, sorry, Zaw arcanes on any melee.
Give us a version of secondary encumber for melees. Apply random stats effects in an AoE or something.
Oh, it would be cool if we could get the fortifier for melees.
Yeah.
Can I just be allowed to use Exodia Contagion on every melee?
Thank you, Trump. Appreciate that sub.
Oh, goddamn nullifiers.
Steel overguard and armor. Yeah, I mean we already have a super juiced armor arcane in the form of fortifier. That one gives you a shitload of armor, but yeah, the overguard would be nice. Overguard and shields make it a bit more relevant, I think, than the armor, and to make it more distinct from fortifier. Yeah, Circumvent goes hard. Yeah, if you made a melee version of that, I feel like it'd have to be like an AoE drain, like you melee a guy in front of you, but you siphon like overguard armor shields from enemies within 10 meters of you or something like that.
I think it'd be cool if they made it so it doesn't even work. It doesn't have to be on overguard enemies. Just make it like 0.0001% of your damage is given to you as overguard from
well, then
any
then you'd be immoral because of overguard.
Well,
game.
yeah. I mean, yeah, but you can do that with a lot of frames. So.
Thank you, Trump, for that
It'd be
gifted
a cool
sub.
thing.
Very generous of you. Yeah, that would make every frame immoral.
I mean, you can already do that.
That would be stronger than. Well, no, that would be even stronger than shield gating because overguard is not susceptible to toxin.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be absurd.
Look, we're 30 minutes past good balancing decisions into this discussion.
Real? What balance, bro? Yeah, it is hard to balance.
Melee
things.
Arcane that just says that whenever you apply a status effect, you apply every other status effect.
Interesting.
I call this one Arcane fucking die.
He's been. Could you defend while I grab this steel essence?
Oh wait, where's the essence? Was it room 1? Oh no, it's in room 2 where we're just. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's why you're saying that because you're bidding up. Okay.
Yeah. So you gaslit me for a second there. I was like, wait, am I going in the wrong direction?
No, I thought you were in room 2 already. That's why I thought that I didn't grab it.
We could have a melee arcane that turns every melee into Exalted Blade.
Still resulting in less build diversity other than... No, that's not true, Mal. If you made an arcane that was... If you somehow made an arcane that was like equally as powerful to influence but had a distinctly different use case, that would result in more diversity. It might still be limited to like just those best arcanes, but that would distinctly be more... I mean, if you had 2 arcanes that were as good as influence, that would be more diversity than just influence. It would be hard to draw that exact balance, like to make it actually equally as good rather than just a direct upgrade. But if you somehow did that, then I mean, it would technically be better than what we currently have in terms of like the amount of builds that you can run without feeling suboptimal. No, I agree with what you're saying, though.
An actual good idea for an arcane is just give every melee the ability to acid shells.
Oh, whoops.
I mean, you can do something sort of like that with Tesselbank.
Yeah, but put it on an arcane. Just have the enemies explode on death.
Acid shells is literally just influence applied in a different fashion, like different scaling.
Yeah, but it's a different arcane.
I like how this T-spin guy thinks.
Like, the real issue is that there's way too many enemies we have to kill. And so if I'm not using melee influence, then my gun's gonna kill way more enemies in the same period of time.
What if we just gave every single exalted weapon an augment like Kildren's? So every single exalted weapon could have an alt fire that just gives you a giant AoE.
Would that change Excalibur's heavy attack?
Yeah, because when you kill something or when you just hit something with a melee attack, there's a giant 30-meter explosion.
Me when my Mesa gains explosive rounds.
Oh.
I think we should just give every single weapon the acid shells effect. No mod required.
Now we're in balanced territory. Oh yeah.
You know, they should also
It
make
is
it so
balanced.
that,
Every weapon gets it.
yeah, hits from acid shells spawn torrid beams. Just to,
No,
to make sure that
even better, hits from acid shells spawn Hildren alt fires.
What is this guy cooking? The gas is on too high.
Oh, and he's been to
An arcane that buffs the radius of slams. Can we kill this guy? What?
That would be nice. Like on kill plus
Me with my
plus 10 meters of slam.
My 50-meter Magister Incarnate.
On kill plus 10 meters of slam radius. I just want an arcane that gives flat status chance.
Technically, I need more of the blades, but I have 99 handles, so now I have 100. Beautiful. 100 Okina handles, guys. Absolute cinema.
not 500. You're a failure.
I have 80 blades. Dude, I'm unironically gonna have like at least 50 Okina sets. It's crazy. It's gonna be such good plat.
Yeah.
I will not be surprised if you can sell the Okina for 100 plat. Especially during the Okina week.
I think it's gonna be like 100 plat and 120 when it's around in the rotation.
It is literally one of the best melees in the game, so I'm sure hoping so.
Because I think I was selling it for like, was it 60 when it was around in the week last time?
Last time I sold an Okina during the rotation, I sold it for 75.
Yeah, then it had to be higher than 60. I forget what I was selling it for.
Yeah, I sold it for 75 and it flew. They just were gone the moment I turned my Warframe market on.
Yeah. I just left this damn room and I had to fly right back for the fucking Steel Essence. Got trolled. Alright, don't stop clearing. Stop clearing. Never mind. That's the last rotation. Thought we just did it. I'm wrong.
Man, this guy just can't count to 4, can he?
I can. It's on 144. I thought we just went from 140 to 144, but
Sure.
I'm not paying attention. Wow, there's a lot of tracks here. Hi.
You guys can count?
Every once in a while.
No. I just have all the multiples of 4 printed out on a sheet in front of me.
Yeah, I saw it later. Reminded me of an idea I had for the Tenet lens. A kind of echo effect.
I'd love a Tenet lens.
Yeah, I was thinking...
Just give it a reasonable ammo pool.
Yeah, well, I was trying to think of a way to like make it actually like relevant, like some reason to use it. And I thought of like an, you know how the lens it procs that big ice bubble effect and then it detonates and like the detonation radius is, you know, everything inside the bubble. Make
Yeah,
it so that
and it has force cold.
Make it so that the Tenet lens has a echo chance to where, like for each enemy, let's say either obviously if you made it like hit by it'd be stronger, but let's say each enemy killed by the lens, it starts off with like a 50% chance to proc another bubble and explode again, And then if that kills a person again, then it has another echo chance, but it's cut in half. So it's like a 50% chance to echo, then 25, then 12.5, like so on and so on. So you can technically get like an infinite amount of echoes, but you know, it gets percentage-wise less and less likely. So typically you get like 1 to 3 echoes. So I think that'd be interesting. And it would kind of propagate the bubbles around the room a bit.
I just want the lens to have ammo.
Real.
Because like it already does a reasonable amount of damage. And doesn't the lens have the highest base crit chance outside of Incarnans?
Say again?
Doesn't the lens have the highest base crit chance of a primary weapon outside of the Incarnans?
It would be tied with other ones because there's multiple that have 50%. The lens, yeah, the lens is 50%. That doesn't make it the highest. It makes it tied for the highest with other ones like the Dread is 50. Is the Kublish Occur 50 as well? I think it is. But there's a few that are 50, and I think that's the highest.
Yeah, just give the lens a status chance increase, a small increase to its base critical multiplier, and more ammo.
Yeah, I really want the Tenet planks. It's just another planks.
Yeah, the Prisma lens is 50% crit chance, 2.8 multiplier, 16% status chance.
The lens would be really good if you could reliably get procs off of it.
So you just want the die queue?
Basically, but
Dude,
AoE.
My blast IQ goes so hard.
Oh, yeah, I was using gas die queue. But,
I had a blast acuity IQ. It was crazy. Especially with the ribbon I rolled for it.
I should get a Daiki ribbon.
A cool unique trait for a Tenant version of the lens would be instead of it force procking cold like it normally does, it force procs cold and then some other random status effect.
Magnetic? Or wait, no, it'd already be a Tenant weapon. So
Yeah, it would already be a Tenant weapon. It would like the explosion would force proc cold and then it would like roll a random status.
Being a Tenant doesn't force you to run magnetic, just as a reminder.
Not if you're, bad at the game.
The worst you got in Warframe, most people say it's the Stug. It's usually
Well, it'd be invincible. I'm sorry, invisible.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why I'm invisible as well.
Tyron Strike.
Oh. He's ulting.
No, not me. I'm using the Matter Eye. That's the,
Man, I really should move to the next room.
No, that's not one of the schools. That's an Arcane. It's one of the Arcanes that when you use your strike, whatever it is, makes your whole team invisible for 30 seconds. Although it doesn't say that. It says it makes you invisible from like the wording of it, but apparently it applies to your whole team.
I swear they made the wording on every single one of those things malicious on purpose. They're all so
Man,
bad.
I was one away.
Where's the whole Vania place? You have to do the Hex quest, and then in terms of if you have access to the location, you access it by going to the infested computer terminal. Arcane that switches crit chance for mods with status chance for mods. No, that's not. That's
Sounds like a waste of a slot.
that would, yeah. The only time that would really be used is in super forced crit scenarios, like Kalerva would like that, for example.
How about an Arcane that converts your current critical chance it like adds your current critical chance as status chance?
Yeah, not convert, duplicates, I mean.
Yeah.
It copies
Well, I
the
mean,
crit chance
what
and status
about-
chance.
What about the
It's-
opposite? Getting crit chance from status chance.
See, I was thinking Wrathful Advance, apply 400 procs.
I was thinking Citrine giving you 1000% status chance.
You know, that's also fair. How about it does both?
Great idea.
Cascade intensified.
I mean, chat said, so a Galeriac Arcane? I forget what the special effect of the Galeriac is, to be honest.
It's the opposite of the
Did it say
Gotha.
it here? Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's reverse Gotha. Gain a percentage of crit chance with each stat supplement. Yeah, interesting. Not quite the same thing then, because they were talking about a straight copy conversion, but yeah.
Yeah, straight 1-to-1 conversion. Like the Dara Incarnate evolution.
Well, that's not a 1-to-1 conversion. That's a percentage of. That's actually more similar to the Galeriac. I think the Incarnate, isn't that 35% of your stats chance out of this crit? So that's not 1-to-1.
Yeah, it's not 1-to-1.
Oh my god, can I kill this guy?
They should let us use duplicate on primary weapons.
As like a final bonus?
Yeah, it would have to be, otherwise it would just be super diminished returns multi-shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it would have to be a final multiplier.
Yeah, you gotta do that with Serum, with Zato's Whisper, and just have like a billion multi-shot.
I think when I would use that, if it just doubled your multi-shot, basically.
It'd be good for Plaguestar.
There's definitely cases.
It'd be
in which
really
that'd be
funny
useful.
on...
Yeah,
If you use on the Bronco, that'd be really funny.
It would have to be a build where you don't need the base damage. It would be nice for the status, because I mean, double the hits means, you know, double the possible stats application. That'd be, you know, cracked on Chroma, for example. The problem with that is that it's competing with primary overcharger, and in a lot of cases, primary overcharger is going to be equivalent to more than doubling your, like, it's actual multi-shot, but it gives you up to 350%.
Yeah, but Overcharger has a super annoying condition for
Conditional,
activation.
yeah. I'm saying, like, in terms of max potential, like, doubling your multi-shot in many cases is less multi-shot than the actual 350% from Overcharger. Because most builds only have 230 multi-shot.
If you were also allowed to use it on secondaries, my Bronco would have 72 multi-shot.
And how about you can't get status chance from mods, your crit chance is your status. So an Arcane that just nerfs you?
Well, I mean, it could free up some mod space on...
Well, no, I mean, I guess that could, but if you're saying, what, are you saying your actual crit chance equals your status chance? Because if you're, well, that would actually be really powerful, yeah. If you're saying that the percent of crit that you add is equivalent to the percent of status that you add, that would just be a straight nerf, because then it means that you're just not getting also the actual status mods, like Weeping Wounds, for example. But if you're saying that, like, your resulting actual total crit chance also equals your status chance, yeah, that could be pretty crazy on some weapons. Imagine the Torrid with, like, 300% status chance.
Hmm.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Custom Arcane builder, like Absol's kick counts, you pick a weapon input, the condition, and then what it does for 15-second duration.
That would be insane.
A custom, yeah. Well, it also would just result in everybody making one Arcane. I mean, that system wouldn't result in you deriving any actual creativity, it would be the same problem of melee influence. You're not forced to run influence, but everybody runs influence because it's the best. It would be the same. If you could make custom arcanes, there would be one custom arcane that's obviously the best, and everybody would just use that. So it would be basically completely indistinct from just adding that arcane directly to the game.
I think a lot of the ideas that are cool ideas are cool if you like to play around with funny builds and you're at the end of the game. But when DE's making arcane, they're thinking of the whole player base, and like Codex said, the whole player base would just make influence.
Temple, yeah, he's good. Temple's good. I'm having a stroke. His exalted weapon, Lizzie, it's actually pretty powerful. Arcane that allows you to equip 2 primaries instead of a second. You mean a Warframe Arcane?
That would be cool.
That could be interesting.
Except I'd honestly want to equip 2 secondaries. There are way too many really good secondaries, and a lot of really bad primaries.
What about just giving us the quad Toxicist?
Real.
I'm in.
Otherwise known as the better Sikaris. Clip that, sent to Taylor.
Hear me out. The dual Toxicists, but they shoot plasmor shots. And still have the chaining.
Me when I switch from my first Tord to my second Tord. Don't worry, they're both modded for different elements. It's called diversity.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder with that idea, would you have one ammo pool, or would it be 2 separate ones?
Well,
because currently there's just.
Well, if one was our. No, that's not true. There's sniper ammo.
Okay, well, I meant for most weapons. That's true. There's sniper rifle. I just don't use sniper rifles, but I meant for the most part, if you had a shotgun and a rifle, or a grenade launcher and a rifle. Yeah.
Whoops. Did not mean to jump through that. They still corrupted, doesn't matter.
I swear I'm the only person who uses sniper rifles.
Yeah, because it's AoE meta.
Hey,
but we got blast.
I love the Sporthrix, man. It's just there's.
I think the Comrex is better, but they're both pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not.
T-Spin, what was that dog shit sniper you were using that you got a ribbon for? Was it the Venka or the Lenka?
The Vectus?
The Vectus?
I swear you were using there's something cut. Was it Lenka? I don't know.
Oh.
You sent me a build at 2 a.m.
Oh, I was using... That's because I was using the Lanka because it came up for my primary for ETA.
You farm Temple from stage defense in Albania. Kyle.
The gun wasn't fully leveled yet. And it's still pretty bad.
How did I just fucking go down? Dude, is there a Toxin fucking Xmas around here?
You went down because you haven't drank your rat milk today?
Right. I literally just cast Zada and then instantly went down. There has to be a fucking Toxin Xmas around here. Rat bastard.
See, this is why you should run secondary fortifier on Titania.
Well, I don't hate myself, so I'm gonna not do that. What? Why is my flight bugged? I can't. Yeah, there we go. What the?
Yeah, obviously,
it's just like we said.
I use overcharge on my Titanium. My dex picks it.
It's just like we said, the #1 threat to a Cascade run is getting some funky bug.
Yeah, I need to recast this. I don't know. There we go.
Did you get the bug where your exalted weapon just doesn't work? It's like it's unequipped.
No, the not all of the flight controls worked. Spacebar didn't work.
Oh, that's whack.
But now I recast.
There's
it now,
another
and that works.
bug where after you get nullified and you go back into Razorwing, sometimes your Dexpixia will just be unequipped and you can't re-equip them.
Oh, yeah, I had the other day. It was super annoying. We were about to leave the Cascade, and I wanted to do my scanning, but whenever I tried to equip Synthesis Scanner, it would just say unarmed.
Yep.
What does spacebar do for flight? It's a controller. It makes you go straight up slowly, so you can use it. You can use it to like move up and around at the same time with your regular WASD keys.
Yeah.
So if I was pressing like W and spacebar, for example, I would go forward and up at the same time.
And numbers-wise, the Riot 848 is absolute dog shit, but it is a fun weapon with a cool gimmick.
Yeah, the recoil mechanic is visually and thematically very cool, but yeah, math-wise, it's not good.
See, they should just give it influence. Problem solved.
You're so right, he's been.
I mean, if you want to make any weapon decent, just play the right Warframe. I mean, slap it on Mirage and you'll do more than enough damage to kill shit.
Yeah, I got a Riot 848 ribbon. I gotta sit on it for like 2 years until the dispo goes up.
Man, why do I use any other melee?
Because the bow is dog shit.
No. See, here's the problem, Yuza. I'm not using it as a slam weapon, so it's actually good.
Hey, my bow slam build is really good.
My god, can your fucking bright bonnet please wear off me? Jesus.
You don't like the, You know what? I'm not gonna make that joke.
I think Teaspoon's gonna send a rat milk bomb to your house for a bow comment.
No, I've showed him my bow slam build.
No, it's just gonna be a bunch of rats. Just be a box of rats.
The Letty bomb.
Nobody ever listens, but the bow slam build is actually good. The bow is a great slam weapon because the status chance of the Incarnate applies to the heavy slam. It's the same with the dual acre.
That's something I wish they would change. I wish the status chance that's displayed in the modding screen would also apply to slams.
Yeah, because a lot of slam weapons are the ones with good status chance.
Can you make a Slam Zorus build? Oh my god, we got Muse's alt account in the chat.
If that was my alt account, you'd already have it. Which reminds me, thanks for reminding me, Codex, I need to take my slam build and put it on the Coda Path Assist. Because currently I just have it on my regular Path Assist.
You disgust me.
What? It's a great slam weapon.
I bet you don't even have a Slam Magistar, like the actual slam weapon, the best one in the game.
I mean, not fully built out.
Disgusting.
Yeah, that's farther along than I am. I don't even have a Magistar.
God, that's crazy.
I don't even have the
How the fuck do you do pre-rebellion?
I'm doing it right now. I just hold the melee key and run forward.
I just use Hildren.
Musa, you use Hildren for literally everything that's not a cascade.
That's not true. I use Gauss and Steinax.
What is the best Magistar slam in the game? What do you mean?
You mean which version of the Magistar should you use?
Maybe you meant to ask why it's the best. If you meant to ask why it's the best, it's because it has the most range. With the Incarnate Evolution, you can have like a 20-meter slam AoE. If that's what you meant. Like, what's the build? It's just a generic slam build, basically. Just crit and like the slam mod, the seismic mod for tripling damage and
reflex.
Galvanized reflex, obviously. I mean, yeah, it's just a generic slam build, and you can go pure toxin damage if you want to ignore shield gating. If you're fighting shielded enemies like Corpus.
I think it's time for DE to unnerf Maiming Strike.
Yeah, but have you considered that slide attacks are dog shit and annoying?
That's exactly why they should unnerf it. Ain't nobody gonna use it.
Slide attacks used to be the
except
absolute
me.
meta. Back in my day.
Yeah, I never
I
used
missed
it
the
because it
slide
was
attack
annoying.
meta.
Back with my fucking like 30-meter Scoliac slide attack. Kill the entire room, man. Melees went through walls then.
Yeah. Like I said, I never used it just because pulling off a slide attack is kind of annoying.
Melees go through walls now with influence.
Actually. No.
Yes, I would use the Sancti Magistar, not the regular Magistar. The Sancti Magistar is basically strictly better in my opinion.
It's kind of funny that after the changes to slams, the Sancti Magistar is still just the best.
Well,
I think the only other weapons that have slam range are the Titran and the what's Scar's weapon called? I forget what it's called, but it's
The Volnus?
Yeah, the Volnus Prime. It's
With its
heavy
unique
slams.
trait?
Yeah, its heavy slams do extra range. The problem is you have to use Gara, and if I'm using Gara, I already have like insane melee. With her
Yeah,
run,
you're
so-
already going to be using her Exalted, so why are you slamming? It does get plus 100% slam radius when wielded by her, though.
Yeah,
it
so you can basically match
It
the
is-
Magistar.
That is really funny on her since you'll never use it due to her one being obviously way better. And more interesting since it's actually, you know, unique to her.
Yeah.
Fire rate's terrifying, yeah.
You would have it higher, but he's a coward.
I am.
I should have brought more range to guarantee that everybody, specifically the two Titanias, had constant volt speed.
My bad. And I'm gonna do it again, but you know.
Oh yeah, I got way too much fucking strength right now. I gotta get out of here.
Don't run from my shroom.
Well, I'm running from it.
You'll feel it at some point.
Fucking go away, Cheeseman. You stupid hoe.
Specifically ran over there to give you volt speed.
But yeah, T-Spin, you really should run range on Volt. It's like insane that you don't run range when you're playing in a team.
Well, I've also subsumed over the 4, so...
Yeah, I'm about to kill this guy.
What? What's the problem with that? The 4 is useless here.
What? No, it's his best ability.
Musa likes capacitance.
Why the fuck would you need his 4 here?
I've taken capacitance to level cap several times. It's the best means of survivability.
He has a.
It's honestly pretty good, but
he has a 0 animation to casting speed ability. Speed. You just run catalyzing and tap speed.
But have you considered that you could just have basically Aegis but permanent?
Nah. What Warframe has my favorite?
It is kind of funny
from his jar.
It is funny when you launch capacitance in a giant crowd of enemies.
Gunslinger? No. The reason why my fire rate is so high is because she has an augment mod called Razorwing Blitz Pickle. If you want to see my full Titania build.
Eastman, did I tell you about my discharge persistence health tank volt build?
Yes, you did.
Alright, good. I took it to level cap. It was pretty good, except for when I got nullified, obviously. I don't think I told Codex, but basically you run Gloom, and then you take the damage from discharge, and it constantly heals you over the duration. And then you run persistence.
All roads lead to persistence.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's how it feels right now, that's for sure. I tried Persistence Titania, that was a bad idea.
Interesting. I mean, she's a really good persistence frame because she has Spellbind.
Yeah, Pickle, the Razorwing Blitz Augment gives you extra flight speed and fire rate, and it scales with strength, so since I'm in a Fisher mission, getting the strength buff from the mission, it's a lot of fire rate and flight speed, that's why I'm moving around so fast.
Does anybody want a corrupted volt speed?
I don't like you.
I always want speed, but you run like 0 range, so I never get it.
I have 30 something range.
Pathetic. If you don't have 80 meter range on your speed, I don't want to hear from you.
Real.
Hey, I do have a lot of strength.
Well, what's the point if I can't get your speed, bastard?
No, I got the speed. That's all that matters.
Base.
Tell us a story, Codex. Back in my day.
See what you make of this.
You know what build I really should have brought? I should have brought the max duration no-go.
Oh, that's true.
Just sit in the shroom all, just BS Spradling the entire time.
Damage gives me gasms, yeah. Well, if you like the build, it's on my YouTube channel. Exclamation mark Titania in the chat if you need it linked to you.
You mean damage to yourself, or that you're dealing?
Contamination spreading.
I'm trying to interrogate this chatter to see if he has some weird fetish.
Bring back Puddle Hydroid.
I agree.
True.
Don't the Liches still have the puddle?
Yep.
Pretty funny. I wonder if they were going to change that.
How am I this lost?
What do you mean lost? We're at 180 exolizers. How are you lost?
That's what I ask every
It's
time.
a good question.
Appreciate that, Pickle. Thank you.
I always forget which room is 1, which one's 2, and which one's 3. So.
The game's called Warframe. 12K. I just linked it to the website if you want to check it out. It's a what's the easy way to describe it? I mean, it's in terms of like objective description. It's a looter shooter. Some people call it like an MMO. It's basically kind of like Destiny if Destiny wasn't complete dog shit. In a way.
It's an MMORPG, obviously.
Not quite.
I mean, it has stats. It has all this stuff. Yeah.
Horde killing, power fantasy, looter shooter. It's a lot of grinding, but the grinding is actually fun, unlike other games. The movement's crazy. I mean, right now I'm flying, so I can't show you the normal movement, but like the normal parkour movement's super fast, super addicting, very fun. It's hard to describe what Warframe is because there's a lot to it.
Remember to use code Codex at checkout for 25% off when you buy Warframe.
If only. I should start using my the referral system they have.
What does that give you?
A portion of their first platinum purchase.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
You should have done that before the BOGO thing.
True. Yeah, build crafting. Yeah, very, very fun build crafting. If you like ARPGs, for example, like Path of Exile, partially due to things like build crafting, then you'll also appreciate some of the nuance that you can find in Warframe. It's not as intense as like the kind of, you know, mathematical intensity that PoE has, but it does have a lot of variety.
You know, some people like to do looting and shooting and all that stuff, but Warframe's actually a trading game.
Real.
So it's all about inventory management.
It's just economy simulator.
Yeah, and marketing. Yeah.
There's no pay to win, unlike a lot of free to play, most free to play games. There's no pay to win in a Warframe, largely because the premium currency, which you can buy with real money, is also tradable, which basically makes the concept of pay to win not really make sense in a game like this.
Okay, but have you considered that I can't get primed extraction drones without buying real Aya?
Damn, you got me.
I'm surprised you even know about those.
It's always funny seeing people try to argue that there's pay to win in Warframe. It's never made sense to me. Like, none of the gameplay, nothing that impacts gameplay, like, you know, like actual frames or weapons, for example, are tied behind paywalls. You can buy them with Platinum to accelerate getting them, but, like, for me, you know, there might not be, like, a technically singular agreed upon definition of pay to win, but, like, for me, the only definition of pay to win that makes sense is either, it's one of two things. One, it's either strictly pay to win, where, like, all of the best stuff in the game is only locked behind paywall. Like, say for example, you could get, you know, some new Incarnate comes out and you can literally only get it by buying it for real money. So either that, which is obviously pay to win, or you can technically farm it, but the farm is so atrocious that it may as well not be feasible. Like, sure, you can farm this, but it takes 80 hours of grinding, so it's like not really farmable. So it basically just makes you buy it. Like, and Warframe doesn't do either of those two things. So calling it pay to win has never made sense to me. Like new Warframes these days, for example, the most important thing that we collect, you can often get new frames in a matter of hours, like on day one. Complete opposite of, you know, the week-long grind fest that some other pay-to-win type games try to force you to do, so that you really just buy it. Lots of cosmetics need money. That's not pay-to-win. Cosmetics don't affect gameplay. You don't need cosmetics.
If you have a problem with cosmetics being for money, I don't think you should be playing free-to-play games, because how else are they going to make money?
Yeah, that's also just definitionally not pay to win, because you don't win by having a bow tie on. It doesn't do anything.
Okay, but have you considered that cascading gives you a lot of profits, and I was only let into a cascade because I have good fashion, so clearly.
Musa, I've seen your vault.
Yeah, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Okay, you're a tourist to Musa fashion.
Ribbons can be argued as pay to win. No, they can't, because you can just that just goes back to platinum.
It's literally the opposite, because you can't buy the gambling currency with real money.
Yeah, you literally can't buy Kuva.
I mean, you can. I mean, he's obviously referring to directly buying the ribbons, but again, that just goes back to the fact that platinum is tradable and very easily tradable in large quantities for anybody willing to do like any amount of grinding, basically. And In my opinion, Warframe just definitionally cannot be defined as pay to win because it has too many anti-pay to win systems in the game. Inventory slots costing plat is pay to win. No, it's not, because platinum is not only real money. Like that's always the argument that people. The fact that you can buy things with a premium currency only makes the game pay to win if you have to buy the premium currency. You can very easily farm hundreds of platinum. So, no.
I think maybe some of you in chat are missing what the term win means. Like, things that don't affect your gameplay don't count.
Yeah, I mean, that does affect your gameplay because it's, you know, affects the arsenal that you have, but it's just so easy to get those.
Yeah,
Even as like literally a week 1 new player is capable of farming at least 50 to 100 plat per hour. Just as an absolute fact. Even just looking, like, even if we just look at one farm, for example, the Deimos Corrupted mod farm, a brand new player can do that farm on week 1 of playing the game and make at least 50 plat per hour, if not 100 plus, depending on, of course, how fast they begin to do the mission and the RNG, the mods that drop. But there's like zero way to not make at least 50 plat per hour doing that. Even if you only get a handful of like blind rages, narrow-minded, so on, so on, so on. So again, the concept of pay to win is just
motherfucker.
It's so hilarious to me in Warframe because it's so not. Like I feel like every time somebody says it's pay to win, I just immediately assume that you've never played the game and have zero understanding of it.
Besides corrupted mods, a new player can also just do public fissures and get a bunch of loot that way and sell that. So
That's also true. I think it's more of the fact that people just find trading boring, and so they don't do it. And then they complain that they have no plat.
Yeah, which that doesn't make the game pay to win. It makes you're not engaging with the thing that makes the game not pay to win. That's not the game's fault. It's your fault. Like if you don't want to engage with the fact that you could go and make 500 plat from trading, that doesn't change the fact that you could go and make 500 plat from trading. That's not how logic works. New players aren't keen to the trading economy.
Are new players keen to basic economics, or
if you mean they're not accustomed to like the deeper nuances of Warframe specific, trade, then obviously, but that doesn't change. That doesn't change basic economic concepts and basic level trading. I'm not talking about like new players being able to whether or not they can go and make 15,000 platinum by doing fucking arcane day trading or something. A new player just needs to get a handful of plat to buy slots, for example. Like the amount of plat that is needed to set up a new player for like months of gameplay is a relatively small and very easy to acquire amount.
You spend go get your racking.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Like for a new player spending their money wisely, for example, even just like 500 plat is a virtually unlimited amount of platinum in terms of the amount of arsenal expansion that it allows you to have. And 500 plat is not hard to get. Whether or not you choose to get it is not the game's fault.
I have 900 platinum and it was all through trading. Like, it's unreasonably easy to get platinum. You just have to be willing to do something that's kind of boring.
Well, I mean, and even that's not necessarily true. Like, Void Cascade makes you a good amount of platinum, and I enjoy every moment of it.
Well, I'm saying sitting down and waiting for people to respond to you on Warframe Market.
People say that, and it also doesn't make sense. Why would you have to be doing nothing in the game while waiting on somebody to message you? Like, somebody could message me right now while I'm in a mission. You don't have to. That's the point of Warframe Market, is that it doesn't stop you from playing. So no, that's.
I have to keep my Warframe Market off, or else I get way too many messages.
But that's your fault because your prices are stupid. Like you keep talking about how you undercut everybody because you.
Oh, you gotta undercut.
You don't like making plat.
No, you
apparently.
don't. You don't have to undercut these men.
That's not Warframe Market's fault. That's your fault. That's also
Oh, it's 100% my fault, but still.
You also never take the time to just sit and trade, so of course you get replies when you.
It was also really annoying to message people on console.
Hop in a voice chat, Umbrin, if you want. My
Oh,
bad,
I
forgot to offer that when you first hopped in because we were talking. Sorry about that.
I thought Umbrin had died weeks ago.
We're 200 exilizers deep, Umbrin. I deserve to leave if I wanted to.
Are we leaving?
No. Hell no. We're grinding down here.
Is that what kind of quitter he's been?
This is one of the...
He's only gonna leave once he gets a Riven offer for 13 platinum.
You know me so well. You can't, Kyle. It's only certain people will let in.
So Musa, here's the problem. The faster we leave this cascade, the quicker I get those Iatan sculptures from you.
You know what? If you quit this cascade, I'm not gonna give you any.
Got him. What's up, Umbrin?
Yo.
Sorry, I didn't notice that sub.
See, but if I never leave the cascade, I won't get them anyways.
No, you're good.
Hopefully a prime sub, so it doesn't cost you any money.
No, it wasn't a prime.
What'd you say?
I was talking to Codex the other day.
Not a prime, bro. Loves me?
It's not a prime. Yeah.
I
You're
was talking to
literally the
Codex the
only...
other day, and he said that he hates Umbrin personally, and that's why he doesn't drag him automatically into the VC. Just saying.
Interesting. I don't think I said that. Umbrin is on the short list of people that I thoroughly enjoy in this game, so that's not true. Very short list. Aside from all of you, of course, watching, I love every last one of you.
I was finally revisiting Dagoth since she's got her new skin.
Oh yeah, I forgot to look at that.
I forgot too.
It's a really nice skin.
That came out today, right, with the Vauban?
Yep.
I need to get that. I don't know if it'll look better than my current TennoGen Dagoth, which looks quite good, but we'll see.
I currently, literally, I just kind of like slightly edited her base color scheme and used that on her new skin.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had 5 teeth filled the other day.
How the fuck?
Yeah, what did they say about your that one tooth?
It needs a root canal, and they don't do canals at the one that I went to. Which, speaking of the one I go to, it's super nice because the dentist that I just started going to now is literally like a minute down the road. I mean, like I could like walk there basically.
That's pretty nice.
Although the only thing that they don't do is well, they did say there is a dentist there that does frontal teeth canals sometimes, I think, but the canal that I need is a molar, which is more, it's the hardest kind of root canal to do. It's more specialized, and they don't do that there, so I need to go to somebody else. They gave me a referral.
Is it one of like the forward ones or like the far back ones?
It's the farthest back molar.
Fuck.
It's the farthest back bottom left molar. It's cracked open.
Remember, kids, never eat any of those healthy foods. This is what will happen. Stick to potato chips and beer.
Oh my! That's not what happened. It would be my whole mouth if it's not fucking cracked open because I eat like crap. Then all of my teeth would be like that. If that was the case. No, I told you what happened. I think I told Shab it happened multiple times too. It's fucking quinoa, dude. I was eating a.
I told you that shit was.
No, I love quinoa. I'm still gonna eat it.
And you're gonna crack another one.
Yeah, probably. No, I was eating a salmon quinoa bowl, and I bit down, and a few pieces of the quinoa were not quite like steamed enough, cooked enough. And I bit down, and like one or a couple pieces of quinoa perfectly wedged themselves between my top and bottom molar. And when I bit down, the pressure cracked my bottom molar open. And for a while, it was just cracked open and the piece of tooth was still hanging on there. But one day, I was like brushing my teeth and I was in the shower one day. For some reason, I was like, you know what, let's check in this bowl. I put my fucking finger in my mouth and there's just a hole there now. So at some point, I just like swallowed the dead part of the tooth, or I don't know what happened to it, but it was just gone one day. So now it's just now it's just a hole, and it's so deep that yeah, there's no saving it. It has to be a root canal and a cap. I'm actually surprised that it doesn't hurt. Like apparently, it doesn't. I don't have any pain at all. You know what's crazy? I don't have any pain from the 5 fillings that I just had either, which is highly odd that there's no pain, but I'll take it. Anyways, I am surprised that the molar doesn't hurt because it's like super fucked. So that either means that it's not damaged, intact relic by the way, it's not damaged all the way down to the root, or it's so damaged that the root is dead and the tooth is like straight up dead. I don't know which one it is, but either way, I need a root canal. Yeah, I've already had $2,000 of work done. I have to go back in for another 900, and then I have to go in for the canal, which might be like another 1,000. So that's great. We're gonna be approaching like $5,000 worth of dental work. I mean, it's worth it though. What's really annoying is that on my front bottom row of teeth, there's a cement permanent retainer bar that I've had for like 15 plus years, like from when I was a kid, basically. And it's been keeping my bottom row, you know, aligned because it's just a permanent retainer essentially. But the dentist that I started going to now said that apparently my last dentist back when I was a kid did not a great job with the retainer, and they put way too much cement on, and apparently it's been like eating away at my teeth. Because she said that she was able to like somewhat look underneath the cement, and it looks like 2 of the teeth are have I just forgot the word. What's the fucking, cavities. 2 of the teeth have cavities because apparently the cement was. She said that in her opinion the last dentist used too much of the cement, and it's like wearing down the teeth over time. So she wants to take the bar off, fix those teeth, and then have me use a manual retainer that I use at night instead of a cement retainer.
Oh, I thought you were going to say they were going to give you dentures.
What? No, she's not taking my fucking mouth out. What?
I mean, at this point, it might as well.
Yeah.
It'd be easier.
Literally, none of my teeth are so bad that they're being removed. Like the worst one is a canal, not even a replacement.
I mean, you like soup, so you don't even need the dentures.
I do. Sucks, but better than having fucked teeth for life. Yeah, I mean, honestly, $5,000 isn't bad if it sets you up for life. And because like after, like I'll never have to pay this much again unless I was irresponsible and like didn't take care of my mouth. Like if I just didn't brush, for example, then of course it'd be fucked. But after I have this work done, the next time that I need work done, it'll be covered by. Man, can I stop going down? I'm over here trying to talk to chat. The next work that I have done will be mostly covered by insurance. I don't have any right now, so I'm paying out of pocket, which is why I'm glad that it's, you know, like only $3,000 to $5,000 instead of. I mean, there's people that have to get $20,000 worth of work done.
Codex's Smile, now sponsored by Sharker.
Yeah. One of the cavities I had was like super small. It was actually it's crazy. On my bottom front teeth now, I don't have this little cut that I've had for years. Get veneers? I don't know about that, bud.
Yeah, go to TikTok Veneer Tech and get some cheap veneers.
You're making that Twitch money now? Get veneers? Yeah.
Just get like solid gold dentures.
Is it worth it to get back into Warframe? Absolutely. You should 100% get back into Warframe.
Yeah, this game is terrible. I don't play it very much.
They even allow wall hacking now in game. Like you can just wall hack for free.
Yeah, it's terrible.
If it gives you any perspective on how much I continue to enjoy the game, I just within the past 2 or so weeks passed 12,000 hours on Warframe.
Yeah, I mean, he could have 13,000 if he really liked the game, but you know,
real slacking.
You know, this guy didn't even have 2,000 hours played last year. What a fraud.
Yeah, well, it was like 1450, I think, somewhere around there. I would like
really
to hit
slacked off last year.
I would like to hit a 2,000 hour year. Where is this fucking acolyte, dude? How is it not in room 1 or room 3?
He's not here.
The real acolyte is the friends we made along the way.
Bro, what? It's gotta be room 3. Okay, okay. The acolyte said just the fucking shadow's still alive. Put your crewmates down. Speaking of which, you can use crewmates now, Umbrin. They fixed it finally on console.
Oh, was today a cert build?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because they also did the Vauban rework along with the skin. Dude, where is this fucking shadow?
Yeah.
Can everybody,
Of,
like, literally put your crewmates down? At some point, the crewmate kill it.
Yeah, I actually have to check out Vauban.
I still do not understand why acolytes and shadows don't have unique markers. Pisses me off, dude. What do you gotta do? What? Check out Vauban? Yeah.
Yeah. Haven't checked them out yet.
I didn't realize how spicy the Tesla augment was.
Yeah, it's always been good. Even
20 meter anyway.
They've just made it much better because of the marker over the enemy's heads now. But it's always been really great.
Well, the status chance also scales with strength now, isn't that new? I think it was just flat static value before.
Yeah, but the marking for the AoE thing doesn't care about status chance.
I mean, yeah, it's still more electric procs, and that is actually distinctly relevant if you're using violet shards, for example, because you need the electric to already be on them for the damage of the detonation to be modified by it.
You know, it's a fair point.
Why is this guy fucking immortal? What's going on here? Huh.
Have you tried turning him on and off again?
And then take the code off the Vauban skin, you'll be turning him on.
Right now he's invulnerable. He's like stuck in his... I'm gonna change the mark to him, see, because if he stays invulnerable, he'll be a good mark Thrax.
I literally haven't touched Vauban in like years.
The only reason I own a Vauban is because I saw somebody on the Switch trade chat selling a Vauban set, and I had leftovers Switch Platinum.
Nah, for me, I farm every prime like as soon as I can, and I do not delete primes, so I've just had them sitting in my inventory for probably like the last 5 years.
I don't have them because I've had the set for like a year, but I've been out of cryotic. I have like 34 right now.
Damn. You had literal years to do excavations.
Yeah, but there wasn't one up last night.
I'm surprised that you don't have enough cryotic just from all of the excavations that you've like passively played, like from like Arcane excavations or like alerts, like Gifted Lotus, like. I mean, you must have been spending on other stuff, but like surely you would have just naturally acquired that amount of cryotic without even like actively playing excavations.
I don't know where it all goes.
Foresight bears.
No, I've never had that. I've never held more than like 2,000 cryotic.
Doesn't well, assuming you have a resource booster on, an Archon excavation alone, when it happens to be one of the missions, gives you 1,000 cryotic, right? Because don't you have to do 5s? So with the booster, that would give you 1,000 cryotic in one mission alone. Like, how do you?
I don't
where the fuck is cryotic going?
I don't know. I have no idea. I just don't have any.
You can stop feeding it to the Helminth.
No, I don't do that.
Yeah, that would be real stupid if you know that you had to spend it on something.
You're doing it in your sleep. You're just in your sleep constantly feeding cryotic to the Helminth.
Yeah, good point.
Oh yeah, the circuit too. Oh, actually, I forget. Does the... I
Yeah,
can't
you
forget to actually
get-
verify that. Do you actually keep
Yes.
the
Yeah, you
cryotic
do,
from the circuit?
yeah.
You do, right? Because it does say that you drop it, but I forget if it's actually like a real resource
Which
that you
is
actually
weird.
lead with.
Because I've done a bunch of like level cap circuits. You know, I'm still not sure how I don't have any cryotic, but I'll figure it out at some point.
Trying to think of what blueprint would use. I can't think of any recurring blueprint that you would actually build often that would drain all your cryotic. Like, I don't think any of the Warframe Spectre... No Warframe Spectres use cryotic, do they? Formas don't.
I know.
Yeah, I'm baffled as to where this cryotic is going.
I don't know.
Maybe he's just sitting on a shit ton of pyrotic alloy. That's the only recurring blueprint I can see that does cryotic.
I mean, I have crafted some of that, but not like.
Is it war maxing?
That and Formorian disruptors also use cryotic, but it's only 300.
Only? That's like. It's more than I have now. In fact, I think I missed the last Formoria event because I was out of cryotic.
I've only done that event once.
Yeah, but you're a little special. You don't count.
But it's a freak potato.
Yeah, I'd just rather not do it.
But it's
I could be doing mod survival.
It literally takes like 3 minutes.
Well, yeah, but you see, I would have to farm cryotic first so I can make a disruptor, and I didn't want to do that, so.
I'd have to do something that's not this or mod survival.
Titania speed is hard to handle. You can put on a hobbled dragon key to reduce your speed by 75%. Helps. You need that. You can also make sure they're using the walking flight speed instead of the sprinting flight speed. Just 2 different speed modes, just like regular movement. An auction house would be good because all the offers never be real when you buy. You can buy immediately. Okay, it's just anybody ever know. Yeah, the problem with the auction house is I mean, it has pros and cons. Like, obviously, it would be easier to buy stuff and prices would be lower, but at the same time, prices would be lower. So, like, you might like that as a buyer, but as a seller, everything would be reduced down to its cheapest possible baseline, basically. So it. Depending on how you're currently engaging with trading, could dramatically minimize your income. You find a point in any content where you need I use Memoria on a lot of builds. Actually, it's one of my favorite helmless abilities, especially because it works on Overguard, so it has some unique Overguard interactions compared to like an actual damage reduction, for example. Because Memoria is not technically damage reduction; it's damage. It's a chance to convert damage into a blocked heal, which makes it work on Overguard, because reductions don't work on Overguard.
It also works with persistence.
Yeah, because again, it's a chance to ignore incoming damage, so it effectively works on persistence, yeah.
I'm so mad that Gyre Augment isn't actually a redirection.
Yeah, that's really annoying.
It's pretty annoying since it's literally called that. Like it says that it's redirecting damage to enemies, so it'd be nice if it was actually one. Then she would have some, you know, like circumvent tech, for example.
Well, it would also mean that the damage, that her ability damage would scale with ability level, with enemy level, I mean.
Dang, yeah. Warframe augments having inaccurate descriptions? Who would have thunk?
Unheard of. First cases ever happened.
When is DE gonna let me play the game as a Thrax?
Thrax Simulator?
I mean, just get a Hespar and mod it for magnetic.
I've been saying since the new war that they should just rework Conclave to be a faction PvP where you play as either a Corpus or a Grineer.
So you lost.
I agree.
Me at Conclave.
Like, just turn Conclave into Battlefront.
Battlefront, but Grineer versus Corpus.
Yeah.
That would honestly be kind of cool.
Oh, again, I just fucking cast Zadas, bro. Fuck off. Of course, there's never a Thrax around when I need to be rezzed.
It's okay, I'll res you.
Thank you, honey. I need to be good for something.
I mean, you clearly don't love me because you won't take my strength though. So.
I don't know about that. Which would you say is better to invest in as a everyday frame, Hildren or Titania?
Titania.
they're both very broadly applicable. So I had kind of a hard time picking between the two.
It really depends on what missions you do the most of.
I mean, the real answer is to do both, but I'm assuming you're asking because of you have currently limited ability to invest, like form or whatnot.
I thought Titania is usable in a larger number of missions.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Titania is hella fast and does hella damage. I mean, obviously Hilden does a lot of damage as well, but yeah, it's kind of a hard pick. I'm not sure that they're both very good. You should do both. Is the real answer.
Oh, wait a minute. Helpful Hildren rated you earlier, so you got to be biased. So obviously
real.
Hildren's the right answer.
You know, actually, Hilden's the best friendly guy. My bad.
True.
I thought that was Gyre.
Nah, she's dog shit.
I'm getting paid for this, okay?
Gyre just doesn't deal enough damage for Steel Path.
All right, bro. All right, YouTube commenter. All right.
I mean, I literally am often a YouTube commenter, so.
I had a guy in the Neja video say that Neja doesn't work in Steel Path.
If you need an augment for the Warframe, then the Warframe is shit.
Wait, let's circle back on Neja not working on Steel Path. What?
Yeah, he was saying that Neja can't survive in Steel Path, and I was like,
Does he know that the ability scales with the amount of damage you take and gives you a period of invincibility?
I mean, that's only like 3 seconds, but yeah, that's still.
Stalt is incredibly good, Fuzz.
Hey, 3 seconds is a long time, man. Any longer, and it would be kind of painful.
Speaking from experience, I see.
Yep.
Do I think Hildren will be nerfed? No. People keep asking me that recently.
Hildren could do what she's doing now before the update. The number was just a little bit smaller.
Yeah, just to clarify for any that don't know this, the current Hildren build that you guys keep thinking is cost for her to get nerfed has existed for over a year. It's not new. Like, that augment is over a year old.
I think it's more just because she's been getting a lot of attention from YouTubers. I've seen 3 or 4 Hildren videos, besides yours, in the past, like, couple weeks.
Yeah, there's the Titanium video, Mazzino.
Yeah, I have seen a large quantity of very clickbaity Hildren-based YouTube videos.
My only disappointment with this update is that they nerfed my ability to shred low-end PCs.
Oh, with Vortex?
Not just that, there was a you could destroy PCs by using Irradiate on Zephyr, because the interaction with the tornadoes was absolutely borked. But they patched that out.
That's sad.
I kind of want to hit 200 former blueprints.
You could have 202.
Exilizer has been retired.
I mean, whoever asked about the Stalta, just to reiterate, yeah, the Stalta is absolutely amazing, and you should definitely use it, especially with the ribbon that you just got.
Isn't the Stalta just the worst ALAC?
You will shut your whore mouth.
And isn't the ALAC just a worse Ultranox?
Oh, okay, all right, bro.
They're both just a worse stug.
You know what? I'll accept that one.
Because you know the stug's the best weapon in the game.
I really should give the stug an Incarnate just for the meme.
Yeah. Oh, and
I desperately
Stalta,
want them to give the stug an Incarnate and have its Incarnate form heal enemies.
That's what I was gonna say, actually. Like, make it an April Fool's joke. Give it an Incarnate that heals enemies.
Yeah. I also just wanted to take this opportunity to say, speaking of the Stalta, Wisp is also dog shit.
Well, she's only good with her 4 augment.
Exactly.
Exilizer spent.
I feel like there's a certain Wisp main that would like to fight you right now.
Yep. He might just send a sun laser to my house, but well, what can you do?
I am surprised how long it's taken for Wisp's price to go up. Speaking of, but I'm a patient man, so like 70-ish.
TE is doing everything in their power to make sure Wisp never goes up in price.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if Harrow's gone up yet.
Probably not. Not enough. People don't really play him.
I like how we dropped a common and an uncommon Bronco Prime Barrel. And nobody's taking mine. See how it is.
Yeah, because yours isn't silver.
Yeah, yours was common.
Yeah, right now, Hero Prime seems to be between like 50 and 60.
I was really hoping it went up with the skin because I farmed like 10 of them before the skin came out, and then nobody.
People just don't play Hero.
Oh, never mind. Wisp is fucking only like 60-ish right now. It's like 60 to 70, looks like.
So what you're saying is I'm gonna post them for 55?
Yeah, 60 to 70?
I mean, if you hate yourself, yeah.
I caught that, and I will hurt you.
I was kind of hoping Codex would emote, but he didn't do it. He's lost his touch.
Dang,
I feel like you said before, Teasman, why do you just make less plat? So, like, is there a reason for you underpricing everything?
He's been stunned.
I don't like waiting for messages mainly.
Didn't you just say that you're annoyed by the amount of messages that you get though when you turn on your market? Like, pick a lane.
He's rage betting. It's working. I want him dead.
Well, see, if I just keep the Warframe market off until I feel like trading, and then I get a bunch of messages at once.
To clarify, are you saying that you don't like waiting for messages because you need the platinum? Because you wouldn't need the platinum if you actually made more platinum. Like, you wouldn't. Like, it's like you're causing the problem.
T-Spin, in all of my time in this clan, I've never seen you trading.
Yeah, I don't trade very often.
And again, there is no waiting for trades. Like, that's I don't understand. You keep making it sound as if you have to go sit in the dojo and wait for somebody to message you. That's not how Warframe Market works. Like, you could be in a run like this and have somebody message you. It doesn't stop you from doing anything.
You see, T-Spin's a really good trader, and he wants to invite people within like half a second of them responding. So if he's in a mission, he won't be able to do that.
I will say it does kind of bother me when somebody messages me and I'm in the middle of a mission and can't like immediately go trade them.
It only bothers me if they like block me the second I get out of the mission.
I mean, you should if you're in a mission, you should respond to them. Like, if you're not immediately able to trade, but you don't tell them that, then it's your fault if you get out 10 minutes later and they don't want to trade anymore.
I literally always respond like immediately, like, hey, let me just finish things up. It's gonna take a minute, and then I'll like get out. It's like, oh hey, you're blocked.
Yeah, you know,
Thank you, Tass, after
if they want fast trades, these 4 peasants should post one of buy orders.
Sidetrack. Who's ready for that? Who's ready for that double platinum this weekend?
Double plat weekend.
Isn't that active now?
No, it's the 14th.
Oh, I thought you were making a joke. I was just going along. You're talking about the
buy one get one.
The buy one get one thing. Okay, I thought you were making a joke like a double plat weekend.
You gotta set up your affiliate code thing.
Gotta do what?
You gotta set up your like code thing that people can do to give you some of their plat.
Well, that's for new players. It's people who are new to the game and get their first platinum pack, not like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Existing people.
People will probably see this and say, "Oh, well, I've never Like this is the time to get in and buy some platinum.
Perhaps. Should start doing that. So I don't think there's a cap on that. Like if you on the referral program, where if you give somebody your referral code, which everybody has, it's not like a creator thing. If you go to the website, you can get yours. If you get somebody your referral code to Warframe, you get a percentage of their first platinum purchase. And I don't think there's a cap on that. So if you somehow got like 100 people to use that, then you would get 100 people's platinum split.
Yeah. By the way, when you do that, send me the message you have with your referral code in it, just so I can proofread it, and I'll send it back to you. I definitely won't switch the codes.
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, just to make sure there's no typos.
Don't send it to Muses, send it to me. We all know I'm really good at spelling.
Absolutely.
Well, you see, at least Codex is going to use the platinum for giveaways or maybe investing in ribbons, that kind of thing. And if you get platinum, you're just going to buy a bunch of IATANs. So, I don't know.
Yeah, what better cause is there?
Literally anything else.
Yeah, go buy some Norg.
If it makes sense to do something in Warframe, like a logical sense, just assume that T-Spin is doing the opposite.
Just T-Spin?
No, I'm using influence instead of slams.
Yes, but you also argued for not using weeping wounds on the bow, so.
You're never gonna let him live that one down, are you?
No, because it's insane. It's like the literal worst melee to take weeping wounds off of. Let alone for fucking shattering impact was his idea for the replacement, bro.
Well, what's even worse is I went back and looked at my build and I wasn't using the status evolution.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, the status evolution isn't very useful, so.
I was using the hybrid one.
Yep.
This level of efficiency is fun to watch, but then I realized the amount of time invested, it's crazy how much there is to do. Yeah.
You can learn to do this pretty easily.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure if he means time invested to get to this point in the game, or if he means like just in this one mission. Because yeah, we've been in this mission for 3 hours and 15 minutes so far. If that's what you mean.
By the way, was your 12k hours like mission hours or just like total in-game total game hours?
Total game hours, which is the real hours. I don't know why people. I'm not saying you're doing this, but a lot of people for some reason think that only the mission hours count, like as if I'm magically not playing Warframe if I'm trading or like modding my gear, or doing anything else other than being in a mission. Like I don't AFK in Warframe, so all of my hours are real. They're not all mission hours. The hours I have outside of a mission are like I'm trading, or I'm helping somebody, or I'm modding, or I'm like recording portions of a video that aren't in a mission, or et cetera, et cetera. There's a whole lot of playing Warframe that isn't in a mission. 12,000 mission hours would be a whole lot more total hours.
Yeah. I think KJ's abandoning us. He hates us.
Yeah.
He has malice in his heart, Well,
we gotta get that acolyte out. But
okay. He cleared it up. He only hates T-Spin. That's fair.
Bro's not even going to 300.
For real.
Shame.
Bro said he's definitely leaving after that Wildcat tier joke. Yeah.
That's actually a compliment for me. So.
All I gotta say is I'm only here because nobody else in the chat wanted to go.
It really doesn't take as long as you might think, Mizzino, to get to this point in the game. Like, as an example, there's a new guy that I got to start playing the game like 2 weeks ago. He already has Steel Path unlocked. I mean, he's absolutely grinding. It's largely up to you, the speed of your progression in the game, and like it's a matter of how much you're willing to grind and how fast, and also your capability and willingness to learn the game systems. Your ability to rapidly accelerate where you are in the game will be largely dictated by your ability, your capability, and your willingness to learn the game's mechanics. Because you can obviously perform much better if you actually understand the game.
Yeah. He got to Steel Path. I think he said in 45 hours of game time.
Yeah, that's
on Steam.
Absolutely insane. Bro clearly was a old school RuneScape Iron Man account grinder before this. He's like, this shit's easy.
He messaged me like half an hour ago in game saying that he hit a million damage.
Very nice.
Incredible stuff. So are we staying in a post-KJ world, or are we leaving?
We'll leave. Pick up Umbran, since he's here.
If we have to.
But what did he say he's going to? He's going to round 60, as we said?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's this one then. All right. Well, it was a good run nonetheless. So I was hoping to go to 300, but can't argue with over 3 hours.
Yeah. Ain't to scan, but me and Teaspoon are both just killing everything.
Oh wait, no, we have one more to go, don't we? Never mind. I was miscounting the rounds. I thought the doesn't alchemy count its rounds differently than Cascade? I feel like I'm realizing that. Doesn't alchemy show you the round that you're on instead of? No.
Yeah, it does.
Oh yeah,
Wait, no.
Or is it the opposite? What am I trying to say? Alchemy shows you.
Because it shows you like crucibles completed.
No, yeah, yeah, but I think the round that it shows you is the one before the one that you're on, and Cascade shows you the one that you're currently on. That's what I was trying to say. Interesting.
Speaking in tongues.
I never really realized that the rounds are seemingly not displayed the same. Archon shard segment just finished finally. Very nice. Congratulations. Now you got to get the enhancement segments for that, the coalescence segment and the ascension segment.
It's been forever since I've farmed those. Those are two separate segments.
Yeah, the coalescence segment is what allows you to make the hybrid color shards, and the ascension segment lets you make 3 into one town.
Yeah, I just didn't realize those were two separate. I thought they just both came in one.
They're both from Sanctum. Yeah, you get the original, like, actually unlocking helmet segment, like the actual helmets, along with the invigoration segment from Sun. Then you get the Archon segment from Call from doing the quest, and you get the Ascension and the Coalescent upgrades to the Archon from Sanctum. That is 5 in total that you need. Or wait, am I counting right? Original, invigoration, yeah, 5 in total you need.
What is that noise?
What is this damage? We're instantly killing level cap enemies. These guys are level 10,000 in case you didn't notice that, so yes, very good damage. If you like the build, you can do !Titania in the chat to see the video.
Yeah, fun fact chat, this so-called Gyre lover has never taken Gyre to level cap.
What are you talking about? You weren't there for that defection level cap I took her to?
Nah, I was busy.
What cursed words just came out of your mouth?
What? You've never done Infested Salvage level cap?
Titania, not titanium. Briar, here's the video.
Yeah, titanium is the new metal themed frame.
All right, we getting out of here. I'll get your scans, by the way. Let me do that real quick.
Oh, me and T-Spin both missed a relic, right?
I think, what did you miss? Didn't you miss 2, or did you both miss 1?
I think we both missed 1.
I've only missed 1.
Wait, what are you saying? You want to stay, or what about?
Yeah, I was wondering if we could do one more, so we both get the Radiant Relic.
That's fine. I could have sworn you missed 2, but maybe you both just missed 1. I mean, you'll see once the next rotation pops.
I've definitely only missed 1.
Well, no, we would have to do 2 more because we didn't put relics on for this rotation music because we were leaving.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You're not supposed to put relics on.
Might be stupid. I should have realized that.
Yeah, so we would have to get
Nah,
nothing
let's
from
just
this
leave.
and then do another one.
Yeah, let's just go.
We should get that essence to just drop.
Yep.
You got your scans, right?
Mm-hmm. I got them last night. The previous cascade.
You got them last night? What do you mean?
Like there hasn't been a reset, so I'm already capped.
The server reset happened 3.5 hours ago. What do you mean?
Yep. It still said capped when I scanned.
That doesn't make any sense.
Did it reset? Did it reset while we were in the mission?
Yeah, because it was.
Okay, then that doesn't count. The Samara standing counts from when you enter the mission, not like doing a reset while you're in there won't do anything.
Are you sure you're not capped on standing?
I'm absolutely sure I'm not capped on standing.
Yeah, because you should have been able to get standing again.
Yeah, like I said, the Samara standing daily thing
I
is
should get
based
your
on when you enter the mission.
rep from her if you want.
Great run.
Very nice run, yes. In fact, I almost forgot to take a look. 360 steel essence. 3 carries BPs, crazy. All these lenses, I needed those so badly. What else do we get that was tasty? We got a shitload of Protea parts, right? The rare ones. Where are they? 2 Protea chassis. 3 Protea systems. We got 5 rare Protea parts, which is nuts.
That's interesting. It's telling me I only got 59 steel essence. Hopefully that's a visual bug.
It is a visual bug. 59 is the amount of essence you got from the relics because it's 1 per relic.
Yeah,
And you
it's
open
telling me I didn't get any
it's a display bug.
dropped essence. Yeah.
Aku BP, Ireli Neuros. Shitload of Arcanes is all 11,300. That's a nice little side bonus. You ever notice when you hover over Endo, it doesn't show you your total Endo amount like it does for other?
Yeah, it's weird.
You know, like most everything else in the game, like it doesn't. If you like the resource count. I know that's what I'm saying. Like it's interesting that Endo is. I mean, like Endo is technically not a resource by the internal game definition, but it seems like something that. Like, why wouldn't it just show you the amount you have?
Is it technically a mod?
Endo's a currency.
Endo is a mod in terms of the code, yeah. That's why mod drop just boosters affected. Along with Arcane, like actual mods, Endo and Arcanes are all coded as mods for the purposes of drop chances. That's why we get so many Arcanes, just because I have a mod booster active all the time.
That's why I love you.
Somebody in chat just said "how" in all caps, looking at the screen of the rewards. 5,000 traces if only we could actually keep that. How do they only get 32 Oxium? Is there like 0 Ospreys that spawn in from corruption? That's crazy, dude. That's like 1 Osprey worth of Oxium. $350 slivers. That's what I really came here for.
Yeah, I have 0 Oxium.
Same, I also got 0 Oxium.
Ergo Blast has a 56% Tenet Verox right now.
There's a tier 4 Angel Exterminate up right now.
Tier 4? What are you, some kind of broke loser?
Tempting.
Oh, T-Spin, let's go do a little bit of trading.
Should try Innervate on it in Matrix. That's what I run. It's quite nice, making it crit. Cascadia Empowered. Isn't... Wait, which one is that? That's... Is that the status one? Yeah. Yeah, this is way worse than Iterate on the... Basically, the only gun in the game that empowered is mathematically worth running on is the Compressor. This is like absurdly worse than Innervate on the Arbus. Boost damage of stats effects. No, it doesn't. It procs a flat 750 from stats effects. It doesn't technically augment the actual stats effect itself. Yeah, this is a super small amount of damage compared to what you would gain from Innervate, making you be able to crit on it. Yeah, the only gun that I found empowered to be worth it on is the Compressor from the sheer amount of stats effects it's actually able to apply.
Yes, T-Spin, I'm loading into the dojo.
60% plat coupon. No! Give me a 75. 75. Damn it.
Still better than like 80% of the coupons on console.
Your account lucky? No. Because this is a 60, not a 75.
I mean, aren't you gonna buy plat during the buy one get one anyway?
Why would I be buying that if I'm not gonna use a 60? Buy one get one is equivalent to a 50%.
So you hate DE, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, 50% off is twice as expensive as a 75%. It's half instead of a quarter, so hell no.
So you hate DE is what you're telling me.
I have spent more money on Warframe than your car cost.
You don't know how much my car costs.
Don't test me, boy.
You know?
Oh, 201. No!
You know what?
I was hoping
that's an off-stream joke.
I was hoping it was 200. I thought I had exactly 200. I have 201 former blueprints now.
If only there was something you could do to get rid of a farm blueprint.
It's still crafting, so I can't.
Did you know that you have platinum?
Shit, I barely have platinum right now. I have 115.
Oh, hey, Codex has more platinum than me again. I spent all my remaining plat on the Dagoth pack because it's fucking 700.
I'm surrounded by broke losers.
Don't make me pass you in credits.
Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon.
How many credits
How many do you have, Umbrin?
I am at 250 mil.
I'm at 150. I'm coming for you.
All I need is another double credit weekend.
There's a discount event coming up that'll be better. No, again, that's... For those of you that are not conceptualizing this math, buy one, get one free is the same thing as a 50% discount. So that's not nearly as good as a... That's literally twice the price of a 75% coupon. That means that you'd be effectively paying like 100 for the biggest pack, for example, instead of 50.
Alright, that's all I have for now, T-Spin.
Okay. I just bought 100 plat worth of items from you.
Yep.
They
I'll
are
give you
changing
the
the
best
plat,
quality
yes.
items.
They're taking the garbage mods out of the plat packs and just making it be more plat instead. Like the largest pack, for example, I think is gaining like 300 or 400 plat. So instead of 4,300 plat, it'll be more like 4,600.
Yeah, I think it's like 300, and then the one under that is like 150.
You buy the biggest pack and double the plat. That's equivalent to 100%. It's
yes. We're not arguing that.
It's equivalent to 100% more platinum, which is a 50% discount in terms of value. If you invert the math and you convert that to a coupon, that's 50%. Which means that it's twice as expensive as a 75%. So if you only buy 75%, then the buy one get one is not a good deal for you. Whew. Math is hard, guys. There is the only really decent thing up right now is Alchemy. Well, technically there's also Mithra Interception, which is actually not bad. And a full team, but yeah, there's an Alchemy up.
When are we gonna get Apollo Lua features?
BOGO is psychological pricing. Well, I mean, all discounts are psychological. I mean, buy one get one is a 50% coupon. Like you are getting twice as much plat for half the price. So
I think he's saying that most people don't realize that. That's why he's calling it psychological pricing.
Yeah. I mean, like, it is a discount. It's just not the one that I'm looking for. I mean, it's obviously objectively good getting twice the plat for the same price. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm saying for me personally, I only buy 75%, maybe a 70% at the lowest. Really looking forward to my first 75% after the platinum change. Will be even more, because does anybody know the exact? Is it three? Is it? Somebody said it was 300. Somebody said it was 400 more.
It's 300.
They posted it somewhere.
It's 300 more. So it's 4,600, right?
Yeah.
For the $200 pack. Yeah, getting 4,600 plat for $50. Well, it's more like 60 with tax, but yeah, very, very peak. I like that. You're in a mission right now, Ubrin?
No.
You want to do the alchemy?
Sure.
Are you going, T-Spoon?
I have Iatan sculptures to place.
No, the fuck you don't.
So I'm going to take that as a yes. You're coming, because you can do that later.
Some water, you thirsty bitch.
I'm gonna go see if I have any chicken in my fridge before we do that.
Of course you do. Got rotisseries in there.
Yeah, I've been eating. And, I think I'm almost out of chicken in my freezer.
That's the craziest. I mean, it adds up over time, Psycho. Like
okay, actually, I found
the only pack that I buy is the largest one. So, like, you know, an extra 300 plat every time you buy the pack. You know, it adds up to a pretty relevant amount. I mean, even if you just buy that twice, it's like 600 more plat is 600 more plat. You can do a lot with 600 plat, especially if you invest. I mean, you can turn 600 plat into 6,000 with flipping. So, more plat is more plat.
I found the actual price, the actual changes. So yeah, the top tier is plus 300. The 3,200 platinum pack is going to be plus 240. The 2,100 is plus 100. The 1,000 is plus 25. The 370 is plus 10, and the 170 is plus 5.
I mean, more plat's more plat. More plat for the same price is good, because the mods are completely worthless.
Yeah, Trumvic. TR. I don't know how to spell that fucking name actually. How do you spell that name?
I just call him Trum.
Yeah, yeah. On PlayStation, coupons on console, I should say, coupons kind of suck.
Yeah, on PC it's an actual coupon. Like on PC, if I log in and I get a 75%, it's a 75% discount. It's not bonus platinum. So like if I log in and I get a 75% discount on PC, it means that I can get the $200 pack of soon to be 4,600 platinum for only $50. So 4,600 plat for $50 in that case. So yeah, it's different on PC.
Yeah, and then on consoles, it's just they take whatever percentage it says. They take that percentage of the platinum you're buying and then add it onto the tail end.
Yeah, and consoles are not able to. I don't think consoles are able to match the value of PC because I don't think 300% exists, right? Isn't the highest? Is the highest 200?
Highest is 200, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's 200. So like if you do the math, in order to match the value of a 75% discount, you would have to get 300% more platinum because they would have to. Because a 75% discount is cutting the price down to a quarter. So if you wanted to match the value by getting more plat for the same price, it would have to be getting 4 times as much for the same price, which doesn't exist. I think the highest is 200%, and if you invert the math onto 200%, that's essentially equivalent to a 66% discount instead of a 75% you can get on PC. So not able to get the same value, unfortunately. So basically, Teachman should buy me a PC, correct?
Teachman should buy all of us a PC.
Did I invite you, Umbrin? Already? Get in here.
Yeah, you did. I just hadn't accepted. You know what? Actually, we should ask a Sharker to buy us a PC.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Is that only one? And there is, if anybody wants to, because I feel like at least one person in chat is probably thinking, oh, there's like no difference between 66% and 75%. That's a large difference. For example, the difference like in the largest plat pack, the difference between just the 70% and 75% is an extra $10. So 66% versus 75% is you're paying a lot more money. Like if you want to convert that into example of Warframe math, for example, where like, you know, well, technically it's any game that has damage reduction. Another example of people not understanding like percentile scaling is if you go from having 98% damage reduction to having 99%, you just got twice as tanky. That's doubling your EHP. Going 1% higher from 98 to 99.
Run to the bathroom real quick.
Any chance you'll be making a new Sevagoth video? I don't know if I need to. The last video I did was on like the generic nuke build that people use, and it's basically the same. All right, what am I making radiance? You know what? I'm just gonna keep doing Icarus. I'm just gonna, because Pretty relics are not limited yet, but the Icarus relics actually are. So let's make all 74 of these radiant. And hope that I can somehow get the receivers that I need, because right now I have way too many blueprints and not enough receivers. Speaking of Gyre, am I taking Gyre to this? I might. Who wants to bring silence? Somebody should bring silence. I'll love you if you do.
Somebody should bring Necros.
I was going to say someone should bring Nova.
Also true.
Nova. Nova's shit, anyway. Optimus Prime killed Nova.
Is 75% the highest you can get? Yes. Bro, imagine if you could get like a 90%. Fucking like almost 5,000 plat for $20.
Fine, I'll switch to Necros.
Silence Necros. Silence Necros. I love you.
Good boy.
Good boy. Gotta get Freerun in here.
Freerun fans.
I am. Mommy Freerun. It's like one of the 2 animes that I've watched in my entire life.
So Codex, what would you say if I got you, hypothetically, what would you say if I got you like a autographed photo from Freerun's VA? Like, not sure how much you care about that.
Just I'm not really that big of a fan, but I mean it'd be cool. Are you able to get that somehow?
Get him a body pillow.
There's an anime convention I think like next month or something near me, and I'm pretty sure her VA is gonna be there.
You end up playing some Fallout today? No, I had to get on Warframe today for the checking out Vauban, of course, and I haven't done any Warframe grinding in a bit, so Fallout can wait. Gotta play with the homies.
Which Fallout are you playing?
4, because I've never beat it, even though I've owned it since it came out, like 11 years.
I've never played it, and I own it. It's sitting in one of my drawers right now.
I will say it is a dramatically more enjoyable experience now that I got a mod that unlocks the frame rate from the locked 60 that it has, which is super lame.
Also, I didn't know Fallout was... Is Fallout multiplayer 4?
No, Fallout 76 is the only co-op Fallout game.
Okay. You said play it with a homie, so I was like, wait, what?
In relation to Warframe.
Oh, gotcha.
Make sure you guys spin your traces. T-spin, 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 T-spin. Should we get a blessing of some sort? How many credits do we get from Alchemy?
I don't know.
Not that many.
I didn't think so.
I know we get a lot of endo.
Yeah, there's no mod blessing though, so that's not relevant. Bro, did bro just ask me if my mod booster is still active? Brother. Chat, let's take a look at how much longer I have here. 91 days and 13 hours. What is this guy asking me? Of course it's up. It's never off. What are you talking about? It's permanent. Mission's up when you're ready. Yeah, we're definitely going to be getting some endo from being a Necros here. You see, Teasman, you said somebody should bring Nova. You could be the change in the world that you want to see. I'm just saying.
But I want to play Citrine.
Yeah, but you're not going to be getting kills because I'm Gyre.
I was about to say, you're going to get 0 kills.
T-Spin doesn't want to contribute.
You greatly underestimate how far away I can walk.
You greatly underestimate the fact that if you do that, I'm restarting the mission and you're not going to be on it.
T-Spin doesn't want to contribute. He wants to sabotage. He's on his dark arc today.
Yeah, speaking of not getting any kills, I could play max duration Noko.
Have you considered contributing to the mission?
No.
Yeah, but like unironically, just to clarify, you're not going to sabotage the mission, right? We're going to leave. Like unironically, it's not a joke. But if you're doing
I'm not actually going to sabotage the mission.
If you're gonna do like some fucking stupid gloom setup again, we're leaving.
Oh wait a second, do I have gloom on this build? It's a good question.
Wait, hold up. I need the story. What gloom build did he use to sabotage?
He brought a fucking super range Equinox gloom build to a fucking alchemy.
Oh yeah, using parasitic armor. It was a health tank Equinox.
And we were getting no amphors because everybody was stalled 3 rooms away. Like, yeah, it's fine if you aren't helping the mission, but you can't hinder it. How to do the Zeraman nodes? If you mean how to actually unlock access to the Zeraman, you have to complete the Angels of the Zeraman quest, which comes after the War Within.
I thought it was after the new war.
Not War Within. The new war. That's what I meant. I was getting those names mixed up. Yeah, the new war, not the way older quest. The new war. Yep. Did the quest. So what do you mean then? Do you mean like? What are you asking me then? Are you asking how do you get to the missions, or are you saying like you don't have a gear that's good to like survive in the missions? The nodes? If you have the Zariman unlocked, it's here. It's up here on the top left of the star chart. You go to the Zariman, and then all the nodes are here.
Okay, I no longer have Gloom.
Or you can go to the Zariman and play the nodes by going down the elevator and picking the mission.
All right. Does anybody else need to change their builds before I hit accept on that? Before I choose my relic?
Yeah, I'm gonna swap out the mushroom on Nidus for I don't know, maybe trinket pillar.
Almost forgot to put my Panzer back on. Now I'm good.
Oh yeah, I have to put on the Hura so I don't accidentally get clapped.
Maybe I do bring Noka.
In which quests do we do void missions? If you mean Fisher missions, those are accessed from the Void Fisher drop down here at your navigation.
Wait, are you unironically bringing Noko?
Yes.
Okay, then I should switch my subsume to something else then. We don't need 2 mushrooms.
No, definitely don't take the mushroom. Definitely take the mushroom.
Wait, what?
T-Spin, did you take Brightbottle off?
No. Here,
Okay.
I'll send the build in the chat.
I was like, bro, I was about to
just look at this thing.
I was about to go fucking nuclear if you took fucking Brightbottle off of Noko, dude. I was chat. You could feel it. You could feel we were so close to crashing the fuck out. Let me look at this Noko build to make sure that I still don't need to.
He just has 0 strength.
I was about to.
No, I have base strength.
You have base strength, but like 0 added strength. And fuck all for range.
Cheeseman, please, for the love of God.
I have
please.
321 duration.
Cheeseman, why?
He has 34% range.
Cheeseman, I swear to God.
I'm not gonna get any kills.
There's no way. There's no way.
You don't even have subsume.
Why do you have no range?
Because the goal is just be a Sprodling the entire time.
Why don't you just bring Nova? It actually help us. You're basically bringing nothing.
Optimus Prime killed Nova.
Cheeseman, please.
This is the equivalent of bringing nothing. What are you doing?
This is such a troll build.
Like, we would literally get, like, more endo, for example, if you brought Nova paired with his Necros. Like, what is happening? Chat, I'm gonna go crazy, bro.
Cheeseman, you were actively damaging me. You were actively, like, hurting me doing this.
Bro would be more help with his operator. Oh, my...
I could do that. I could walk around killing things as operator.
Oh my god, dude.
Or you could bring a fucking frame. Please.
Christ, just bring fucking Nova. Oh my god. Which Arcane should I put on the Magistar? If you just want a bunch of extra roll damage, you can use... I just forgot the name. Exposure. For the 240% corrosive damage. I mean, whatever. If you want to bring that Noko, I don't care. As long as you're not harming the mission, it's whatever. It's just... You're bringing the virtual equivalent of nothing. That doesn't even seem fun to play.
We all have our vices, and his vice is staying as a Sprodling.
Apparently. Cheeks up.
Is Sprodling gameplay, like, actually... But again, I haven't touched... I really haven't touched Noko. I still need to level it.
You can't do anything when you're Sprodling.
You literally can't do anything but run around.
You're immortal, but you can't do anything.
Yeah, you're also immortal.
And you do count as being invisible, interestingly enough. So triggers crepuscular.
See, the real meta is to have a Volt running shocking speed, and then just run around as the Sprodling.
Can we start? Like, are we still waiting? Or
okay, I didn't know if he was done fixing his shit yet.
I mean, I don't know what he's doing, but like, are we ready to go?
I'm good.
What's your subsume, He's-been?
Me, Roar.
Seen only one clip of you, and it was you gifting some guy 10,000 plat worth of Omniforma. Yep. Yeah. Never gonna let that one down.
He's never living that down.
Thankfully, really I got the plat back.
Usually you have a fair point.
I did get the plat back. The DE support reversed the gift. Because the guy sent to help me as well.
On the Sprodling build, I should be using Infested Mobility over the one.
Yep. I mean, it doesn't affect it, but...
Oh my god, he actually switched to Nova. He does love us.
No self-buff affects it. Only Volt speed.
That's sad.
Not even the Augment works on it.
Ooh, health orbs increase max health. That works.
I just realized the Arcane concentration is perfect for Nova.
Concentration is a nice arcane when people actually use it properly.
But, Codex, I'm using the Arcane. Why don't I have 60% duration?
Dude, it's so painful how many people are putting concentration on frames where they're never actually benefiting from concentration. Because they're not actually, like, double casting.
Yeah, I had concentration on one of my builds I took to EDA a couple weeks ago with the energy modifier, and I didn't realize that I couldn't activate it because I couldn't cast 2 times in a row without picking up energy orb.
Dead Arcane, for real.
Yep.
What frames are more gun-oriented frames? That's quite a long list. Mirage. Bro, what?
Did you say Kalervo?
No, he said
Sevagoth.
Oh.
Anyways, off top of Mirage, Saren, there is a Gyre build that can be weapon nuking.
Kalervo.
Fucking... unironically, Kalervo, like even though he's known as the melee frame, his collective curse does actually make guns go crazy because it's damage sharing is damage sharing.
He's the sniper frame.
Hydroid gives you corrosive damage. I mean,
Hydroid's really good.
It's probably a shorter list of frames that can't buff weapons in some way, because if you have any effect that either multiplies your outgoing damage or debuffs the enemy in any way, then you're in some fashion buffing your weapons. So it's more of a matter of like, in what capacity or to what degree is the frame buffing your weapons, as opposed to like there being a, like, oh, here's the 3 frames that buff your weapons. I could probably list, 30.
If you're in the early game and you're asking that question, maybe just get Rhino.
Yeah. Well, actually, speaking of Rhino, that's another great point. Like, you can make any frame in the game have at least 1 weapon buff via helmets. Like, you can put Roar or Nourish, for example, on a frame, and then there you go. Now you have a weapon buffing effect. So there's a lot of diversity. Wait, what? Calibra sounds interesting. Yeah, one of Calibra's ability, even though he's, again, classified as, like, the melee buffing frame because of, his passive, obviously, is melee oriented, and his first ability gives you a ton of melee crit. His collective curse ability is an AoE ability that chains enemies together, and it makes it to where they share damage. It doesn't just share melee damage, it's any damage. So, like, there's a joke about, Calibra being the best sniper frame in the game, for example. He basically is, because if you have 20 enemies in front of you and you cast a collective curse, and then you shoot one guy in the head with a sniper and do a Gorgillion damage, and everybody dies, because that one guy that takes all that damage shares it to everybody else, and then the whole room explodes. So he's also very good with the guns. Oh, who's doing pipes, by the way? Who's the?
I got it.
Who's my piper?
I'm on it.
That's true.
I'm only here to press 4.
Can't put Nourish on Grendel. Dog shit frame. Also, Quack Doctor says, sorry this is not related to your media, but everyone, Diablo 2 has a new update, new character class after 20 years.
That's interesting.
Interesting? Yeah.
Do I have to like buy Diablo 4 and play Blizzard? What? Pay Blizzard like $500 or?
I do need those Akina blades.
You actually have to log into Overwatch in order to unlock a new character in Diablo.
They've done weird things.
Aren't they? Speaking of which, it's really random, but aren't they renaming Overwatch 2?
They're turning it back to Overwatch, yes.
Like,
they're turning it back to Overwatch.
Isn't it basically just back to being Overwatch 1 now? Because they also changed the player count back to the Overwatch player count.
And they've entirely canceled.
So
the PvE.
they're keeping the 5v5 mode, but they're also have a 6.
Yeah, they canceled PvE, which was like one of the supposed main points of it being a different game. They changed it back to the same player count, and now they're changing the names. Like, welcome back, Overwatch.
What's crazy is with this update to them changing the name back to Overwatch 2, they've actually added more content in this one update than the entirety of like Overwatch 2's lifespan.
I never understood the point of Overwatch 2 being a thing. Like, why would you need to make... That's like making a Warframe 2. It's like, why would you need to make a separate game for a live service game? Just... Or a live service, like, shooter, at least. Like, it makes somewhat more sense for something like Destiny, for example, because you could somewhat argue there being, like, campaign reasons for doing so, but, I mean, even then, you don't even really have to. It's like, what is the point of making Overwatch 2? Just update the game. It's like you're making a Warframe 2 because you wanted to put a new quest in. It's like, what?
Wait, why was Stalker just messaging me when Malice was alive?
Who knows?
I don't know why, but that just sometimes happens.
The whole Overwatch 2 rebranding was essentially just because initially they were doing the PvE stuff, which got canceled. Like,
but again, like, why would you even need a game for that? It's a live, just add PvE to Overwatch.
Yeah,
it wasn't even a new game. It wasn't even a new game. They literally, so it was the same Overwatch 1 client and everything. Technically they sunset Overwatch 1, but they literally just changed the name in the system. Like, you didn't download a new game. It was still
buy to play or free to play? What is it? I don't even remember.
Free to play.
Yeah.
Free to play.
You guys don't get it. When they release Warframe 2, it's because they're going to be switching to Unreal Engine 5.
Actually, when they first dropped,
are you corrupted me? I just got corrupted. Of course you were.
Yes.
What am I asking? You're always corrupted.
All right,
when they first swapped to Overwatch 2, like, you had to
I'm ready.
You either had to like complete like a weeks-long battle pass in order to unlock the new characters, or you had to pay for them.
Right.
And
are you upstairs?
It was crazy.
I just realized I got killed by the Acolyte, and so I have no stacks. Now I'm ready. Where are you? Where are you? There's just fire everywhere.
I'm right down below. I'm down below the Crucible.
I'm blind.
Anyway, speaking of Warframe 2...
Stop killing for a second. Let me get my duration. Okay, I'm good. There we go. Based. All right, go ahead. I'll run.
Speaking of Warframe 2, when are they going to release Warframe 1?
The real question.
It's just going to be the exact same game, but they remove influence. The only change.
Yeah, like, we're still in beta right now, guys. Like, they haven't even released Warframe 1 yet.
Real.
Umbren, were you around when we were doing that cascade? We were discussing some potential changes for influence.
I believe so. I can't remember like the exact stuff we were saying.
Most of the conversation wasn't even adjusting influence itself. It was deciding other things around it.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah. We had this idea that you get an arcane that makes it so that when you do a status effect with a melee, every other status effect happens. And we had a bunch of great ideas. Just thought I'd run them past you.
Well, that would be a bit more overpowered than what I actually said. I said it's basically like Encumber for melees. It procs an additional singular random status, not every status in the game, all at once.
I want every status.
Including Tau and lifted and knockdown somehow at the same time?
Yep. their body just splits in half. One part goes down, one part goes up.
What if they changed Arcanes to be like Dominus's boons in the circuit / Severi?
Decrees?
But get like like the specific ones from Dominus, like the ones where it's like, hey, you get a huge buff, but you also get like nerfed in some way.
So like corrupted arcanes.
Yeah.
I still think my idea for a decree adapter to be able to get decrees in regular missions is a cracked idea. As long as you limit it, like you can get like one adapter a week. You use on Fisher missions. Fun.
Just let me take the, let me put 4 points into the double resource thing.
Please!
But I just get like 128 steel essence.
Yeah, they would definitely have to, I'm gonna take this blade. They would definitely have to, like do what they did with the Kome and have it be a tailored list so it's not like super overpowered. Like they would definitely take out the resource one.
Fair enough. Did you know that Dagoth's Grave Spirit has a rounding error that's really bugging me right now? I'm not sure if it's a display thing or just an actual like rounding, but it always, but Grave Spirit always says it's 1% lower than the actual your ability strength.
Does it? That's annoying. I think I've
Yeah,
noticed
when I
that.
was modding it earlier, so I was rebuilding her for the Grave Spirit Augment.
Does it actually always do that? Because I feel like I would have noticed that.
Every time
like any combination of amount of strength results in that display.
At least when I was messing with it earlier.
Yeah, I'd also noticed that, but it could just be that I was using a strength combo that was resulting in that. Oh God, why is the steel essence 200 meters away?
It might not be the ability, it might actually be the mods, because for some reason, if I recall correctly, a lot of the mods are not actually exactly the percent that they like. Blind Rage being 99%, for example, it's like actually like it's like 98.5 or 90. You know, it's like it's just for some reason not actually 99, but it rounds to that, so it can result in the occasional apparent rounding display issue like that. I don't know what the coding purpose of that is. Of why it's not literally just the number it's supposed to be, but it's like Prime Surefooted, for example. I think the actual knockdown resistance chance for Prime Surefooted is 99.8%.
Yeah, I always assumed it was because when you rank up the mod, it increases it in steps, and so they just have it like as a multiplier to the base value, and not actually like straight up.
Yeah, hard coded independent values. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Your Gyre absolutely shreds enemies. Thanks to my teammates, yep. Got a Nidus here buffing me. Which we do be shredding.
Time to get nullified.
For real?
I don't know. This was a while back, so I don't know if Codex remember this, but there was one. I think it was a void, not a void, a Lua. What is that mission ago? The survival on Lua. I'm
like the name, or what do you mean? Like there's
like the mission type.
What, conjunction?
Not a yeah, conjunction survival. Yeah, I think it was a conjunction survival, but like the entire mission, like nullifiers were literally spawning like 2 feet behind me, and kept nullifying me the entire time. Like I legit was crashing out that mission.
Yeah, that sounds fun. You forgot that you had the fuck you hobbled or the fuck you dragon key equipped.
Who's got a dragon key on?
No, I was saying you forgot that you forgot that you had the fuck you debuff on.
Yeah, the fuck me in particular.
What's up, Anu? How you doing? We got Mr. Ice in the chat. How you doing? You streaming right now, Ice? Yeah, Noodles, you should have seen my gyre like a month ago when we did a run, and we got to like 7,000% power strength.
Yeah, unrelated, but T-Spin, I don't think we have enough specters.
Real.
I spawned everyone I could.
Oh, do we need more? Okay.
I'm just
Shield Osprey,
spamming Terrify right now.
Shield Osprey, Moa, Charger, Ancient Healer. Some of them I don't have equipped on accident for some reason. Corrupted Lancer, there we go.
Yeah, I had some unequipped.
Why is my Stalker not equipped? I have like 80 Stalkers built. Whatever. Well, I just threw down like a billion. Wait, Umbrin keeps. That's so crazy. Keep spamming that. I didn't know. Does Terrify make the surrounding environment black and white?
I think so. Yes.
My whole game just turned.
It changes the saturation of the surrounding area. Yeah.
My whole game just turned black and white, standing near you, spamming that. How did I never fucking realize that?
Yeah, they'll stack on top of each other.
I guess it's probably only noticeable when you're spamming.
Yeah, because the abilities cost no energy, so I was just spamming it.
Yeah, keep spamming that. That's great. I want to see that after this ends. Lost to my MR16 account and can't get it back. Little Sab, how are you?
T-Spin,
what the fuck?
I thought I had one equipped.
Oh, I swear to God. It's so easy to rip a relic.
I should have been a Sprodling.
Instead of assuming you have one equipped, actually look and verify that there's one equipped.
I pushed the button.
Yeah, but did you then look at the relic slot and see it there? Like, look at the thing with your eyes.
Sight is overrated.
I mean, his elemental ammo is pretty good.
I knew that joke was coming. Almost made it myself. What was I gonna say? Apparently do it better than you, Anu. Sorry to hear that. Well, I'm sorry to hear that depending on why you lost your account. If you did something that made you lose your account and you deserved it, then that's unfortunate, but hopefully that's not what, well, actually that is kind of hopefully what happened, because if that's not what happened, then why else would you lose your account?
Someone hacked their account.
It's interesting. Yeah, my specters were just kind of standing around near the acolyte instead of shooting it.
They're buddies.
Man, we need Wildcat back in here so we can crash his Xbox.
He said he's gonna try to play over the weekend. He hasn't been on at all, dude. He's been working like crazy and just not playing. Or trying to buy a house or something. I don't know.
I was just thinking a couple days ago that he's just gone missing.
My buddy that's gone missing is Wiser Donkey. Bro hasn't played in like 2 years at this point. Let me go check his last online. Oh, apparently he was actually on 8 days ago. Huh.
I wonder how the old clan's doing. Do you still talk to Jim Codex, like ever?
Not recently. I asked him about if he wanted to alliance the clan under mine.
Yeah, the old alliance was essentially just the old clan.
Yeah, DBSC is pretty stagnant. That's why I left, because he didn't let me take over, which is fine. I mean, it's his decision. We had a conversation about transferring ownership of DBSC to me, because I was the face of the clan anyway, and was basically making all the decisions, but he didn't want to do that, so I was like, probably for the best anyway. It's good that I finally bit the bullet and made my own clan.
No, if only you would put some decorations in it.
I lost it because my nephew accidentally deleted it for his stupid 2K26 game. What? That's not how that works. What do you mean? That uninstalling Warframe doesn't delete your account, bro. What?
No, you see.
Do you think that the game being uninstalled deleted your account, Anu? Because that's not how that works. The game's not your account's not stored on your device. It's on a server. You can log in from anywhere.
Yeah. The child called Steve personally and said, "Hey, could you delete this for me?"
I'm just trying to clarify what he meant.
No, fuck.
No, that's not true, Rocket. He didn't screw me. It's his clan. He didn't have to transfer ownership to me. There's no problem with that.
Drama.
No, Jim and I are tight. There's no bad blood at all. I wasn't expecting him to do that. I just offered it because, like I said, make sure silence is up, please. I
mean, yeah, it kind of got to the point where you were.
I was running the clan, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, it still doesn't. The fact that I was the face of the clan doesn't. What's the term? Doesn't. Oh my god, I'm having a fucking stroke.
Necessitate you like taking.
Yeah, the fact that I was like choosing to be the face of the clan and run the clan doesn't mean that I like was owed becoming the leader of it. That's not how that works. That's fine. So how do I get it back?
My clan because they would never play Cascade with me.
Because I didn't link it or back it up or anything. You don't need to. It's not a single player game on it. Warframe is a server based game. The only thing that he deleted was the game being downloaded on your device. So your account is still there. You can log into it from anywhere. For one, the game is cross-platform, but you could still link it. Or all you need is your login. Just re-download the game, and if you log in, your account is still there. You did not lose your account, bro.
I swear to God, Ticksman, if you leave.
Yeah, the only thing you need to link it for is if you're like switching platforms. In which case, like you link your old platform account to your new one.
Yeah. Yeah, but even if you just want to play on the same device, if you just re-download the game and log back in, your account is still there. It's not deleted. You just don't have the game installed. Like right now, if I went and uninstalled Warframe and then reinstalled it, I would be able to log right back into my account. That's not how server-based games work.
No.
That being said, 2K26 is a shit game, and you should fight your nephew for that.
Oh, that's not even how single player based games work anymore, depending on your platform. Like, if you're playing on Steam, you can have cloud saves. Like when I reinstalled Fallout 4, I have never had Fallout 4 installed in this computer, but when I reinstalled it, like this week, and I went to go play it, I had saves from my other computer because it cloud saved, even though it's a single player game. But yeah, that's not how games work at all. Yeah, so thankfully your account is still there, Anu, so you can go and get it back whenever you want.
Boom! Headshot!
If you pay me $50, I'll go into your computer's folders and retrieve your saves from the document folder, so you can play Warframe again.
Delete System 32 while I'm there.
Yeah, just in case.
I wonder how many people have legitimately fallen for that.
Oh, a lot. There was a Reddit post. Somebody posted on like the PC subreddit, just an absolute meme post trying to troll people. Basically, he basically said like, "Hey guys, I found this like trash file repository on my PC called System 32. It's just full of bloatware from like Windows 10, Windows 11, and it just slows down your computer. So if you go and delete this, you can speed up your computer." And there was like multiple responses of people saying, "Bro, my fucking computer is bricked now."
Are people that stupid, or?
I mean, to be fair, some of them were probably troll responses from people who would have did.
You have to really try if like you can't just go and delete System 32. Like you either have to do a registry edit, or you have to go through several admin layers to even be allowed to do that. Because you can't. It's not just like a file you can go and right-click delete. Like the computer really tries to stop you from doing that. So anybody who's actually done that, they really earned it. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, you'd have an easier time just like factory resetting your laptop and deleting System 32.
And even if you do that, I'm pretty sure you could fix it.
Yeah, Windows recovery will usually fix it out, unless you delete a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, the only way yeah, if you had a recovery point from before you did that, the only way they wouldn't be able to fix it is if you couldn't initiate the recovery system somehow, which is pretty hard to do because you can initiate recoveries from BIOS.
Yay, I finally got the part I wanted.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you play on Anu. Your account is still there. Your account is not saved to your device. It's saved on Warframe on DE servers.
Which is why you'll see, if you go on like Reddit, you'll see plenty of posts, people like, hey, I'm a vet from 5 years ago. I haven't touched Warframe since then. What did I miss? I'm jumping back into my account and it's like, I'm R16.
Yeah.
Which is actually a really common thing to see these days. People returning from like 3+ years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of new players. Like there's been a lot of new players and much higher rate of retention over the last 2 years, which is good to see. That's why it's so hilarious when I keep having people hop and stream and they're like, man, this game's still alive.
I've gotten that a lot.
It's like people are so narcissistic that they think that because they stop playing the game is dead.
Well, I mean, clearly they are the connoisseur of all video games, and if they deem a game as dog shit, then it must be.
Yeah, I mean, as Codex often says on stream, if you haven't played Warframe every single day for the past 4 years, you should just uninstall. Because, you know, you're just too far behind at this point.
Real. Yeah.
Granted, I 100% do that thing too, where I'm like, yeah, this game's dog shit, so why is it still alive? Like Call of Duty. And I will do that to Zuli every single chance I get.
You know, I caught him in the Discord activity playing Overwatch for 4 hours straight the other day.
Disgusting.
I mean, they did just come out with 6 new characters, so.
I mean, we all have low points, but you know, we gotta help them do this.
I unironically enjoy Marvel Rivals, though. I haven't played Overwatch in a long ass time, but.
I forget, is there an ability used stat in... Yeah, there is.
I'm honestly still kind of confused by what, like, upgrades received means.
I think that's just mods picked up, maybe.
It's a great point. I have no fucking clue either. If you're going to try on your laptop, you're going to have to... Your accounts are going to have to be linked first on it before you can do that. So you're going to have to log into the Warframe website and link your PlayStation account to a PC account before you can log into the same account. Just look up Warframe crossplay link. And you'll find what you need. If you don't already have a PC account, you're going to have to make one just for the purposes of account linking.
And make sure when you link accounts, make sure to pay attention to the gives you.
The primary.
I ask you to set a primary account, and if you pick the wrong one, you will manually erase all of your data.
Yeah, don't do that. goes back. He's like, okay, now my account's gone.
Hot damn! I've got a 95-meter desecrate right now.
Manage the fencing system to keep pressure within the desired range.
Damn, this fucking drink is so good, dude. This fruit punch C4.
I thought you were gonna say you finally warmed up to that lemon.
Fuck no.
Flavored alcohol. You knew exactly what I was going.
Fuck no, bro. Shit was. It's like biting into a lemon, dude. I'll tell you what. There was no false advertising there. That shit was in fact lemon flavored.
What, you don't like Lysol?
Codex, when are you gonna get some more G-Maxes?
Dude, those are so good. I can't believe they make hard versions of that.
Yeah.
I wish they had a no sugar added version. It's insane that like 99% of the fucking sugar is added sugar. If you look at the
Please drink some water.
it'll be like 30 grams of total sugar, but it's 28 added, which means that if it was just like from the fruit, it would be like 2 grams. Like, damn, bro, give me a no sugar added version so I can not get diabetes while I drink.
Get diabetes?
I said not get diabetes.
Well, I mean, you already have it, right?
Oh, real? Yeah, I have type 4 actually.
I've got type 26 diabetes.
Diabetes.
Oh hey, it's Misery. Oh hey, another Panthera part. Hell yeah.
What's their player-based ceiling? Define player-based ceiling. Do you mean total amounts of existing accounts or average concurrent player base? Like, what metric are you referencing? It's like, for example, they have over 60 million accounts made. There's not 60 million. There's not 60 million active players, obviously, but so it depends on the metric that you're judging off. In terms of, well, I mean, in all metrics, they're doing well right now. In terms of total account creation, concurrent player base, income, revenue, they're doing good in basically every category.
I'm just saying, I had silence on and he didn't summon anything.
Obviously, when Soulframe comes out, they're gonna EOL Warframe. They'll just be redundant.
That is a wild thing to say.
Yeah, Warframe is never going to hit 300,000 average. That'd be crazy. I mean, like, the record peak is like 175k, let alone the continuous average. What? AAA games don't even. Does Call of Duty even have 300,000 concurrent average players?
Not at the moment.
I feel like even
technically, I think it hit it at one point, but also all of the
concurrent average, not peak. I'm sure they've they peaked at over 1 million.
I think they had like around that technically, but that's because they've rolled all of the Call of Duties in the last like 10 years with a Call of Duty launcher. So like the Call of Duty launcher is what shows up as the game on Steam. And because they have to go through that,
I don't count that. Yeah, if it's like 300k across like 4 different Call of Duty games, that does not count.
Yeah, no, that's why I said technically, but not really. Oh, hey, I found a book.
Now, could they peak at 300k? I mean, maybe. That's a lot. That would require almost doubling their current peak, which was like 175 to 180.
I mean, just start counting cross-platform.
That is true. That was just Steam, I guess. I mean, realistically, they actually probably already did hit that. That's true. That is a good point. Yeah, the 175 peak was only PC dramatic. So in reality, that may have actually already been like 300k. Is there where is there like a website that lets you see semi-accurate numbers on like live concurrent numbers for games like Warframe on Xbox and PlayStation and Switch and everything?
Not that I've seen. All the websites that I've seen just do estimates based on like sales data, how many people have the game, not actually.
Yeah, now they're making me wonder if I wonder if they actually already did hit 300k concurrent. Because if the new war hit almost 180k on only PC, it doesn't seem like too much of a stretch that across the other at least 2 platforms may have made up the difference to hit 300k. Well, now I'm curious. Now I want to Google this. Yeah, most of it's just all-time peak 180. Oh, is 187,000? Is that true? I thought it was 175, 180,000. This website says 187,862 was the all-time peak for Warframe on Steam.
I think it was 178,000 up until literally like last year.
Are you looking at SteamDB or Steam Charts?
This is a different website, activeplayer.io, because I was trying to find other metrics, but this site says all-time peak was 187k.
Yeah,
which Warframe I'm using Gyre. If you want to see my Gyre build, here it is.
Steam Charts does some like weird stuff where they add certain numbers.
Why is it seemingly so much harder to get console numbers? Like, it's an online game is an online game. Why are these metrics not like immediately available for every game? It seems like it'd be really easily trackable.
Because they don't publish them.
Yeah, Microsoft and PlayStation don't like publishing things.
Do they even need to publish them? Like, you can't like there's no like a public API you could rip them from?
No.
Like everything is privatized? That's really fucking stupid.
Yeah, Steam has their API, but no one else gives player numbers.
Why would those numbers not be public? Like,
they just don't. Just how it is.
Yeah, the 175k was only PC. Technically, it was only Steam as well. Traumatic, and you can still play Warframe through a dedicated launcher, can't you? Or did they get rid of that? Did they deprecate that?
You can do that. You can also get it through the Epic Store.
Yeah, so technically the 175k or the 187k, according to that one website, that wasn't even the full PC amount because it didn't count any of the people that weren't playing off Steam. Yeah, so who knows? So in reality, they've probably already hit the 300k that you said, Dramatic. If you count the whole player base, PlayStation, Xbox. You know, like now we have Switch and mobile as well. Like Warframe being on mobile is going to massively inflate the potential peak count.
Oh yeah, and mobile for Android also launches this week.
What is it, the 18th? 17th, whatever it is?
So it launched in Canada today.
Yeah, today was Canada launch. Isn't the public launch supposed to be like a week later or something like that?
The 18th. Yeah, actually, so yeah, technically next week then.
Pretty nice. I'd say Warframe averages 200 to 300k concurrent already. Yeah, across everything. I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. Definitely 200k seems highly doable. I wonder what percentage of the current average is. Well, it'd be a more relevant question after the Android build is adopted more heavily. Like 6 months from now, for example, or a year from now, it'll be interesting to look at the data for like what percentage of the average concurrent player base consists of mobile playtime. Like mobile gaming is huge in Asian regions. It's like the vastly dominant form of gaming in
I
China
do
and
wonder if we'll
Japan.
get a real big influx of Chinese players, like mobile releases worldwide.
And then they'll find a way to get another frame nerf via AFK strats.
That's my job.
No, Codex. They only nerf good frames.
Oh, okay, bro. Oh shit! Did I ever? That reminds me. Did I ever talk about this on stream? I forget if I did or not. Did you guys see the deleted Pablo tweet about Gyre?
No.
Oh yeah, the one where they were going to make her affected by tenacious and crepuscular.
Yeah, the flat crit effects affecting her fourth. Yeah, Pablo posted a. I think it was actually a response to somebody else's tweet. I think somebody commented to Pablo and they were like, "Hey, is it like a bug or a designed feature that Gyre's fourth is not able to benefit from the crepuscular and tenacious crit, or like could this work somehow?" And Pablo tweeted the response saying that they internally want it to work and are working on it, and once they get it like sorted out and there's no unintended side effects, they are looking to ship it. But then that tweet got deleted for some reason. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming Rebecca was upset about information like that getting out, so she had him deleted, is what I would imagine. But it gives me great hope of Gyre getting a massive indirect buff from that happen, because I don't think, like, do you understand how much more damage that would be?
A lot.
Codex. Imagine if they make it all crit damage, not just tenacious and crepuscular.
Hey, I need some more damn reactant. Some reactant this hallway out here. Like, cause Gyre's base crit multiplier is only 2x, and there's no modding for that. So even if you just added tenacious, that would make you go from 2 to 3.2x. So that alone would more than increase your damage by 50%.
Imagine if they made it all crit, and then you could just have dash wire. Give me like a billion crit.
That would be ridiculous, giving 300% crit to Gyre.
300%? What are you, baby numbers? It's gonna be like 1200%.
Well, that's the base number before any external buffs when I play Ivara.
And considering we have a Nidus, it would be...
Yeah, it'd be a lot more with a Nidus.
Where's the reactant?
Oh, fuck, yeah.
I only got 9.
Oh, yeah, I didn't realize that I didn't even fucking get 10. I was thoroughly expecting to get it.
I got one.
God damn, bro. Imagine not being able to crack a fucking alchemy round. That's crazy. What the fuck happened?
Oh, hey, T-Spin caught up from that one he missed.
Actually, don't know what the fuck
that is true. I also got a singular uncommon forma.
And that's really annoying. We're all in the room, right? Near the objective?
Yeah.
Yep. You have so much range in your Gyre.
Yeah, I'm staying in the room, though. It doesn't usually cause problems.
I blame Taylor.
And
I've been corrupted.
Gonna get...
I've been corrupted since, like, round 2, and that's the first time that happened.
Yeah, I wasn't being serious.
It's too late!
I didn't even mean to rage bait, and it still worked.
What's your opinion about new Vauban? I mean, it's basically all buffs. Really the only thing that you could view as bad, which is, it's not a nerf, but it's at times perhaps a mild gameplay inconvenience, is the fact that the vector pad is now tied to overdriver. So when you just want the overdrive damage buff, you have to vector pad yourself. So
Honestly,
having to launch yourself can be mildly annoying, but that's about it.
Same with the other pad, with the Heather. You can get enemies stuck behind walls if you have too much range.
Yeah, it does have it has way more range than I realized.
Yep. And so you can't just use Flechette anymore.
Yeah, I guess that could be a bit annoying, because you probably do want to mod for high range on a lot of his builds, but at the same time that causes pathing issues depending on the map. That's fair.
The moment they told us about the grenade change, I was like, this is gonna be annoying.
Yep.
That's a fair point. Kill the Shadow of Violence.
I have my I put up my silence, so he's not gonna silence you.
There goes my hero.
Keep going. You know, what was the last part of that song? That you've
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
come up with?
I did the math yesterday, actually, Codex, how many ribbon slivers do you have right?
Like 62,000.
Yeah, you have significantly more than me. I'm at 11,000, and that alone is enough to have. If I maxed out my ribbon sliver exchange every day and didn't get another ribbon sliver, or every week, I'd still have enough for the next 6 years.
I know they exist, but I've never found anybody that has more than me. I'm sure there's at least one person that has a million, like literally a million.
Yeah, I swear, we really need something else to put ribbon slivers towards.
Let us turn them in the credits.
Yeah, I'm coming up on 62,000.
You can exchange them for, actually, oh yeah.
Well, like uncapped credits.
Musa, was it you in the party when I was crashing out like this about ribbon slivers?
Probably. I've been in way too many calls to people crashing out about ribbon slivers, to be honest.
I was very salty about the fact that it cost 5 ribbon slivers to get 1.5 times the amount of credits as a mission credit cache. Why the fuck can I get?
Yeah,
why the fuck can I get 5 slivers in the span of like 60 seconds, and it rewards me more than an end game mission reward?
Yeah, the 10,000 credits in EDA. As we were, you did the EDA with us, and we got 10,000 credits as a
175k reported isn't like some sort of error or lacking the console numbers. Dramatic. That's specifically the Steam numbers. There's no missing number there. It's just that it's only Steam. That was never the issue. Those numbers are correct. They're just platform specific. Yeah, when people say that the Warframe's peak number was like 180k, they're talking about specifically the Steam specific number. It wasn't the actual peak because, you know, Warframe is on console as well.
Also, I don't think Epic Game Store publishes their numbers either.
Yeah, they don't. Steam is an outlier when it comes to publishing numbers. Almost nobody else does.
The goats.
That's nice.
Yeah, but the what you said was incorrect though, Traumatic, because you were implying that the 175k number was incorrect because it's not total reporting, which is incorrect because that number was never meant to be total reporting. Again, that's the Steam number. So you were wrong in the way that you went about saying that.
Rage is in the correct side of an argument? What? Is this guy followed?
Yeah, damn! I just fucking walked through a hallway and picked up like 400 endo. God, I love Necros. He's giving me extra loot. He's making me not get nullified. I gotta kiss this guy, bro.
You kissed him and not the guy giving you all this strength?
Yeah, that's fair. You get one peck.
You know, I really need you to get nullified so I have a purpose in this mission.
Just link to the Nidos to give him a stronger loot chance. If only that's how that worked.
I wish. I mean, clearly the problem is he's not using Petrify Nidus. I mean, sorry, Necros.
Real?
I mean, people do use Petrifying Gaze Necros.
Yeah, I'm people. I've done like dozens of hours of survival with just better necros for different drops.
Oops, that's the wrong one.
How much endo do I have right now? 9,700 endo so far. And climbing.
Damn, you have like 1,000 more than me. Fuck you.
I mean, the loot is centered around me.
No, it's not. Nope, I don't think it should be.
I've got 8,900 in now.
Well, I mean, he's definitionally correct. It would be spherically centered around him, just not on him.
Okay, that's fair. I should link T-Spin to see how high of a roar I can get.
I don't even see the Acolyte. Where the fuck is the Acolyte? Where's all the way over here hiding?
Somewhere here.
Okay, just teleport away from me. He's running. He's scared.
Where's the reaction?
Now. Everywhere.
Go down the hallway right in front of the. Right in front of the crucible. Might be there. See, for some, it's really annoying.
We have a 459% roar.
Yeah.
Base.
How much strength are you running, T-Spin?
I'm honestly on the wrong build.
We get rid of the waypoint, Auburn. What frame is this? Is gyre?
Oh, right.
Here's my gyre build if you want it. It's just quite the goated alchemy squad right here. I feel like the only thing we're missing is a speed buff.
I think I'm running like less than 200% strength.
Why?
I'm running whatever the bare minimum is to get the
You only need
max
150 on Nova to max out
speed.
the fourth, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're running more than 150, that would basically just be for the purposes of a helmet, because with the amount of duration that you at least should be running on Nova, your DR also is going to be capped.
I was wondering why he's running less strength on a roar build.
Well, I'm running a bunch of range is why for my 2.
Okay.
That's the reason why I'm running less strength. And I just replaced multi-augmented for concentration.
I mean, to be fair, even like a 45% roar is still a lot of damage, especially for dots.
Yeah,
That's
but it could be
damage.
It could be 1 billion%. So.
And that's the last Panthera part I needed. I think.
Wow, we got a whole Panthera set.
Do not, bro. I will give it to you. Take the fucking gold part. Oh my god, please.
Do you have one?
Actually, I won't give it to you because I don't have it.
You fuck.
Just buy it. It's the common part.
I could have had it for free.
This probably costs nothing. I forget. Is the Panthera vaulted? Who's that with? What frame is that?
Yeah,
Inaros.
it's with Inaros.
Oh, just fucking. It's the Panthera. Fucking buy it.
Yeah, and I have 0 plat right now because I spent it all on Dig Off and Omniforma.
Why do I surround myself with these broke players?
Please, sir.
Codex only has like 100.
Surprised that I have more platinum than either of those two.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll be buying plat on Saturday, so.
I need the new plat prices to come into effect, and then immediately on day 1 get this 75%.
Yeah, just in case that happens, you should record your login screen and send it to me. No other reason.
They should design like a more intelligent algorithm for dictating the prices they give out. Because if they really analyzed my account, they could make so much more money. If you gave me a 75% every single month, I would drop $50 every single month on Warframe buying that. Because I'm not going
They
to.
see how much
Because I don't buy anything else.
They feel bad.
And I would still buy all the Prime Access and accessories as well.
You don't buy TennoGen?
I do buy some, but I already owned a lot of TennoGen from when I moved over from console to PC. But yeah, I recently bought 3 of them for my DeGoth fashion, actually, a month ago.
I sadly bought all of my TennoGen before the cutoff date. I mean, after the cutoff date.
Womp womp.
He's silenced.
I've still got like half of the TennoGens I had on console. I still don't own on PC.
I haven't bought too much TennoGen since cross save, but there's a few that I'm gonna have to rebuy if I ever switch over to PC.
Yes, we were including that. Dramatic. I was distinctly and specifically and clearly saying that Warframe has in fact most likely already hit 300k because of the fact that it hit almost 200k on PC alone. So if you also include the console numbers, it almost certainly has hit 300k. I think basically you're just entirely misunderstanding the entire conversation that we had, and you should probably both of you move on because you are being very aggressive with each other. So, and it also really does not fucking matter.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Yeah, I think I gotta admit, I like defense more than I like alchemy.
I agree.
What is this guy saying?
Actually, defense is technically quicker.
I like,
well, not just quicker.
I like specific defenses better than alchemy, perhaps. Like, you know, the Hydron app specifically, not just any defense.
Well, that's what I meant. There's only one alchemy, so it's kind of unfair.
Give us Tau alchemy.
Tau Cascade.
I just want a defense arbitration to be at a reasonable time.
You're not cocaine maxing to stay awake.
So imagine not being on at 4 a.m.
The entirety of Tau is going to be like an open world, like 7 times larger than all the other ones we have.
In Codex, you were on at 4 a.m. You were just playing Fallout 4.
Correct.
Why not Fallout 76, the best Fallout game there is?
All right. All right, chat. What should I do to this guy?
I mean, it's clearly
Guilty.
better than New Vegas.
All right. Okay.
He clearly has to be fed to the cows.
Potato peeler.
So, wait, why am I being fed to your mother?
Oh, shit. Okay. All right, bro. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna be taking your balls.
He deserves it.
No regrets.
It's happened 3 times now that I've thought the extraction waypoint was the next Crucible.
But T-spin.
I have started going to distraction preemptively because I'm like, I gotta go to the next Crucible.
You can enable a colorblind mode in the settings.
Yeah, it is a bit annoying that they didn't fix the site Sobek issue today. But at least they fixed
What was the
crewmates.
issue?
If you're not the host, then acid shells does not benefit from the electric ammo damage multiplier.
Oof.
Oh yeah, I meant to test and see if they fixed the equalizer bug when we left.
I think the raw damage might apply, and the bug might just be that the electric dots aren't scaling with the percentage of electric being added by the ammo or something like that. Either way, it doesn't do the damage it's supposed to do, like TLDR, and whatever capacity it's occurring in. It's very annoying, especially for how prominent that build is. It really needs to fucking work.
Warframe over the Forest has had so many weird bugs related to like client host issues.
Yeah, like 99% of the bugs are largely client, but sometimes host specific. I can't think of a bug that's host specific. They're like almost all client side.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Sometimes against my favor. I'm never able to benefit from the positive innervate bug, for example, because I'm always hosting.
Just let me host, you'll be playing at like 800 ping.
Hell no, brother.
I mean, you don't even
next
need
time
ping.
Wildcat should host.
Oh, bro.
I mean, if
But does
Wildcat
Xbox
hosted,
even
maybe
handle
he
it?
Maybe he wouldn't crash when we throw down specters if he was hosting.
You know, maybe.
Well, you see, the issue with him hosting would less so be the crash, and more so being the enemy spawn rate being capped by his system.
I was gonna say the problem wouldn't be the crash; it'd be the host migration afterwards.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why you want me to be hosting, because, like, yeah, what Umbrand said is correct. There's severely capped enemies for console hosting, and also the enemy flow rate is partially dictated by frame rate. So you also want somebody with a stronger system to be hosting. If you really decouple that, it's kind of like the annoying fallout issue.
It's possible for people on mobile to be hosts.
Yeah, well, yeah. Why would that not be possible?
I meant like.
Sure, it's a terrible experience, but there's no reason why it wouldn't be possible.
I feel like it shouldn't be possible unless it's a party of mobile players.
Oh my god! I didn't even fucking that nullifier. I didn't even register that. Fucking hell! I just nullified myself.
Yay!
Shit!
Yay! Woohoo! Finally.
Usually your time has come.
Finally.
This is Mises' fault, bro.
I mean, I'm not corrupted at the moment, so you're gonna have to wait until we complete this round. But
I mean, I already recast. Just when it comes time, I'll just kill the abilities. I'm not gonna run around with nothing active.
no, that's what I meant. Like, you're gonna have to wait for your super link.
I'm not. Me being corrupted matters more anyway, because that I need the double range, so it doesn't matter anyway. I'm not corrupted.
But have you considered more strength?
A lot less relevant than double range, but yeah.
I mean, who even needs range? Didn't you have like a 34% range gyre or something?
Oh Christ! He probably did. I would fucking.
No, yeah, I do have that build. You're correct.
Why?
It's a weapons platform build with the augment.
You don't have to choose though. You can just have both.
Yeah, but like, I also helmethed off the 4.
Oh.
Codex is literally half.
Okay.
Right now.
Oh, I'm in so much pain right now, bro. What the fuck do you mean? Apparently I don't have this.
If I don't get another Panthera blueprint before we leave, I'm suing you.
I'm returning from when the update first dropped. I think if you're talking about old piece, really the only mechanically new thing is we just got a little bit of a Vauban rework. If you play on console, they also fixed the crewmate bug, so if you're a console player, you're able to use your crewmates again, which is quite nice.
Can finally go back to PS5.
Oh yeah, I can. We have crewmates now.
Just sells his PC.
Sell it to me.
I mean, with how much RAM prices have gone up, it would probably be a positive investment.
You use a Lich, correct? For crewmates? No. Lich crewmates are dog shit. You want to use an actual crewmate, an elite crewmate from Ticker.
If you used a Lich with a Czar, would it...
Oh, you can't. That's why they're shit. They use the Lich weapons with AI scaling, unmodded. They use their weapons. That's why they're shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you got, like, a Kuva Lich that had a Kuva Czar.
It's unmodded, though. It's AI scaling Kuvazar instead of your modded Kuvazar.
Yeah, that's true.
Crewmates. That's what I said. You're able to use crewmates now. CREWMATES, crewmates. The on-call crewmates. With a Kubazar, most likely. You spawn them in and they blow up the whole room.
Mine's still using an envoy.
No, the on-call crewmates. If anybody's not aware what an on-call crewmate is, you're able to, once you get to rank 9 in the command intrinsics for Railjack, you can start hiring on-call crewmates, and rank 10 gives you elite crewmates that have like perks, like 150% crit chance, for example. You can use crewmates in a regular mission from your gear wheel. See this right here? This is an on-call crewmate. I'm summoning it right now. This guy has my modded Kubazar, and he's doing absolutely insane damage. Like, they hit for like millions of damage. And they last for 3 minutes, and they have a 10-minute cooldown.
It's weird, but sometimes I feel like when I'm doing actual Railjack and I have my Czar crewmate, he suddenly doesn't do any damage.
That is something I have noticed.
Maybe with like Railjack they switched to AI scaling.
That's what I'm thinking, because the ship gets invaded, and suddenly there's like, they can't deal with a group of Corpus. And it's just like, what?
Yeah, like my crewmate just did.
By the way, there's a new visual bug with Nova.
All based on corrupted.
And what's that?
Sometimes you throw your antimatter drop and it just sits there in front of you.
Oh, yeah, Link Visa. I'm up top of the
where
crystal.
are you?
Is that a visual or a functional thing?
No, you still throw the thing and it still does what it's supposed to do. You just have a fake version sitting in front of you that doesn't interact with anything until you throw out another one.
Gotcha.
2,000% crit chance. That's crazy. I have about 4,000% power string right now. That's wild.
Not 7K?
Rookie numbers.
Musa, you should link me now so we can have a super roar.
Alright, where are you? I turned on...
I'm at the Crucible.
I gotta turn on Ally highlighting. I'm going blind in my elder years.
My Amphor throw just got messed up by this mushroom.
I have a 4 combat, 4 endurance crewmate. Yeah, ideally you want to get a 5-5. The main thing that you want for the on-call crewmates is 5 combat, 5 endurance. Are the 2 like relevant stats for regular missions.
489%. I guess I could ult.
He's ulting. He's ulting.
Oh yeah, I should have done that too, shouldn't I?
Me too.
I did that and then realized I can't recast Roar.
Womp womp.
I really wish you could recast Roar.
You could just jump in the pit down here. It would end the roar.
Oh wait, where's the pit?
Literally at the other side of the room.
Well, I mean, if you jump in, I'm not gonna be able to.
I mean, yeah, the corruption is probably worn off by now anyway.
Yeah, so it'll still be low.
Yeah, but we'll get it soon.
Are you sure about that?
Again, I think we should all just bring the split sword.
Are you getting on, Taylor?
Taylor, getting on? Is this real life?
You know, if Taylor's getting on, he can replace me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because you wanted to play your fighting game anyway.
I also need to go to sleep.
No, the fucking no.
That too.
Sleep for the week.
Hey, I've got to work at 5.
Yeah.
I forget.
I tried to
Are
go-
you behind me or ahead of me? Is it earlier for you, or is it like
I'm behind
the
you.
middle? Okay, that's what I thought because I
Yeah. T-spin,
Yeah,
what?
it's,
didn't think you played
it's
at like 6 a.m.
9:59 right now.
Yeah,
It's
no,
basically 10 o'clock.
It is 9 p.m. here.
T-spin, what state are you
3
in?
hours. All right.
Arizona.
Convenience.
Arizona.
It usually works out better if people are behind me because I'm usually more willing / able to play later into the night than most other people.
Yeah, when I was in Florida, I got like half the streams before I fell asleep.
Yeah, it worked out great when I was in Hawaii because I was like, yeah, I'm up. You guys are sundowning.
I feel like almost everybody I play with is either the same time as me or behind me, so it works out pretty nice. Like Taylor's 2 hours behind me, you're 3 hours behind me. I think Muse is the same. What'd you say you were, T-Spin?
It's 10 o'clock right now.
You're 2
I'm
hours
in,
behind
I'm on
me.
Arizona
Yeah.
time.
Works out nice. Usually gets more playtime because I don't mind playing
I'm in
at
the
4
best
a.m.,
time zone.
but most people do.
No, I'm in the best time zone. We don't do daylights.
Hawaii
That is
doesn't
nice.
either, and I don't think Alaska does either.
I don't understand the point of daylight savings, bro. Get rid of it. It's so
There
fucking
isn't
stupid.
any point in it.
There's no point anymore.
Like 20 years.
Yeah, there hasn't been a point to daylight since
Well, even
we
originally
started
there
using
wasn't.
light bulbs.
Even originally, there wasn't a point. Like, if you really logically review it, there was never a point because, like, what was the logic? Like, having more.
It was to keep the
Like-
time the same based on the sun.
To have like
going up and
active
down.
hours be more hours during when it was daylight, but that doesn't. Why does
Well,
that
there's also
matter?
primarily
There's still
farming.
the same. There's still the same amount of hours of daylight in a day. Like, that doesn't literally change. You're just changing what
Yeah.
time you say it is. Like, it doesn't actually change the amount of. You know,
I
like
was assumed it was so that when like kids got off school, they would have more time in the daylight than.
I'm pretty sure that originally it was because of like farmers.
Yeah, it was so farmers wouldn't be waking up at nighttime.
yeah, but it doesn't.
Basically, wouldn't.
It doesn't actually give them any more daylight. Like, you could just get up at a different. Like, just adjust your time with the flow of.
Yeah, that's the part that makes no sense. Why don't you just adjust your time, the time you wake up with the sun?
I think it was one of those things where people were like, yeah, it's easier to just change what time of day it is than change
That
what
makes
time
no
of day
sense.
we do things.
Like if the sun is only shining for 7 hours, you know, a day, for example, of like peak shining, it doesn't matter if you call that time 2 p.m. or 5 p.m. It's still the same amount of actual daylight time. So I never understood that. It's like, why do you? It seems like it basically just comes down to like psychology of people not liking to say that they're working or sleeping at certain times,
He's
even though
here.
it doesn't actually literally change anything.
He's here. He's alive.
Gamers?
Okay, I don't know why, but when Taylor joined, like the entire chat just like got quieter.
He has that deafening
That
effect.
is a thing that happens.
What's up, Taylor?
His voice quiets my heart. You know.
He's got that setting on where it kind of like it mutes everybody a little bit when I talk because I'm so important.
That is a setting. You're
What's
able
that
to,
called?
You're able to set a.
Attenuation, I think it's called.
Muse, are you corrupted?
I mean, it is attenuation, but I don't think that's what they call it. But yeah, you can set like a suppression amount to where I
Yes.
could set a setting to where when I start talking, it forces
Okay,
all
roar
of you to be
time.
like 50% quieter.
Yeah,
Well, then how would I interrupt you?
It's
it
God
was,
mode,
like,
basically.
Severely quieter now, for me at least.
I think you're just tripping.
No, like I'm literally having to go in my settings and up the chat volume now.
I mean, you are an Archimedean, Taylor. You didn't turn that on, right?
No, I haven't touched that. I have one Steam achievement left.
Watching this makes me miss Warframe. You don't have to miss it. Just come back and keep playing. It's a free-to-play game. You could probably even
Complete all
keep playing your same
K-Drive
account.
races.
Oh, those K-Drive races, God. So...
I still haven't done those.
Yeah.
I've done all the rest of them. I just need to do orb battles, and I have actually most of them on orb battles, but I haven't.
The fact that you finished the K-Drive one, like you're done basically. Like nothing else is remotely as annoying to achieve as that.
Dude, even with it like being like
Equinox.
No.
I kind of wish they'd delete a bunch of achievements and replace them with like more interesting ones, like maybe owning every Warframe, or you know.
Well, the thing with that is like, until they stop making Warframes, you'll never own every Warframe.
Well, yeah, I mean it would be.
Okay, so just
when
stop.
the thing came out.
Yeah, it's simple. Just stop making new Warframes. Just kill the game.
No,
they just have a new achievement every time a new one comes out.
Do it for the achievement, bro.
What is do they really need an achievement for every single MR? Like,
yes.
Yes. Don't take this away from me.
Yeah, I need more gamer score.
Orcan cells drop here?
the corrupted enemies drop them.
No, I don't think that's true. I think it might be from the necromechs that spawn in.
I was pretty sure that I heard that the corrupted like ancient healers can drop them because they're infested units.
Well, by faction, they're not infested. They're all corrupted.
No, that's just what I heard. I could be wrong though.
I swear it's the necromechs, but I don't know. It's not a global drop here because otherwise we would have like a billion by now.
I still need do like a hardcore farming session for plastids.
All right, endo check. Where's everybody at?
Endo.
13.2.
12.8.
13.3.
14.1.
I don't like you.
I hate you.
Where has the endo retriever mod on?
Man, I should have brought Cora.
I think Nova is still better.
I was gonna say Nova monumentally better, but yeah. I mean, you can bring whatever you want. I wasn't actually gonna like fucking. If you brought the Noka, it would have been fine. It would have been completely useless, but I mean, just whatever. As long as you're not actively harming the mission.
Yeah, we would have taken you out back and shot you after the mission, but like it would have been fine. Yeah.
When you mentioned Gloom, I legitimately had to switch Citrine builds though, because that one had Gloom on it.
Yeah, I would have to slap the fuck out of you if you brought a slowing effect here again.
I have a Necros build with Gloom. I could have done it.
Can you suggest a good subsume for Chroma?
Gloom.
I use Nourish on my Chroma, partially because I mean, you know, Nourish is always good. It gives you the typical energy effects and the free viral, but it also has a specific synergy on my Chroma build because I'm energy tanking, so getting energy back faster on a quick thinking Chroma build is also effectively equivalent to restoring health faster because your energy pool is also your health. You can go watch my most recent Chroma video if you want to see the most up-to-date version of that. Although I did make a mistake with the... I forgot to change the aura mod in that video. I'm still using Comet Discipline, even though I'm not using Avenger anymore, so that was my bad. So change the aura mod to like Growing Power, but aside from that, the build's fine.
Did you know that the Heat Elemental Ward can be used as a heal?
Whoa,
I mean, it gives you extra max health when it triggers, so yeah, it's effective.
Yeah, but it just adds that to whatever health you currently have, so it heals you up to that point.
Yeah, I feel like there are better ways to do that.
It's just a weird
yeah,
part
if
of
I'm
the
playing Chroma,
ability.
I'm using the Guardian Augment, which heals you on every kill that you get.
Yeah, I mean, Araxia can do the same thing.
I think for the purposes of Arcane
you
Intensify,
can do
that
the
does
same
not
thing
heal
with
up.
Araxia.
Because it's not technically healing you, it's giving you extra max health.
It's adding health to your health pool instead of healing.
Yeah, so it doesn't trigger Arcane Intensify, for example, unfortunately. Also,
does the Vex Armor
Hyper Rainfall.
Augment give him healing?
Yeah, it heals you on kill, and that does trigger Arcane Intensify. Although,
okay.
if you think about the mechanical order in which you would have to rain dance to actually benefit from that, it's a bit annoying because Vex armor would have to be already active for you to be getting the Guardian heal, which you would then need to do a hard recast on Vex armor to snapshot that. So it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, it'd be a little annoying, but you only gotta do it once. Unless you run into a nullifier.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, unless you're Codex.
Unless you're having a skill issue.
So, unless you're Codex?
What about a Naros? I don't use a Naros. He's completely worthless, in my opinion. But
And Naros can trigger the ability, the Arcane Intensify, with the Sandstorm.
Not relevant to not what he was discussing. He just meant a Naros. Like, do I use him? No. He's trash. I can't think of a circumstance in which I would bring a Naros over another frame. Come on, T-Spin.
T-Spin.
I could have sworn I had it enough. I also wasn't really paying attention.
What are all of your favorite Warframes and why in 5 words? Shoot, I can do less than 5 words. Gyre. Electric fucking nuke. 4 words. What about you guys? Favorite frame in 5 words or less?
I'm thinking.
Oh, really hard question.
Nova does everything.
There you go. There you go.
We'd be it's kind of between like Mag and Gauss. Like Gauss is my most played frame.
But you've gone
really
over 5 words. I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he also wants you to describe why you like it. So you got to say the name of the frame, and then you have 4 words to say why you like it. Titania, go fast, bird.
Gauss, Speedy Boy head trauma.
Titania,
Steinax.
I'm a fairy, bitch.
No, Steinax.
You like
because
playing
he is
Gauss
pissed.
because you have head trauma?
That too.
Well, that, and also he gives himself head trauma.
I'm gonna grind Gyre. You should. Yeah. Gyre Prime now.
I should really grab base Gyre for the mastery.
Yep.
Actually, no. I'm gonna change that. It's gone back to Oberon. 2 words. Dank Kush.
Why is my Gyre not killing things?
I'm actually tempted to extract right now and pick up Taylor. This still the only thing up right now is Alchemy, but it expires in like 2 minutes.
I'm down to extract.
You sleepy bastard, T-Spin.
I don't think we could wait until this one is over. So yeah, let's. Do you want to do Alchemy, Taylor?
Of course.
All right, let's go to extraction.
I still don't know what my favorite frame is.
Just pick one. Or just pick a frame you enjoy and then describe it in a limited amount of words.
I'll tell you what.
Ivara, big number.
There you go. Only 3 words. Efficient.
Is there already a Necros?
It was very satisfying having my most popular video of the video everyday December event that I did be the Gyre video.
I mean, if you want to go Necros, you can. I was playing him, but I'm fine. So
we can take
I don't
Umberman
have
back
any
and shooting.
particular desire to play Necros. I really want to play Vauban.
No, you can play Necros. It's fine.
There you go. Slap the ball boy on.
But first, wait, do we have enough time? How long is on this Fisher?
But first, what? We need to put the mission up. But other than that, we have time.
I need to purchase the heirloom.
Or you can.
Oh, that's a
play
good
Necros
point.
So I can.
Yeah, okay. One of you needs to get in my game right now.
I'm just kidding.
Umbrin. Fucking. Okay. Wow, what just happened to my V? What the heck? Don't expire. Don't expire. Don't expire. Oh, 40 seconds. All right, don't accept yet. I'm just putting it up. Make sure you guys spend your.
Before start it.
Make sure you guys spend your traces.
You know what? This is why I'm gonna have the most endo again.
Are you still bringing the silence necros?
Yeah.
I love you.
I was gonna swap to Horse Girl, but nobody else.
You don't have to. I mean, it's fine. You can if you want to swap, you can. I just wanted to know.
No, I kind of like endo. I use it to sell Prime, and I use it to sell Prime mods, and or mods that people don't like maxing. I made a decent chunk of money off of narrow-mindeds, actually.
Exalted claws and 3 forma. What are you talking about? Oh, Garuda's claws. Yeah. Unfortunately, they're terrible compared to just a regular good melee.
Blasphemy. Garuda's calls are fun.
And so they're not fun, so they're terrible.
They're great.
A lot of things that are fun but bad. I gotta use your restroom.
Weapons worse than it.
Text too.
You guys can go ahead and pick your stuff, by the way. I'll just wait until Codex is back.
No, I'm gonna wait as long as possible so I can delay starting the mission.
Too long and I'll force start it just so you can't pick a relic once he gets back.
Ooh, question is, do I want to try Photon Strike? Photon Strike, I think, was good now.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Ooh, I guess I'll just run the current build that I have set up, and then...
By the way, did you guys
You gotta
get
try.
that? Did you guys get that flower decoration in your inbox?
Yeah.
How many names do you guys have on yours?
3.
3,
Okay.
yeah.
So, okay, so it's just 3 by default.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the people that you picked, or is it the people
Yep.
who picked you? Or people
It's
that
people
you
you
picked?
picked. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I got Codex and Azuli.
Lucky
And I remember picking them. Well, lucky to have Azuli. She meant to have Codex on there.
One is crazy. I'm pretty sure he still has his headset on, so he can hurt you.
He's a real slow pisser, I gotta say.
Who said anything about piss?
Codex. rage, that's no excuse. You gotta put in the effort.
Yeah, I remember Rebecca said something on the dev short. They added like something to the quest for on replay. Don't know what it is, but I know she said they added something to the to the quest on when you do the replay that they couldn't put in when they launched it because of time.
Interesting.
You get to play as Uriel Prime.
That would be absolutely diabolical if it was Uriel Prime. What would have been really cool is if they had launched Caliban Prime with the update.
Grab a drink real quick. Go ahead and start it. Ready?
That would have been a great advertisement for Caliban Prime and his operators and the operator suit that came with it. 'Cause, like, I hadn't tried it on. I hadn't seen it before, but the quest you literally wear it.
I need to revisit these builds.
Dang. Probably should have done that before you locked Vauban for the mission.
Oh, well, it's still going to be feasible. I mean, they just made him better. Like, I have it fully built. Just I would have liked to try the Photon Overcharger.
You took off the coat?
Yeah, that thing's ugly.
You slut. Just because you have no fashion sense doesn't mean the coat's ugly.
No, the worst part is when you're using the coat, especially with no arms, it just makes him look like he has, like, noodle arms. The proportions are just weird.
I mean, he looks like he's wearing a puffy coat with no sleeves.
No, it's too puffy.
Wait, how do you switch his... Oh, it's a press, it's a tap, and it's a... Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
okay. Yeah, they combined the 4 versions into 2.
Okay, I'm going to turn that into an invert. I did know they did that, but I didn't realize it was a tap.
You are not going to want to invert that.
I had mine inverted to start.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there you go. I'll say the default makes the tap, so you're probably not going to want inverted.
Didn't they also combine the 4?
That's been like
that. Combine? Huh? No, not like... It's still a whole tap for... Like, it's not both Bastille and Vortex, so that's what you mean. Hold for,
yeah, that's what I meant.
You tap for one, hold for the other. Am I going the right way? I'm pretty sure I am, yeah. Kill the Grusling! Go gadget crewmate, thank you. It's Arcane too. Alright, time to get corrupted immediately. Streamer luck, come on. Come on. Nope, fuck me. Womp womp.
He forgot to reset on his streamer client.
My streamer booster.
Pull stuff in and does the flechette is so nice.
The flechette orb is coded as weapon damage. Taylor, it's got 50% base crit chance as well, so hot shot goes crazy on it.
Yes, I did know that. You could get it to scale like pretty much infinitely.
Put on a Harass Kugro to keep you invisible and use Crepuscular.
I've got Arachne.
Top.
Arachne and Nourish.
Still doing the pipe summon.
Yeah.
Got myself some chocolate milk, guys.
The best type of milk.
I'm so hungry. I found out that I'm out of chicken. If it wasn't for this alchemy, I'd have killed myself. You know, it's just
Also, what's up, game over? How you doing?
It's game over, man.
Game
over.
That's all we have time for.
Yeah, we did a crazy cascade run earlier, Taylor. Cracked like 60 relics.
It's a pretty good run.
That was like 3.5 hours. I have a 100% range invigoration this week that I can override on the Hildren if I want to.
Didn't put it on your gyre?
Been there, done that.
Fair.
Plus, he got raided by Helpful Hildren, so he's got to put on the Hildren now.
I got him. Gotta plug it. Gonna get roasted, but my favorite frame is Frost. Why would that get you roasted?
Actually.
Yeah, I was just saying, why would you get roasted for that?
Frost is a solid Warframe. Now, if he had said something like Gyre, then we'd have to roast him.
Okay, bro. All right. You know, you're actually not welcome in this round. You should just abort.
All right. What if I actually did just right now?
Or said for the vine.
Does that last like 20 seconds, 30 seconds?
Yeah, I'm using Pillage on Gyre, correct?
Okay, but why do you use Terrify on Zaku?
Holy shit, why did I just launch forward? What just happened? That was
You
fucking...
get the overdraft pad.
Oh, he tried... Oh, you... I thought it was
Taylor's...
just one of the normal slam bug nerfs.
Yeah, Taylor got me with that like 3 times.
Yeah, I just like slammed forward on accident somehow.
Yeah, Taylor keeps slamming me into walls.
Is the Stropha still good? Yes, the Stropha is the best gun blade. It's quite good. What's the synergy on Gyre for pillage? Well, if you have a full pillage like I do, it's effectively multiplying your damage by 10x against armored enemies because I'm taking off all of their 2700 armor, which is equivalent to multiplying your damage by 10x, and it's also giving me shields back, so it's, okay, that one was a vector padded. The shields back are also giving me a constant shield gate refresh, basically, so it's giving me both defense and offense.
Wait, that's actually so nice with the vector pads. You have to be facing the direction that the vector pads are pointing for it to actually work.
That is nice. Yeah, I noticed that when I was trying them earlier. I'm pretty sure that's a change, because I don't think it used to work that way.
Yeah, I don't remember them being that way either.
It used to be the second you touched it, you were launched into edge.
Yeah, very annoying.
I mean, it certainly was a method of trolling that people used.
Yeah, we still got Nova portals.
Wait a minute.
Still sad they nerfed Vauban's sun generator.
No, you'll manage.
No. I'm in shambles. I'll never touch Vauban again.
Stun generator? What's the deal with that?
One's my one's. My God, my bad.
No, I was just gonna say they since they uncapped the amount of enemies that could hold by Bastille and Vortex, and so to compensate, they capped the amount of either you could have at once to 4.
The amount of, sorry, repeat that. The amount of what to 4?
So you can only, so like, you know how people used to spam Vortex in order to like basically just create a mini sun?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can only have 4 Vortex at a time now.
Oh, okay, that's the part that I was missing.
Yeah.
The Vortex is capped, okay.
Same with Bastille, actually, so you can only have 4 Bastille at a time.
Does the Augment still work the same way about the stacking time?
Yeah, I believe Augment still works the same, it's just that they cap the amount that you can, like, spawn at once.
Well, yeah, you also get duration back now from killing Bastille enemies. It's not just the Vortex. It extends the duration of Bastille by 2 seconds base for each kill on elevated enemies.
Yeah, and because you can have your Bastille and Vortex and hold an infinite amount of enemies now. It used to be they had a cap on how many enemies they could hold.
So to answer your question, Warframe Hub, I'm not telling you when my birthday is. So I saw your question, but I'm not answering that.
It's not because he doesn't want to get doxxed. He's just really socially awkward. Doesn't want us to sing him the happy birthday song.
Yeah, let's just all do it right now.
Yeah, whether it's his birthday or not, he gets a happy birthday song. Not everybody at once.
Yeah, I'm gonna spare stream my singing voice.
Spare? You mean keep it from them?
Yeah, you're withholding.
Thank goodness I picked the relic. I thought I didn't for a second there.
He's T-spin maxing.
I was gonna say, don't pull a T-spin.
It's usually the first thing I do is I pick a relic and then I'll tab out and continue doing what I was doing, but...
Tab out? What are you doing?
Yeah, you should be only playing Warframe.
Playing the first...
I was looking at maps for the K-Drive races.
Well, at least
Or Val's a ton. Did not realize there were so many.
For me on my side screen, it's been a 20-hour loop of Freeburn calling me a good boy. To keep my spirits up.
Yeah, I prefer Taylor's version.
And what's that?
Good boy.
Don't worry about it. I mean, Codex's audio is great, but you have to be in a certain mood.
Oh shit! I didn't realize it was violent.
You have to be in a certain mood for what, Muser? What do you mean, Misa?
Please never do that again.
Yeah. I mean, I have.
Nullified.
That wasn't encrypted anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I have your like pig noise audios downloaded and set as notification sounds. No. Not good. But I thought about doing that.
I just lost 500 subscribers from doing that, but it was worth it.
You just gained 500 from a different community.
You just lost all 500 gifted subs that Sharker gave him.
No.
Like Twitch was just like, yeah, we're gonna refund all these.
Dude, one day Sharker, I swear, Sharker's gonna pop in here and drop another casual 100 gifted as he does, but he's gonna make it tier 3 on accident and just fucking drain his entire paycheck. That Twitch subs.
You know, I wonder if we could overlap a vector pad and a mushroom in just the right way. I wonder if we could launch bouncy.
Actually, yeah, put like 3 of them in a line towards a mushroom.
Now that's called bouncing on it crazy style.
3 of them in a line, like in a row? Does that work?
Yes.
But like the momentum, like actually like
infinite stacking momentum.
It doesn't seem like it does.
It used to, at least. I'm not sure if it. Maybe they don't. It doesn't matter with it. I know it used. Like with 3 of them in a row, it would like stack.
Didn't feel like it, but I guess it's still possible.
You don't have strength. You gotta have at least 7,000%, or it doesn't work.
Yeah. You know what?
I'm super close.
I mean, to be fair, it's also the angle that it's at. You keep ramming into a. Well, you almost ram into a wall.
Okay, Taylor, try putting down a couple now. I gave you a Nidus boost.
Alright.
Man, they keep not giving me corruption, speaking of which. Give me a Nidus buff. I guess I'll take one.
Oh.
Alright, give it to him.
Give it to me, he's worth it.
Here's my pads. Boom!
Okay, where are you, Codex? Oh, there you are. You know, usually I like not being able to see, but sometimes it can be a little much.
What ping do you play at? I don't get this kind of quality on pubs. Well, I'm the host, so my ping is effectively 0. But people typically have good connection to me because I've done port forwarding.
And he's in America.
Why is there an enemy fucking all the way over here that's tethered?
Jesus.
That tether range is wild.
Yeah, it's quite large because I think it's 20-meter base, isn't it?
Something like that.
That's a good question.
Yeah, Codex, I'm spamming it again. Want to see your game?
Yeah, it's 47 meters.
Yeah, it makes it like black and white. That's crazy.
Y'all see this?
Yeah, if you stand right by the Necros when you're spamming, it's like totally black and white.
That was an intact relic, by the way.
It's hot.
For Octavia?
Yeah.
Why'd you run it intact for that?
Because I'm trying to get the Panthera blueprint again, because Codex made me give it up the last time I
Oh my
rolled it.
god, just buy it for like 5 plat, dude.
I'm not fucking buying it.
Yeah, if you're not the host, your gameplay is always going to feel more sluggish when you're a client traumatic, because then your game responsiveness is based off of basically the game responding through the host and back to you, as opposed to you hosting it directly.
I did 150 exos with Ryugi the other day at 500 ping. It was incredible.
That's disgusting.
There was a moment in the Cascade where I was in a VC with Rod from chat because he was there too.
Am I having a stroke? How do you even fucking see ping?
You can turn on the FPS counter.
Oh settings. Yeah, as I say, I don't think that's not a native stat in game. Yeah, I forgot about the overlay.
No. Yeah, but he was in the VC with me and he said, "Oh, nice, I got 16 essence," and the acolyte hadn't even spawned for me.
I mean, you can also well, you can't see it mid-mission, but like when you get an invite or from somebody, it'll warn you if their ping's high.
What's it like when you guys play with me most of the time?
I have 93 right now.
Well, I don't mean the ping. I mean like the actual feel.
Oh, it feels great.
Yeah, it does feel good.
Oh, it feels good, all right.
Besides the 30 frames, you know.
Well, that's not my fault, Chief. Sorry to tell you.
I finally broke 100 kills, 100,000 kills on the Sakaris.
Maybe if you stop being like 99% CPU bottlenecked, because you have way too good of a GPU for the CPU you have.
True.
Yeah. Okay, I have 32 milliseconds of ping.
Yeah. What did you say it is?
I don't think that's how that works.
32 milliseconds.
Definitely reasonable. Yeah.
Your ping is only 32 to me right now. That's crazy.
I mean, yeah, we're both.
Also, yes, that is how that works. That is exactly how that works.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
Yeah, so we're in the same time zone, so I'm not surprised.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's like crazy low ping though. That's nuts.
Ping under.
What's yours, Taylor?
Under 60 doesn't exist.
I should go turn on my.
Oh, and I should say we are also both port forwarding, so that probably helps.
What is it? The time? That's the.
No, it's just called ping.
Which display is this? It's not the FPS timer.
It is
Yeah,
FPS
ping
timer.
on the far right.
Maybe you don't get it because you're host.
I was just saying, I'm assuming I'm not having because I'm a host, so my ping is just 0 effectively. Because for me, it's
time is.
For me, it's.
I think.
For me, it's frame rate, time, GPU, RAM, and VRAM is the last one. You guys have
I
VRAM
think,
and then ping.
Ping is after VRAM for me.
Yeah. Time, I think, is CPU time.
Oh, like the callback time. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. It's not showing me ping. But I guess that makes sense because I'm hosting. Like, I am the ping.
I am the one who pings.
I don't know if I dig this Signia.
You mean the Signa?
The Signa, yeah. I don't know if I'm a big
Signa
fan.
balls.
Let's kill this guy.
There you go.
Oh.
Stop your whining.
I'm taking it.
See, and I'm not the only one who wanted it. Lisa, why do you just switch from
Why are you taking the Bratton?
45 ducats to 25?
I was reading chat for a second. I'm not.
No, Codex, you started on it because that was your relic. Musa switched. That was my question.
I misclicked when I was trying to hit the Panthera.
Bro, I deadass keep scrolling for a regular streamer, and I'm happy I found this stream. I'm happy you found me too. Welcome in.
A regular streamer.
Yeah, regular.
Yeah,
scrolling.
Yeah, keep scrolling, bro. You didn't find one. This motherfucker is psychotic.
There's 2 open here.
Yeah, that's correct. Ping is not latency equivalent. It is latency. That's what ping means. That's the response time, either to the host server or to the person hosting. So that's exactly what it is.
Whenever I do things with Rage, it's usually like 300, 350.
But I didn't hear your answer, by the way, Taylor. Did you say what your ping was to me right now?
Yeah, it's like 90.
It's nice. I feel like as long as
pretty good
for like a FPS type game, like any kind of competitive game, you'd want it to be lower. But I feel like for a game like this, as long as it's below like 200, it probably feels fine.
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell at all.
Especially sub 100, like if you're getting 90, that's pretty nice.
This
Yeah,
feels
if you're
so
in, like,
much
a
better.
fighting game, like anything above like 90 is like, yeah, I don't want to play this.
Yeah, this feels so much better than playing with the Australians and the Indonesians. Their ping is so bad. Or my ping is so bad to them.
Yeah. And definitely not
Love you,
ideal
Rage.
to definitely not ideal to host or client to somebody across the world.
Well, surprisingly enough, it's even worse for me if I am host.
Oops. In reality, it shouldn't actually be that bad. I feel like the main issue that people have is not like distance, because I mean, especially with fiber lines, I mean, data is moving at like light speed, literal equivalent, so that's not really an issue. It's not like it takes like minutes to get to the other side of the world. That's not how data works. Mostly, it's people just not having their connections set up correctly, like people not doing port forwarding, for example, for matchmaking purposes.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's also just some places have kind of dog shit internet, as far as I've gotten from where I be.
Yeah, you could have actual bad internet, but I mean, like you could have like a 500 megabyte fiber plan and it's still not have optimal connection if you haven't done some other work to your network. Packet loss is much bigger. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Codex, I'm actually near walls. That's why I have such low ping.
A base? I knew I felt somebody cuddling me at night when I was sleeping.
Yeah, it's tough work.
And to that guy who was wondering about a normal streamer, this is where you get your answer.
Well, this is normal.
For us, not for people.
If you can't take a little bit of homoerotic comments, why are you even on Twitch?
For the just chatting streams.
You would, wouldn't you?
I've never actually gone on one of those.
Dude, can I please fucking get frame corrupted, dude? Like, what is happening?
Sucks to suck, nerd.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I've gotten frame corrupted like 10 times.
Yeah, no shit, bro. You have the fucking dark split sword on, dumbass. This fucking guy, dude, I swear.
Yeah, you're hacking the game to get corrupted.
Yeah, bro, you know this setup where I only get frame corrupted. I'm getting a lot of frame corruption. Isn't that fucking crazy, bro? Shut the fuck up.
It'd be hilarious if they had patched this update.
Oh, that was great. I gotta rage bait more. That was great.
Someone stole my job.
You existing in this lobby is all the rage band need.
Aww.
Oh my god, Umbrin. Where's the bar?
It's intolerance.
You want to keep this? Come on, keep here.
Oh, hey, is that Taylor's wife on the mic?
Yeah, it is.
Tell her to stop being a coward and actually get on the mic for real.
I would if she didn't walk away.
Tell her to hop on
You're back.
Warframe.
You wanna talk to
It's
him?
the only way she'll beat.
Codex?
Tell her she needs to talk to her competition.
He said he needs to talk to his competition.
No, he's not my competition.
No competition?
Yeah, she's right, but not for the reasons she thinks.
She just walked away, man. She's so confident.
Codex is your side piece.
Yeah, they say pride cometh before the fall. So, Codex is making moves.
I think that's the first time I've ever actually heard her in the background.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised that picked it up. She was off to the side. It's directional mic.
Hmm. You gotta get her on her sometime. Gotta get her to play.
That's the truth. That would probably never happen.
Actually, I shouldn't say it's not true. I actually specifically recall you saying that you do not want your wife to play Warframe.
Well,
Yes.
yeah, he doesn't want her to get more popular as a streamer than him.
You're like, am I allowed to say this?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So am I allowed to say this? Because it was really funny. You're like, you know, I would love playing games with my wife, but at the same time, I really don't want to play Warframe because I know she's gonna be terrible at it, and I really don't want to carry her. Like, I really don't want to carry her ass constantly. Like, fucking bro. Dude, I hope she's watching right now. Holy shit.
She's working out to the stream.
We hear her walk back in the room and just beat the dog shit out of Taylor. It's so real though. You're like the only husband that I've heard admit that because it's so true. You're like, I mean, yeah, she's gonna be dog shit. I mean, let's be honest.
Does your wife play video games at all, or just?
Yeah, some. We're playing through.
We already know what game, chat.
The sequel. The sequel.
The Sims.
Yeah. What's the sequel to It Takes Two?
I mean, it technically
Takes
doesn't have
Three.
a sequel, but there is the other game, Split Fiction, from the game development.
There are, yes. They're totally not tied together, but same.
Yeah.
Basically the same game.
Yeah. So you're not playing the divorce game.
We already beat that. It Takes Two together. And now
Well,
we're
the
playing
divorce game would be
Split
him
Fiction.
having to carry a Warframe, like I said.
True.
Taylor's like, oh my god, do you not understand the difference between additive and multiplicative?
It'd be
Holy
like
shit.
permanent backseat gaming, and she just quit.
Yeah.
Start busting out some like in-game memes or terminology that makes zero sense out of context.
His wife walks in and we're talking about tenant weapons, and he's like, man, I gotta slam the shit out of my sisters today. Like, she's like, what the fuck are you talking about, Taylor? What the... Like, bro, I killed my sister last night. She went down so easy.
No, she was fighting, but you know, I managed to slam her.
Out of context,
you know,
crazy.
Fucking play that one Lich line where it calls you little.
Umbrin, start piping. Start piping. Why aren't you piping? Start piping.
Little meat.
Yeah, that line is even in context. It's
Little
fucking
meat.
weird.
Damn, it really does know Taylor. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Umbrin, I've never heard that voice line. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, none of us have ever heard that, Umbrin. What do you mean? That's kind
You've
of...
definitely heard that.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
You guys are talking about in Warframe or real life?
Codex.
Yes.
You know it's impossible for that to be me.
I've yet to see, but we'll have to meet up sometime.
Okay.
Figure things out.
Bro, get me corrupted, please. How to farm Archon shards fast. You can't, there's no continuous farm. The only way to get Archon shards is the weekly ways to get them. You could only get... There's a minimum of 2 guaranteed shards a week because the Archon Hunt and Bird selling you one are 2 guaranteed shards. I mean, you can get them occasionally from the Hex Calendar. And then you can get them from Temporal Archimedia, Deep Archimedia, Netracell, and Descendia, potentially. So
Yeah,
just make sure
those are RNG.
Just make sure that you do all your weeklies. But yeah, but statistically, you're very likely to get 1 to 2 from those weeklies. It's pretty easy to get like 4 to 6 shards a week, depending on RNG. Like obviously, give or take. You should be getting a minimum of 2 each week, though.
Yep. Me and D-Spin once got 4 Tau blue shards from 1 EDA.
That's like my soul. I heard you earlier on stream saying how you wanted these blue shards. That's like the worst shard.
What are you talking about? Blue shards.
D-Spin's always out of them though, so he needs a lot
Should
of them.
shards be tradable? No. No. Hell no, brother.
No, man. Crash the plat economy.
I do wonder what shards would be worth if they were tradable. But no, I do not think they should be tradable.
Probably Crimson and the Violet.
Am I just nuking the entire map? That's crazy. Yes, I am. And I'm actually pretty weak right now because I'm not corrupted yet. Wait till I get corrupted, which is hopefully right now.
I hope you'll be corrupted and violence shows up.
That's what you're here for.
No, I'm pretty sure you told me to abort the mission earlier.
Got Gloom on. He's bluffing.
Oh, I got it. Yes! Nidus! Where are you?
It'd be really funny if violence actually...
Oh yeah, sorry Codex, I got secondary corrupted.
Shut the fuck up. Give me the link.
Yes, sir.
Put the fucking link in the bag, bro. Here we go. Here we go. You want to see some real damage? 2085. Here we go. Now I got double power strength and double range.
I mean, it doesn't look very impressive, to be honest.
All right, bud.
Oh shit. Here comes the Acolyte. Let's see who it is. Damn it. It's fucking Malice.
Let me put my Dante down. I almost forgot.
Does somebody have Smite subsumed?
Nope.
Why am I doing radiation damage?
Because we just did a radiation crucible.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm special. Never mind.
To be fair, I wouldn't even blame you if you didn't know that. Almost nobody knows that about alchemy. Fun fact for those that didn't know that, based off what Music just said. When you're doing an alchemy mission, you get a temporary damage buff of the element that you just completed. So since we just did a radiation crucible, you can see I have 25 seconds left on a 100% radiation weapon damage buff. It's very cool.
I was supposed to know that. I was just fucking stupid for some reason.
Take that.
I trade blues for reds or yellows. I have 189 blue shards and 60 something Tau blue. Yeah. Yeah, most people have quite a bit of the Zers just because they're not used as much. They are still very useful though because they're used to make violets, for example, which is an excellent shard.
I think it'd be interesting if you could trade shards, but only for other shards.
That would be interesting. Returning players since forever, haven't played since they first added the first open world area. What's considered the endgame activities or hardest activities? In terms of like actual intended mechanical content, outside of like doing level caps, which is basically player derived difficulty. The actual like quote unquote end game stuff is the weekly missions, so like Descendia, which was just added, the Elite Temporal Archimedia, the Elite Deep Archimedia, the Netrocell, like basically all of the weekly reward type stuff. The hardest one being Elite Temporal Archimedia, which is roughly level 500 enemies, and it has random negative modifiers like minus 75% energy, minus 50% ability duration, stuff like that.
I wonder if they added the. Yeah, I wonder if they add the hard mode Rita yet, or if that's in the Shadowgrapher update.
That's when I started back up, actually.
I think that's Shadowgrapher.
What's Shadowgrapher?
They're adding
you mean the Shadowgrapher?
They're adding a Accolade version of Prita.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Technically, they didn't say that, but that's what they're doing.
Was that leaked on one of the dev shorts or something?
It was on the dev stream. They were being real cheeky about it for some reason. They're like, for those of you that were talking about wanting a harder version of Prita, we're like, just wait, there might be able to be something you can do to spice it, like something like that, basically. I don't know why they didn't just say it, but yeah, they're adding Accolade Prita.
Yeah, they're actually adding Titanium Path, but just for Brita.
Still don't have all my schools.
Same,
bro.
I think I'm missing one.
I am missing 3.
How?
I'm missing 5.
Didn't you do a bunch of Brita with us?
Yeah, that's how I got my first. That's how I got my second one.
I'm doing a lot more than 20,000 damage, but yeah, this is Gyre. If you want to see my Gyre build, you can do !Gyre in the chat.
All right, endo check.
I need a fucking reacted check is what I need.
62.
Reactant?
No, endo.
How do you only have 62?
6,300.
What the? Okay. I thought you were saying you only have like 62 total. Whatever it is, we'll probably all have more than Codex, so.
Shut up. There we go, that's my reactant. Should end I have 6.3k.
6.7.
I don't like you.
Do the emote.
Which one? The $40 one or the $60 one?
I was gonna say, don't make me pull out the $60 emote. I'll do it.
I have that on me at all times.
Keep that motherfucking thing on me.
Nice.
Does anyone know how to build Revenant Prime for Steel Path? Just go watch my most recent Revenant video. It's old, but it's still applicable. Nothing really changes.
You build them for immortality and let the weapons speak for themselves.
Is there any settings you tweak because your field of view looks too high to see your Warframe? Too high? No, it's not high enough. The field of view in this game maxes out at 90, and if you're not running on that, you're insane. Yeah, I have my FOV maxed out at 90.
I'm running on default FOV.
God, what? You're rage baiting, right? You're not actually doing that.
I am actually.
Why?
Please smite yourself.
Also want to.
Oh my god! I just grazed a fucking nullifier again. There's no way. There's no fucking way, dude.
I'm also on a 70 TV. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I gave you a corrupted link if that helps.
Hold on. Let me. I already cast it.
We're
Do
about to be.
it again.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh yeah, I guess
we're about to be corrupted, so I didn't realize.
Well, you are. Hopefully, I am.
Yeah, just say it like it's gonna happen. You know, have confidence.
Gotta manifest it. Well, I did. So there we go. It's that easy.
Based? Okay, come over to the crucible.
Yes, sir.
Alright, there you go.
There's some in while you're here. It's like 16,000.
No. This is your job.
No, it's not.
Dude, like all of the amphors on top of the alchemy are the one that we need. It's like all toxin electric. It's crazy.
Streamer client.
That was insane. There was like 20 just pure toxins and electrics sitting right on top of it for some reason. Are you you're vortexing the crucible? Yeah. I was like, why is there so many right fucking on it? How are they getting to that past me? That makes sense.
Okay, so I went to check my settings, and I actually was on 90 FOB, but for some reason it was bugged, so it was showing as if it was default FOB. So I had to just change it and then change it back.
there a good video or source that'll explain levels to a baby Tenno? Define, what do you mean by levels? Do you mean enemy levels, or do you mean like your account mastery rank, or what do you mean by levels?
If you mean level scaling, there's a good engineer video on it.
Well, first I need to figure out which kind of levels he means, because I don't know if he means the difference between like a Warframe and weapon level versus mastery level, or if he means enemy level.
What if he means just the overall difference between all of them?
Well, there you go. Option C. Everything.
Why aren't you helpful?
Make that your next video.
No.
Yeah, he's gotta make that the goth.
My next broad overview video is the Warframe market video. I plan on doing that soon. But I need to get a Dagoth and a Vauban video out, of course.
Ew, Warframe market?
And you gotta make some plat so that you have some legitimacy when you talk about Warframe market.
That's all from me.
All right,
you can't be talking with 125 platinum. It's just not a good look.
Oh yes, yes.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Taylor. Okay.
I need more of the blueprints.
Do it. This is my last A7 relic.
I thought you were about to say this is your last relic.
What's the late game grind? My favorite grind is really long Fisher runs. There's not really a dedicated like end game, and it's not like an MMORPG like WoW where it's like, here's the raid that you do if you're a max level player. There's, it's kind of do whatever you want.
Don't lie to them, Codex. The end game is fashion and fishing.
Real.
There's actually so many like.
There's actually a third
quote unquote in-game activities.
Yeah, there's meta arbitrations. There's endless fishers or / level cap in general.
The real end game is gambling.
Trading.
Yeah, too bad DE removed the best gambling mechanic in game.
Oh, the Kubro lever.
Yeah.
Bring it back, bro. Bring it back.
The Kubro slot machine.
I gotta beat that one guy that spends $6,000 on it.
Huh?
That was an actual thing, yeah.
You used to be able to pay plat to randomize the colors on your Kubro, and some people were spending way too much on it. There was one guy that spent $6,000, and they decided to remove it, even though it was making them a ton of money because they felt that it was predatory.
Yeah, it was literally like in a single day he spent that much, and so they like patch it out with like 24, 48
You got
hours.
silence up, right? Is it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna come over there.
That's insane.
Yeah, they were making a ton of money off of it, but they felt like it was predatory, so they removed it. And they refunded that one guy all of his money. They refunded his $6,000.
Yeah, like if you a good documentary that is always fun to watch is the Skill Up documentary on Warframe. There's literally a interview with, I think it was Scott or
I just whiffed that through. Holy shit.
It was either DE Scott or DE Chef, where they literally talk about like the guy like spun it like 200 times in this like an afternoon.
Were the rates that low that you could spend 200 times and not get what you wanted?
Oh yeah, but also it was because I think it was going for like, because like at that time you could spin for like an Omega fur pattern. I think it wasn't just colors. I think you like fur patterns too. So like he was spinning for like a lotus fur pattern.
Fuck, what are you fucking reacting again?
Which is like just actually a low percentage. Even now.
I've got 4 of those.
Yeah.
But are they omega bulky lotus?
I found out that I had one of those, but only because he's been refused to get a Huros Kubro, and so I just gave him imprints. And he was like, "Oh, by the way, did you know you gave me a like lotus pattern?" I was like, "Oh, really?"
Yeah, you just gave away a few $1,000.
I might want to stop piping for a second.
All right.
Oh, fuck do you have 10 already? Where the fuck are you, Taylor?
What?
How the hell do you have 10? Were you hanging out in the last room or something?
No, I haven't left this room. They're just all around the X-Skirt. There was like one up
9 now.
there. There was one also down here.
Oh, there's 10.
Where?
Alright, Moose, I guess you're just SOL.
Oh, there
you
we
see
go.
it, Mizu?
Yeah, I got it now. Fuck you, Umbrin.
I'm sorry, I don't swing that way. Not for you, anyway.
Not for Taylor, though.
Give it a couple months.
True.
Yeah. Well, you know, Taylor doesn't count. You know, like it's not gay if it's Taylor.
I mean, yeah. Have you seen that man's beard?
Yeah.
I shaved it all off.
You slut.
What is this game? It's Warframe.
Like
oh
right
my
now.
god! Oh my god! Is this you again, Umbrin?
Yes.
Bro, I love you so much.
You know, I take it back, Umbrin. I'm gonna kiss you.
Too juicy. Steak too juicy.
Lobster too buttery. Are you the one that has memes in horror games? No, I don't play. I don't know who you're thinking of, but that's not me. I pretty much only play Warframe.
And Fallout.
And First Descendant.
Yeah, you can't get Excalibur Prime or Lato Prime or Skana Prime anymore, Troy. It was founder exclusive.
You can, however, buy the Soulframe Envoy pack.
Yup. And I'm still waiting to place my flower down, Taylor. Waiting for you to be a founder, so we can go place our founder flowers together.
Have they announced whenever those are going away yet? I'm honestly kind of surprised they're still around. I just need to pick up the cheapest one for now.
Well, I mean, why does it matter when it's going away?
Even if they go away, if I remember correctly, Codex, you said they're coming back when it launches on console too, anyway, right?
They're coming back for that platform at least, yeah. I love it. It's a crossplay game, so it's irrelevant. You can buy it on any platform, and it doesn't make a difference. Because your account's crossplay. It's like people who know they're only going to be playing on console, for example, they could, if they wanted to, you could buy the founder pack right now, even though it's PC, because it doesn't make a difference. It's the same account. Yeah, they said every time that they launch on a new platform, they're going to relaunch the founders purchase ability. So like when it comes out on, if it comes out on like Xbox first, for example, before PlayStation, it'll be available again, and then they would do it again for PlayStation.
Are you gonna stream P13 when it comes out, Codex?
Maybe. Is that event still going, by the way? Is that Christmas event? Like, is it? You said it's going until P13 comes out? Is that what they said?
It's still in game. If you wanna get the bow and the dagger.
I should probably, and it's literally exclusive to that.
Yep, 6,000
they're
master.
good.
What's P13?
Preludes 13. Sultan.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
It is pretty grindy. You gotta run around killing these camps.
I mean, if you were actually bothered by those interactions, Rage, you'd probably stop wearing the Excalibur Prime glyph that you so enjoy running. Because in reality, you want people to know that you're a founder. Let's be real.
Yeah, Rage, have I ever told you how handsome you look today?
Yeah, Rage is just flexing on the haters.
Yeah, nobody who was actually bothered by those interactions keeps running that glyph. I mean, come on. Umbrin, are you gonna do your job and pipe, bro?
I for sure would be flexing it.
Yeah, I flex the heirloom glyph all the time.
Do you guys change your glyph?
I mean, right now
No.
my actual glyph is Owie, but I wear.
I haven't changed mine in forever. I like
I
mine
haven't
because
changed mine in
it's
years.
non-common. Not a lot of people have this one because it's the one of the TennoCreate ones. Oh, no, yeah, this was the heirloom one. Actually, never mind.
Yeah.
I changed it to the heirloom one. The one before that I was running like TennoCreate 2020 or something like that, I think. But yeah, now it's the heirloom. I forgot.
Heirloom? Which one?
There's only one heirloom. It's the Ember. The Ember. Sorry, not Ember. The Frost Mag.
It's the 10-year heirloom.
10-year. That's what I was thinking.
10-year supporter. There's also an accolade on my profile for 10-year supporter.
Yep. Likewise.
I don't think I've ever changed mine since I made the account.
Yeah, same. I got mine when I first got an Excal alternate helmet, and I haven't changed it since.
Yeah, unless I ever get my own glyph in the game, I'm probably never changing it off the heirloom. That'd be cool if I got my glyph in the game.
By the way, I forgot to ask, did you make Twitch partner, by the way?
Not yet. I haven't heard back yet. It's still under review. They said they expect to get back to you within 2 weeks of you applying.
Gotcha.
Hold on. Where the fuck am I going? Up here.
Yeah, they watched you raise those nullifiers, and they decided you're not good for the program.
Yeah, they were just about to say yes, and they're like, ooh, wait a minute, hold on, this guy is dog shit.
Yeah, they saw him running Gloom on Zaku, or sorry, Terrify on Zaku, and was like, yeah, we can't do this.
Because, I mean, he already has an armor strip in his kit. There's just no reason to, you know.
Yeah, no response yet from Twitch. Still waiting.
It turns out it's just in your junk folder.
Well, man, I'm also just literally not a partner if you look at my Twitch profile. One of these days, I'm going to log on and see that little check mark, hopefully.
You're only not a partner because you don't believe you're a partner yet. Once you believe, then you'll become one. And you'll start to achieve.
We get a cow dex glyph, I'm not taking it off. We gotta get it.
Yeah, unified pig dex glyph.
That pig has so much aura, it's crazy.
There's so much emotion in its eyes.
It knows something that we don't know.
It's like Codex if you were human.
I feel so sorry for anybody that wasn't actively looking at the stream when I just did that.
You should make some snorting noises so that audio-only listeners will get the experience.
Like, what the fuck? Man, every single rotation, we're just like barely getting 10. What's going on here, man?
It's almost like you're nuking stuff within 300 meters.
Hey, Taylor, why don't you shut the fuck up? It's not my fault.
We don't stand facts and logic here.
There we go.
Like the
Oh, no fucking way, no! Okay, well, I got corrupted again anyway, so it's all good.
Alright, well, damn it, I was hoping it was violence.
I fucking dashed through a nullifier again, dude. I need to. I need to turn off my night filter. I keep going through these fucking nullifiers because it's harder to see their fucking yellow color. Because right now I have like a 60% orange filter on my monitor.
Yeah.
I have it. Yeah, I have it automatically turn on at 10 p.m. and turn off at 10 a.m. And it's making it literally harder to see these fucking nullifiers.
Imagine using the night filter. Just accept the blue light into your heart.
Yeah, it's not like you're going to sleep anyway.
Dude, I should have used it so much earlier. It makes it's so much easier to look at the screen for a long time.
Wait, does Terrify work on acolytes now? I thought it didn't.
Oh my gosh!
Another one. Oh.
We can't stop winning.
Dude,
we can't stop winning.
I've dropped 2, right? This run.
3.
Oh, 3?
I think.
So I have 40. I have 42 of these now. Oh, that's right. We didn't take one of them. So did I? Yeah, how many did I actually take? Did I drop 3 and take 2?
I think you took. I think it was drop 3, take 2.
Yeah.
Okay, I have 41 of these then. That's right, because the other one was a receiver, and I needed more of those. Right now I have way too many blueprints because I now have 41 blueprints, which would mean that I need 82 receivers and barrels, for example, but I only have like 65 receivers, like that. Can this guy fucking die? I had to whip out the miter for that guy.
Yep, I have 34 blueprints.
I really need to get a working song bot, because for some reason the current built-in exclamation mark song commands don't work for some reason, and for some reason today, even though I'm playing the same music I always do, I've had like 5 people today ask me what a certain song is.
Tell them to download the app Shazam on their phone.
Makes me really wish that feature worked.
We got a counter for that. If they try to use Shazam, we'll have Taylor break out into song to throw it
Where the
off.
fuck are you, Taylor?
Where am I?
My waypoint was all sorts of borked.
I'm at the Crucible.
Okay, yeah, it was telling me you were in the last room. Or like past the last room.
Yeah, we are partially farming Icarius specifically because the Icarius got vaulted with Goss in December, and it's going to be very expensive, so it's worth a lot of platinum. That's why I have almost 100 Goss sets, for example. I have like 95 Goss sets right now. And
I only have 40. I'm so broke.
I got like 32 Icarius sets now, I think. I have over 40 blueprints, but I only have enough receivers for like 32 or 33 sets. Playing the long game, yeah. The Icarius is already up to like 70 plus platinum. Honestly, I fully expected to go up to like 100.
Now, Wisp could just go up a little bit, please.
Oh hey, I'm already maxed for this round.
Yeah, Wisp seems surprisingly stagnant for it being one of the most, you know, desired frames in the game, like one of the best frames in the game, one of the most used frames in the game. And a proto skin came out. It's like, why is she not like 80 plat already?
I think it's just that too many people looked into getting and selling her, so it's too much in the market.
So go up eventually. I mean, I know for a fact you'll be able to sell it for a minimum of 75. I've already sold a few for 75, but you know, I was hoping to be able to maybe do like 80 or 90 at least. But even if I have to sell them all for 75, that would still make me a few thousand plat because I have like 35 sets, 40 sets right now. Goss is gonna make me over 7,000 plat with the amount of sets I have because I have almost 100 of him.
I should go see if Nova and Mag are back up since the resurgence.
This skin is so sick. Wish I could afford it. The Vortengeist skin for Gyre, yeah, it's my favorite. I like it. I was using the Prime skin for a while when the Prime came out, but had to go back to the Vortengeist. It just looks too good. But Leo had to be rage baiting me. He said that the Vortengeist skin looked identical to the base skin, and I'm like,
huh? You're
thinking of the wrong skin, bro. That's the... Like, at first I thought he was literally thinking of the wrong skin, because the one that looks way too much like the base skin is the Kuvael Monarch skin, whatever it's called, the Grenier one for Gyre. That one's dog shit. It's basically just like a different helmet, and then the rest looks absurdly similar to the base skin, and it's not good. The Vortengeist skin is very distinctly different. Like, I don't know how... You have to be fucking blind to look at this and say that this looks the same as the base skin. This is hugely better than her base skin.
I think he's just special.
It might be.
I don't think I've seen Leo in a while either.
Oh, he's been on. It's just been at like 2 a.m. got a girlfriend that he's trying to play Fortnite with. But funny enough, to the earlier conversation, she's not very good at Fortnite, so he's having trouble.
Fork knife.
2 weeks.
Do you think Vauban Prime will go down in plat in a few weeks? Yes. I was trying to think of when the last vaulting was, because there's a... if he was recently vaulted, then that would cause him to go up, but he hasn't been unvaulted for a while, so... Yeah, his price is currently elevated due to the Vauban rework hype, so it should deflate a bit.
Yeah. He's been vaulted for like a year and a half.
Yeah, so his price point in terms of vaulting scarcity has been basically maximized, and then it went beyond that due to the rework. Dude, what? Why is my nose being tickled? What's going on here?
Oh, my bad.
Stop, yeah, stop that.
I wasn't aiming for your nose.
Do you farm the plat from trading or directly buy it, by the way? The vast majority of it is from trading, although I do buy platinum. I primarily only buy platinum when the new Prime Access comes out. So I get and I buy the Prime Access and the accessories every time. So like roughly every 3 months I get 4,000-ish plat from that. But like the vast, like 99% of my plat is from trading. I make a lot of plat from trading. Like right now, for example, I have probably about 100,000 plat worth of stuff to sell in my inventory. A lot of which is just arcanes that I bought to flip. I invested like nearly 20,000 plat in arcanes during the Preta Rebellion, the Blood of Preta event when the arcanes were cheap to flip them. Invested like 20k, sell for 80k, for example. And then I have a bunch of prime sets as well. Like I've 7,000-ish plat just in Goss sets to sell because I have 95 to 100 Goss sets at the moment. So on, so on. So yeah, most of it's from trading.
He says that, but he has the Omniform Battles redeem turned off because he's so broke.
Yeah, because it's invested to make more plat.
Yeah,
Silly.
I don't know. I mean, you say you do this for the community, but you don't even have the giveaways on?
Oh, you mean like the 400 plat bundle that I gave away on stream today?
I mean, I wasn't looking at my screen at the time, so I don't think that actually happened.
It doesn't count.
Didn't see it happen, so...
I wasn't observing it, so its quantum state didn't collapse for me.
Yep.
Yeah, I have a Gyre build video. If you do ! Gyre in the chat, you can have it linked.
Yeah, unfortunately for Codex, due to eternalism, we are living in the reality where we did not give away that platinum. It was too broke to afford it.
Yeah, I mean, the only real way to solve this is to give it away again, just to be sure.
True. Am I watching the electricity procs from the... yes, I'm just automatically killing everything around me with the 4th ability. I can take my hands off the keyboard and mouse and I still just keep murdering everything around me automatically. That is...
He's AFKing, reporting.
That is what the build does. Go watch the video if you want to see this Gyre build.
No, it's really surprising. I haven't seen you order a Chick-fil-A on stream for like a couple weeks.
Real.
Are you sure you're the real Codex?
No.
You're like,
why subsume on first, not the second? Doesn't make a difference. This build doesn't really use either of them. And if I am going to use one, the second is better than the one because it's a grouping tool.
Yeah. You can't take away her balls.
She still has it right here. This one's better because it's a grouping. I would have no use for the first ability on this build. It has not always been like that, Rage, in regards to the portion of the sentence where he's referring to the mass release like 8 frames at a time instead of 2.
Game over at Mesa is an absolutely terrible frame, and nobody should ever get.
That's also a relevant, Rage. If it happens once a year, that means that it's not usual. If something happens 1 out of 12 months a year, then that means that it's not the normal. That was very close. What do I think of Mesa? Incredible frame. I released a Mesa build video recently, if you want to check that out. She got a nice buff from the artifact Arcane, the one that gives you heat damage to your secondaries. Korra is vaulted, yes. Although you are able to get her right now from Resurgence. Or... she's the first or second rotate. If she's not available right now, she's going to be available like tomorrow because she's going to be in the
first.
Yeah, so she'll be available again tomorrow because she'll be one of the 16 frames in the final chance week. No, Okina Prime is not vaulted. It's Okina Prime is going to get vaulted along with Protea and the Velox in about 2 months. That's the next vaulting that's going to happen. That's why I'm stocking up on Okina as well. I'm closing in on like 50 Okina sets. I probably have like 35 right now or something like that. Gara absolutely did not replace Korra, especially considering Korra has a loot mod. Which you can basically multiplicatively scale with Necros. Although Gara is absurdly cracked. And yes, if you want to move the goalpost and use the word normal, yes, of course it's normal if it happens every year, but it's not the usual. Why does this need to be a conversation? Like, I don't understand. Like, everything has to be a debate. It happens once a year. It's usually 2 frames. Right now it's 8 or 16. It's obviously not normal. Like, this is pointless. I'm correct.
You like arguing semantics here. That's how we get our entertainment in Codex.
Like, there's no conversation to be had here. Like, no, having 8 frames at a time is not normal when it's like 11 straight months of 2. The normal system is 2 at a time.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Yes, I commented on your incorrect response to somebody else's comment.
I'm gonna have to call it soon.
Oh, this guy's a hater?
Professional D1.
Came in late, leaves the first.
What's up, Gabe?
Okay.
Oh my god, we got the Steam man himself, Gabe, in my chat.
Wait, we've got Lord Gaben in the chat. That's crazy.
Yeah, Gaben, can you make platinum 99% off on Warframe, please, just for like an hour?
Thank you.
Well, speaking of
Gaben, can
Arcane,
you give our streamer a free trial of your Steam, your GameCube?
Damn, I was spot on. 35 Okina, now 36.
Okay.
When are you leaving, Taylor?
I'm gonna stay as long as I can.
He's gonna fall asleep.
Started to fall. I was gonna say I started to fall asleep. I sat up a little bit.
You gotta slap yourself every once in a while. That's what I do.
I'm slapping something.
Bro's always so sussy.
Taylor, you can't do that to your dog.
To my dog.
Yeah, your dog.
Misa's not a dog.
Omar said to give me Vauban heirloom. Omar, isn't that Oriented? That's his name, I think. What?
Yeah, that's Oriented's name.
Oriented sends you here, bro, to try to leech my plat. I can't even afford it right now, bro.
Yeah.
I bought myself one, and I bought somebody else one.
Oriented, but you've Oriented placed his hopes in a broken.
You got that 60% coupon right now. Just use it.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, I forgot about that. Wait, that didn't start yet.
That's also not a thing. I have a 60% coupon.
He got one when he logged in today.
Yeah. Guys, I'll give you a 700
you're thinking buy one, get one, which is
per
only
minute
50%.
thing. Again, we discussed this earlier. 700% APR every minute.
Did you just say 700 APR every minute?
Yes.
Yeah, the giveaway already happened. Oh, speaking of Oriented, there we go. Just regularly with 29 viewers. How you doing, man? The person that you sent after me here was just talking about the giveaway. Yeah, the Vauban giveaway happened hours ago. That is already over, sadly. I would do another one if I had the plat for it.
If you weren't so broke.
Yeah, real.
Brokey.
Can you believe this guy has 125 flat?
115, actually.
I've seen new players with more plat than that.
It is 115, yep. I have also seen new players more than that, like that one guy the one MR2 guy that had 6,000 and traded me 2,000 for a bunch of mods. That was crazy.
Okay, but like, how many hours did he have in game?
How many of you were here for that stream when that happened? When that like MR2 guy or whatever he was?
Was that the guy you did like an hour of index with? So
yeah, on stream, and ended up turning into a fucking index stream because he didn't have the credits for. He had the platinum, but not the credits, and he wanted to buy. It was like 2,000 plat worth of mods off me. He was buying like all the prime mods that I was selling.
Oh yeah, that's some trade tax.
Yeah, he was buying. I think he needed like. He was buying 4 at least, so he needed like at least 8 million credits.
That's actually so many for an MR2.
Yeah. So I took him to the index.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
My game just
froze.
froze.
I thought we were gonna pretend we didn't.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay, it's back.
So
that was weird.
Say, had you crashed, I would have made a joke about how Taylor would have been this time.
I thought I got nullified. I'm not. Was that a shadow, or am I just tripping?
No, that was actual violence. I just had what's it called up.
No, not that. I thought I just walked into a nullifier, but I didn't.
Don't worry, Umber, I got you.
What are we grinding for? We're just doing cracking some relics. I mean, ideally, we're getting some more Acarius parts. But whatever we get is fine. Any prime parts are good.
Yeah, I was too busy focusing on all this endo.
I have nothing left to farm. It's actually kind of sad.
Oriented said he'd blackmail you if you don't get me the heirloom. His words, not mine. Bro's gonna release our tape that we made together. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, he's already released that in the Twitch subs chat. Oh.
Oriented, remember, Codex has a coupon right now. He could use it. Lazy.
I could.
Like I said, Oriented, he can't be the giveaway man. He's too broke.
he
He's
disabled his
115 plat.
yeah, he disabled the giveaway redeems.
He has nothing to his name.
I do. I do enjoy a good giveaway oriented, but I need to make some more platinum.
Yeah. Right now, Codex is like those Indian scammers. Do not redeem.
Okay, bro. All right. Anyway.
You could have had a more accurate accent there, but you know. Good job.
I mean, I wasn't
again.
exactly. I wasn't exactly trying.
What was I gonna say? So you guys like to meme on me about not having platinum, but if I go hop in trade chat for like 20 minutes and instantly make 1,000 plat, a lot of you are gonna feel real bad, aren't you? You don't want me to do that.
But are you gonna do that?
I mean,
are you gonna do that?
I mean, usually you have your Warframe market on while we're doing these missions. Do you not have that on right now? Or are you
no. Yeah, the only reason I'm not making plat is because I'm chilling with you guys. I would say don't make me turn this into a trade stream. You guys have seen what happens when I turn this into a trade stream. Okay, you're gonna feel real inadequate. All right, so keep joking. Keep joking.
You know, they say when someone starts raising their voice, it means they're getting defensive. You know.
I know you are, but what a my ass response.
I still gotta turn that one thing that Azuli said should turn into a redeem. When we ran the survival, it's like fruity ad Tenno. bro lost his mind.
Yeah, we both did.
Kill me! Kill me!
Oh god, you're gonna get me.
Alright, somebody rad proc me real quick so I can kill Codex.
It's so much pain, please! Every time I arc coil, my bones break.
Fuck, it's 2 a.m. You got me giggling again.
Me when I got bro giggling.
For a different reason than usual.
Oh shit! I only have 6 fucking reactors, dude. Yes, okay, we got 8. Nah, okay, yeah, already got 9. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, I think somebody hydrated. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate. I needed it.
Oh, there's 10.
Oh wow, I'm corrupted.
Congratulations.
Funniest things about giveaways is most people have thousands of plat but wait for something worth to it. That is, whoo, that's not true. Most people do not have thousands of plat. Most people don't even have 100 in my experience.
Bro, is Nev maxing?
I don't know who you're hanging around.
Yeah, this is Nev maxing is actually so funny.
That is funny. That is actually fucking hilarious. Get the context. Wow, that's actually really fucking funny. You know, most people are using the cyanoid in grouping. My bad. I love you, Nev. He's a genius, and he's literally better at the game than me, but oof, man, does he not know the average player. I will stand by the fact that he's smarter than me, though.
I mean, a lot of people are.
That's true. A lot of people are smarter than me.
Wait, is that the one that you spent like 2 hours on stream going over?
Yeah, he's another creator for the game.
Oh, 2 hours. It was more like 6.
Yeah, it was pretty long. At the first time, it was 4 hours at least.
That stream was so interesting, I ended up never going to sleep and just staying up 36 hours to go to work.
Yeah, that must have been rough for you. Trade chat stream, next login I heard, yeah. There was at least one time where I traded for a couple hours on stream. Wasn't the most exciting thing to watch, I imagine, but some people enjoyed it.
Inventory management.
I mean,
inventory management.
It only wasn't enjoyable because you didn't have Subway Surfer at the bottom.
Yeah, that and the magnetic putty being chopped up. I actually had a handful of people say that they really like the trade streams because they want to see what I do. Oh my god, why am I dying?
Well, I mean, that's because
Oh my god, what's happening?
Chatter. Stop dying, please.
Oh my god.
If you're gonna die, please do it quietly and in the corner. There's not just...
The greed finally got to him.
The greed?
Yep.
Yeah. Like all greedy trade chatters.
I'm gonna go get a soda, so that way I can stay awake. I'll be right back.
The biblical greed. Did you guys get a bunch of reacting on the way over here? You sneaky Tenno. I just logged in and spent 2,000 platinum in 1 minute on cosmetics. You're so real for that.
Can you believe this broke codex guy doesn't even have the horse skin for the goth?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Show these folks how to make some plat. You don't even need to watch me, to be honest. I mean, I've told you guys plenty of times exactly how I make platinum. My largest platinum generator at this point is flipping. It's not even like directly selling stuff or like farming platinum via gameplay. It's using my platinum to invest into stuff while it's cheap and then selling it later. That's the best way to continuously make platinum. Like if you guys want
toxin procs.
If you guys want my #1 tip right now to make a lot of platinum, if any of you in chat right now have some disposable platinum that you're able, you can afford losing, go and buy Protea Prime sets and Okina Prime sets right now for like 20 to 30 plat max, and then wait until it gets vaulted in like 2 months, and then wait a few more months and then sell it for 3, 4, 5 times what you bought it for.
Oh hey, I have a moonwalking bug.
Spent 1,000 on cosmetics just now. Yeah, it's fair.
We give him a lot of shit, but the reason Codex is so broke is that he has to spend 20k platinum a month to keep up his streamer client booster.
Yeah,
it's the only reason we get. It's the only reason we get gold drops, to be honest. So I shouldn't complain.
All right, I'm back.
When are you gonna 999 like 1 bill affinity all frames? Shit, I'm sure I have that on base gyre already.
Okay, I actually might have to die here because
you bugged.
Yeah, moonwalking.
Have you tried? Have you tried opening up Nightwave?
I have, yes.
Nightwave. I don't think that fixes the moonwalk bug.
It doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
I mean,
well, sometimes
even just pausing it will fix it, but like this one's like.
No, trust me. In Cascade, there's a few times where if you open your Nightwave, it will fix some weird bugs that you're having.
At first, I probably should not be this honest with chat, because you're not really supposed to say this as a streamer for your main game, but I did not want to get on Warframe today. As I said earlier, I wanted to get on Fallout, but now I'm glad that I hopped on. It's always a fun time hanging out with the boys.
With the boys.
Like I basically got it because I needed to for the because it's the Vauban update day, but I'm glad I did it. It's a fun time.
Yeah. Next time he hops on, we gotta all just get in the VC and stay completely silent.
Just play the occasional cricket noise.
Just convince him that his audio is broken.
See, this is why I can never stop playing Warframe, even on a day. This is the most I've ever wanted to play a different game in like 6 months to a year at least. But even when that happens, I get on and I start playing Warframe, and then I'm like, I'm right back to like, wait a minute, this is the best fucking game ever made. What am I talking about?
Yeah, those people in chat that always ask if they're gonna burn out, they have one opportunity to think they won.
Nah, no, it's not burnout. What was it, like a whopping 3 days of me not playing Warframe for 16 hours every day, and people are like, oh my god, oh, he's quick.
It was scary, man. It's like, It's like when the clock stops working. You know.
Yeah, I was like, I'm logging on more than Codex in this short time span. What's going on?
I thought they might have gotten you.
Bro said I thought you were retiring. That's crazy. You know, I've made that joke before. Like, I play Warframe so much, constantly, every day, all day, that whenever I don't for like 2 days or more, people are like, "Is he dead, chat? Is he fucking dead?"
No, guys, he's not retiring. He's just graduating and becoming a VTuber.
I might have goofed up my account switch. Anu, please be rage baiting. If you, after we specifically told you this, if you are about to tell me that when you linked your PlayStation and PC account, you made the fresh PC account the primary and wiped your PlayStation account, I swear I'm going to crash out. He said, I'm baiting. Okay. Okay.
Who is this?
Anu and YouTube chat. I was like, he has to be baiting. This cannot be. He is baiting. That's good. See, I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing? I always check first. I always verify my crash outs before they happen. No, he was baiting. He's lying. He got his account back, thankfully.
I mean, he never lost it.
Man, I'm actually getting really tired, you know. So we should all quit the mission.
Yeah. How about you shut up?
Yeah, don't extract. Just
quit.
Abort.
Yeah.
Yeah, just abort. Don't even extract.
I'm not saying this again to roast you on it. It's just really funny that this is what you thought. So I'm gonna tell Taylor because he wasn't here earlier. This guy, Taylor, he thought that he lost his Warframe account because his brother uninstalled Warframe off of his PlayStation to install NBK 26. Like
dude.
Like he
technically said nephew.
Or nephew, whatever. He thought that his account was like on the device, which is not how server-based games work.
How unfortunate. I don't think there's like really any games like that anymore, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like even single player games, like when I reinstalled Fallout 4 on Steam, I've never had Fallout 4 installed on this computer, but when I logged onto the game, I had saves I could load from my other computer because it cloud saves the game if you have that enabled.
Yeah. That's too good. What a relief I'm sure that probably was when you learned that.
Yeah. Like at first I wanted to verify that that's what he was saying because, to be frank, like thinking that is just so insane. Like I'm not saying that you're... I didn't roast him or anything. Like I understand not everybody is tech savvy, but like imagine if that's how that actually worked. Bro, like can you, my 12,000 hour Warframe account, my mom comes in, she's like, yeah, I cleaned up the computer a little bit. Mom.
Mom, I'm reporting you to the police.
Like,
you know what's really funny?
I'm telling you that I'm telling them that you beat me.
Yeah, what's funny is that when games actually used to work like that.
I'm swatting us. That's crazy. Sorry, what were you saying, Musa?
Yeah. I was gonna say when games actually used to work like that, my mom actually did do that to me. So.
I mean, single player games can still work like that. I mean, not everything has cloud saves, and it's an optional feature, but yeah, for the most part, that's not how games work anymore.
Yeah, just if you plan on swatting you guys, just make sure you have the speakers installed outside.
I remember when I was little leaving the PS2 on all overnight because I wasn't at a safe.
I still think that's one of the funniest jokes I've said. The speaker thing. Did you hear my? I probably should talk about this on stream, but did you hear my swatting joke to Musa, Taylor?
Maybe. Was it today?
No, it wasn't today. I feel like you were there for, because I said it twice. I feel like you were there for one of them. Why are we not piping, bro? Can we pipe, please?
Oh, yes. I was
saying, I was like me when I swat Musa and he comes out to, confront and explain to the SWAT team what happened. He's like, relax, but I have 17 speakers hidden in his bushes that start playing gunfire noises and they just turn them into Swiss cheese.
Yeah, I recall saying that because I didn't want all of Codex's effort and preparation to go to waste, I should also just pull out like a prop gun, just to help.
He's like, for the bit. So he's like, and for my final bit.
Yeah, it would be rude not to appreciate the effort that went into it.
Yeah, you know how expensive those JBL speakers are. Put a lot of money into this.
1748.
Dropping in my car right after a beer.
When do these new adversary weapons come?
I think with Shadowgrapher.
The Shadowgrapher update
in March.
What is that?
It's the
March?
update with the March. So next month.
That's right.
That's LR6.
We do not have the date right. We're getting that on the dev stream on the 27th, I think.
I think they said,
I'm pretty sure they gave us a month. They just didn't give us.
We had a month, but we don't have the day, right? I don't think we learned that until this coming dev stream.
Yeah, they just said sometime in March on the dev stream.
I'm gonna
March
guess.
10th.
I'm gonna guess. Hold on, let me go pull up my calendar.
He's gonna guess the second Wednesday of March.
Actually, hold on. Let me go to the. How did you know I was gonna guess that? that is unironically exactly what I was gonna do. How did you know that?
Because that's when I was release updates.
Pattern recognition.
See this. Yeah. See, I say this guy's a knower. He knows. Yeah. Unironically, the second Wednesday of March. Yep. This guy knows, chat. What date is that though? Let me go see. Is that the 10th? Was that why you said 10th? No, it's not.
No,
the 11th.
I threw out a day because I figured it was.
I said 13th.
My guess is the 11th. Brandon with the $1 super chat. Appreciate you. What's up, brother? How you doing? I'm chilling. I'm forcefully keeping Taylor awake right now. Because when he leaves, the bad thoughts return.
You mean me? Like,
I need a babysitter to play the game if the game wasn't hard enough.
Yeah, Codex needs his Warframe wife.
I'm the extra modifier.
Which Warframe? It is Gyre. Here's the
Taylor, you're not a modifier. You're the Very Decree.
Have you ever played Diablo or Fallout? Yes, we were actually just talking about how I just started recently playing Fallout 4 because I've never beat it.
I've never played it. It's in my backlog right now.
I've started like 17 times.
Umbryn, if you say that shit about New Vegas or 76 again, I'm gonna kill you with hammers.
What? That 76 is better than New Vegas?
Yeah.
That's
exactly
kind of an insane take.
I mean,
I know nothing about it.
76 is the best Fallout game.
I can hear you smiling.
He basically just said that the Sakaris is dog shit, Taylor, just for a conversion for you.
Okay, who is it? Who is it?
But that's a true statement, Codex. You agree with that. So like
who is this? Who is this? Is this in Twitch chat?
No, it's Umbryn.
What? I thought you were saying Fallout 70. Wait, what?
I'm saying Umbryn saying that Fallout 76 is better than New Vegas is like saying the Sakaris is dog shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Codex actually believes that one, so I don't know why he's lying.
Taylor's like, I fully understand now.
Believes.
You can equate that. That's the Sakaris equivalency.
Okay,
yeah. The Sakaris equivalency law. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of which, Codex, a better explanation for you might be the heat sword is better than the Athena.
Now hold on. I've never seen this game before. Is it good? I just recently passed. Shut up. I just recently passed 12,000 hours in this game. So if that tells you anything,
it tells you it's hot dog shit.
I'll tell you what. There's a really good recent story that I can use. Basically, like 2-ish weeks ago, week and a half ago, whatever it was. There was a guy just like you, Brandon, who never played Warframe before, and he asked me about that, and I gave him the whole spiel about how Warframe basically changed my life. It's the best game I've ever played. I just passed 12,000 hours. I love it. It's almost the only game that I play. The community is amazing. Blah 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 blah. I told this guy that he started playing it, and he now has Does he already have like 100 hours? Like he's been grinding like crazy.
He has about 60 to 70, I think.
Yeah, like over 50 hours is already, you know, it's crazy, and he likes the game a lot. So if you want to take another new guy's word for it, he's really liking the game. So give it a try. It's free to play, so it costs you nothing. The only thing that you'll lose is a little bit of time if you end up not liking it.
To be fair, though, I think Neighbor is the same sort of person as like me or Codex, just the kind of
He's
life
clearly
sort of person.
Clearly a grinder. Yeah.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say directly compare yourself to him, but still, it is a good game.
Fallout 4 is dope. Don't become a settlement streamer now. Yeah, I'm just gonna stream myself modifying Sanctuary for 7 hours straight.
Huh. Only 7? Oh, you're doing a short stream, huh?
Oh, that's Sakaris equivalency. It's so fucking funny. Or needs to be tired more often. Says funny shit. Look, I'm gonna be playing Path of Exile and be like, bro, oh my god, dude, I just dropped a Mirror of Calandra. He's like, what is that? I'm like, oh, I just dropped a multi-shot crit damage, negative impact Sakaris from him. He's like, oh fuck.
God bro.
Actually, a Mirror Calandra is way more insane than that, to be honest. Do you know what a mirror is, Taylor?
No.
Mario?
A Mirror of Calandra is the rarest possible crafting resource that can drop in Path of Exile, and it makes an exact mirror copy of any item you use it on. So if you craft like, if you're like say you're a dual sword build, for example, if you craft like the most insanely, absurdly, perfectly crafted one-handed sword in the game, you can mirror it, and now you have 2 of them, and now you have an ungodly, you know, dual build, for example, or something like that. Or you can sell it because there's no limitation on the amount of times you can mirror the original item. Mirrored items can't be mirrored because they gain the mirror tag, and you can't mirror mirrored items, but you can mirror the original item indefinitely. So what a lot of people do who are like really high-end crafters is they'll craft like some of the best items in the game, and then people will pay them a mirror fee where they bring a mirror plus a fee on top of that to pay the person to get a copy of the weapon or armor or whatever. So even if you have to invest like
that would
like there's like if you want to, this is super random, but if you want to see some insane Path of Exile crafts, look up a guy named Belton. I forget his full name, but if you look up Path of Exile Belton, he's like, he might be the best crafter in the game. I don't know, because he's constantly doing the best items I've ever fucking seen, and he'll invest like 17 mirrors worth of currency into making one item, but then once he makes it, he's able to make that money back and more because people will then pay the mirror fee to get it off of him.
Kind of a cool concept.
You know, the amount of currency that he spends, like in-game currency, not like real money. Nothing. That's not like pay to win, but the amount of like in-game crafting resources that he spends to make a single item is, and this is not hyperbole, he has individual items that are, you could take 100 average player accounts and take the amount of currency that they've, like, take 100 accounts that have played the game for 10 years and combine them together, and that will not equate to the amount of currency that he puts into singular items.
Are they just like infinitely upgradable, essentially? Like, how do you even spend that much?
Because with the way that it's just with the way that the math works, it's incredibly hard to get like the actual best roll, because on rare weapons, for example, they can have generally they can have 6 affixes, 3 prefixes, 3 suffixes, and then they have a roll range. So like there's 6 stats, but they're not like static stats. Like one of the stats will be like anywhere between 100 and 137 physical damage.
Oh, right.
So like that alone on a single stat is 37 different possible rolls, because you could get 100, you could get 101, you could get 100, blah, 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 et cetera, up to 137. So like the best roll in that case would be 137, for example. So there's, on a normal rare item, for example, there's 6 different stats, 6 different like stat slots, and then you have to actually get the 6 stats that you're looking for And then beyond that, you have to get the. It's like getting a high-end ribbon roll. It's like, you know, you could roll, like you might get multi-shot on your Sikaris, but it could be 100 instead of the 130 that it could have been, for example. So there's filling all of the affix slots, getting the affixes you actually want, and then getting the range that you want.
So you're basically just re-rolling the same piece until it's good. Is basically.
Well, that's the final step. There's a whole. If you're crafting the actual best items in the game, there's a billion steps before that, depending on what you're trying to do. Like there's some extremely advanced crafting tech, especially if you're playing on like the Legacy League, where all of the previous leagues, no longer existing crafting resources are all piled together in the Legacy League. Because it's an ARPG, you know, like most ARPGs, where they introduce new mechanics and potentially new crafting resources or crafting techniques in each league, and then they might be deprecated after that. But if they're like a physical crafting item and you had some left over, they'll still exist in the Legacy League. So you can make crafts in Legacy that aren't possible in the current league, for example, by like combining effects that you that can't coexist together in the current league. But he's usually playing on the active leagues though, and it's not just. There's like unique effects you can get as well, like a previous league called the Abyssal League. You could get entirely new kinds of modifiers called Abyssal modifiers that had an entirely different rolling technique, and it's super advanced. It's really fun if you really get into the math, but yeah, it's very hard to craft what you would call like the actual best item in the game. Like if you ask somebody like what the best bow is in the game, the amount of steps and different crafting techniques and currency investment that it would take to get to that is beyond the scope of a normal player.
Yeah, that sounds like it. Super in depth, but that's probably the fun part about it.
Yeah, I mean, most people don't even engage with that. Most people, the crafting components in that game are also the currency, like they're referred to as currency. A lot of people don't even do their own crafting; they just buy stuff off other players. Like the main trading currency in the game is exalted orbs. But the actual, so it's a currency, but the actual crafting effect of exalted orbs is adding a new stat to a rare item that doesn't, like one that doesn't already have 6 affixes. That's the typical, like, go-to, like either that or chaos orbs, which chaos orbs randomly re-roll the stats on the item, which is what you were talking about. Like chaos orbs are like Kuva, basically. But most people won't actually craft with their chaos orbs or exalted orbs. They'll just use them to buy already made decent weapons. Very few players actually engage with the high-end crafting because it's very hard to get the amount of currency you need to statistically be able to result in hitting what you want, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Takes forever.
Which is older, PoE 1 or Warframe? They were the same year, I think. Also, sorry, that was a super off-track conversation, guys.
I remember hearing about PoE a little earlier. I could be wrong.
By the way, I'm gonna have to pull a Taylor after this rotation.
Oh my god, bro.
Why do you
get up in 6 hours?
Feel that? Feel that?
You'll feel something.
I like how Taylor is constantly suffering for the grind. He's so real for that dude. Every other night he's making himself stay up ungodly late, even though he has a fucking 9 to 5 days to go to. And then the next day he texts me and he's like just like paying. That one day in like the group chat when you just sent the picture of the guy bent over crying was so fucking funny after you got like 3 hours of sleep. I was like, how you doing, Taylor? And you just sent that and I was dying, bro. I forget what we were doing the night before, but you just did not want to get off.
No, there's some good days where like I'll get a good night's rest and I'm like, yeah, I can stay up to like 3 a.m. I'll wake up at.
You need to do your
7.
rank, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I do. You guys all have it?
Sorry, let me catch up on chat. Thoughts on Vauban now? It's mostly upsides to the rework. You'll have my more refined thoughts when I do my build video.
How do I not have reacted? I've been moving around the whole time.
I'll have a Vauban video out within the next 2 weeks. Hopefully next week.
Have you tried getting good, Taylor? That usually
No.
helps me out. Yeah, let me know when you have 10, because my UI bugged and I can't see how many.
All right, you can go.
I feel like I missed here we go. As a returning player to Warframe, what would you recommend after getting most of the main quests done? Yeah, finish doing all the main story quests because most of them unlock like new content or new zones that are tied behind the quest, and unlock Steel Path. So if you haven't already unlocked Steel Path, you have to like play all the missions on the regular star chart basically, and then you unlock the hard mode of the game that gives you better rewards, more enemies, better drops, etc. So those are the two main things to work on. Also do arbitration missions for the galvanized mods, which will massively buff your arsenal.
Yeah, Codex, does Zixco's comment break your anti-defamation rules, or can I ask him about that?
I mean, I probably don't really want to start a whole conversation about that because it's. I mean, he's not a Warframe streamer, but the rule lies more broadly than that. I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't heard that. Even if that is true, that doesn't change his actual like crafting knowledge. He still is one of the best crafters in the game, like mechanically and informationally speaking. I don't know about what he said though, but no, I'm not gonna talk about that. Kind of glad I came across your live, bro. New here. I've been looking forward to being around more. Appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully you start playing the game. Make sure you hop in the Discord, by the way. And if any of you are not already in there, here's the Discord link. There's lots of there's a wide range in there between brand new players all the way up to super veterans like myself, Taylor, Musa here. Plenty of people that can help you out. Plenty of other new players that are in the same boat as you.
Yeah,
So it's
ask questions. I'll give you 100% accurate answers.
Yeah, just trust in nothing that Musa says. Is that Umberland or
Are we
Tish?
leaving?
That's me.
Guy hates us, bro. Can't even make it to 25.
You can't even make it to 17k endo, so fight me.
How much do I have?
I can't make it to 17k endo. I'm way past that.
I was gonna say I'm at 18
No, I
by
was talking
1k.
about
So
Codex. Oh, cool. I'm at 20k.
I don't like you.
Get on my level.
I would need lead
I'm gonna
boots
have
and a
that.
trip to the Marianas Trench to do that, bud.
Racially motivated.
What? What's up, Apex? How you doing? Yeah, I think both PoE and Warframe came out in 2013. I'm almost positive that's the case because when they did that meme combo, what was it, like the 5 or 10 year anniversary? There was a Path of Exile and DE did a joke partnership together. What was it? What do they call it? They called it it was a joke about Atlas having no neck.
Yeah. Oh, what are you talking about?
It was like Path of Warframe, the path to Atlas finding his neck or something like that. I don't know. It was some meme that they made together.
I saw, speaking of old memes, I saw someone bring up the old Ash wheelchair meme. Ash Prime wheelchair.
I do have a gyre build, yep.
You guys don't really play much.
Yeah, so 2019 would have been no. Would that be 6 years? Was it 2019 or was it 2018?
2018 and now would be.
Because if it was 2019, wouldn't that be the 6th year? I mean, maybe it wasn't tied to any kind of anniversary. Maybe it was just random. Somebody in chat said it was the 2019 April Fool's post. See you, Dramatic. Thanks for dropping by, Chief. Appreciate that sub again, by the way. Thank you very much. Glad you had a good time today. Even though you had to listen to music.
It was good playing with y'all.
Yeah,
You too. See you later. I'm thinking I'll probably get off.
Oh god. I'm surrounded by quitters.
Wait, after this one, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I just got fucking nullified, dude. I thought I didn't graze it. I just barely grazed it.
Grazing? Pull up the image.
Kind of. Yeah, I was gonna say that's actually kind of it's actually kind of ironic. Grazing.
Pretty characteristic of cow decks.
Pull it up.
Jarvis, show me the cow.
Jamie, pull that picture up.
I don't have stream open. Did you pull it up?
Moo! Milk! What?
Moo! Milk my
Yeah.
fucking...
Wish Jai were to get more skins. All she needs is this Vorten guy's skin, baby. It's gas.
Yeah, that's a solid skin. Usually, I'm a fan of like a part of the skin. Like,
also, Taylor, you're piping now because I think it's funny having you do pipes when you're exhausted.
For not doing that.
Hey, Taylor's great at piping.
Sure am.
Oh yeah, here it is. Somebody just posted it. Grinding games and digital extremes is bringing you a crossover. Path of Warframe, the quest for the average neck.
I mean, I'd say it's above average.
I have to kill you. Alright, so you're leaving, Taylor?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Alright, we're getting out of here.
Wow, what a final drop.
I mean, I do unironically actually need these, so not too sad,
Yeah.
I guess.
How many do you have?
This is my 45th one, unless we dropped other ones. I had 44, so it's at least 45 now. Watch, she's getting vaulted next. You never have too many.
That is true. Can never have too many.
You see, chat, he's thinking that I couldn't possibly have enough of the rare parts to need that many of the common blueprints. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Who the fuck does he think you are?
I don't even question anymore. I just know.
Yeah, it's funny how that always happens. Every time, there's always a path. I meet somebody, and if there's somebody that I vibe with, and I know they're going to be a long-term person like you, that it starts off where like every single time they see my inventory, they're like, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. And then they just start to get more and more numb to it, And eventually I pull up 100 Goss sets, and they're like, yeah.
That makes sense. Just 100, I guess.
Yeah, see, I went from the start, even though I was a little surprised, I just started gaslighting right away. I was like, only 100? I don't know about that.
That was a nice run. 3 Carius BPs, 2 receivers.
It's pretty good.
Like earlier in the
164 steel essence.
Earlier in the actually, was it Cascade or was it out? One of the runs we did earlier today before you got on, we got 5 of the Protea rare parts in one run. It was like 3 chassis, 2 systems or something like that. I'm gonna go see how many I have right now because I actually have no idea how many chassis and systems I have. I probably don't have enough of those for the amount of blueprints I have, but we'll see. Let's see here. I have 45 blueprints, 58 chassis. Holy fuck, never mind. I was not lying. I have 58 chassis and 57 systems, which are the 2 rare parts. So I literally need like fucking 12 more blueprints to do the common part. So this is what I mean.
We've been dropping like candy. I need 8 more blueprints.
Yeah, 58 chassis, 57 systems, 59 neuroptics. So like basically 60 of those. Yeah, so I basically have like 60 Protea sets right now because the Protea, this is the common part, so that's not going to be a problem.
55 burgers, 55 french fries.
55 burgers, 55 shakes. Please, I'm trying to do something here.
That's like what that dude is like. Some of like my most favorite bits, dude.
I've never seen his show. I need to watch his because he has his own show, right? I forget what it's called. I should watch it because he's so fucking funny.
I think it was Azuli that was telling us about
Dude,
that.
what was the fucking one with like the skinwalker pig in his house? And he you ever seen that one? Yeah, there was like there was like a skinwalker like pig walking around in front of him. He's on his couch and he's like way not disturbed enough, and he's like, I'm freaking the fuck out, man. You go watch this play. I don't know. People in chat are like, they're like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah, he is a little funny looking, but you shouldn't call Codex a skinwalker.
Okay, bro. Okay. Ah, man, can I please hit 100 Goss sets? I keep edging.
Yes, you can.
I keep edging 100 and not quite hitting it. Partially because I keep getting them sets away to new players. I have. What'd you say? Yeah, Goss sets.
I said, the Goss sets, yeah.
Bro. Anyways. Yeah, I only have 96 right now. I'm so close. I have 96 systems, 99 neuroptics, 97 chassis, 98 blueprints. So, 96 sets. I've never had. I think I told you this before, but I've never had 100 sets of anything. So if I do hit 100 on this, that'll be a first. That's why I want to hit it. That's actually kind of goated. Yeah, I mean, I could just buy them, obviously, but how many relics do I have left for Goss? I'm pretty certain that I spent all of my rare part relics at least, which are the what is that? System chassis? What is that? Yeah, system is rare. Is the chassis also rare, or is that? No, it's not. That's common. Is the systems his only rare part, or does he have two?
This is only rare part, I think.
Yeah, that's okay. So I'm out of those. I have 1 billion blueprint relics left. Holy shit! Do you have my stream pull up right now, Taylor?
Yeah.
Look at this. Dude, how do I still have this many for the fucking blueprint? I have like 300, 200.
Oh my god.
Funny enough, I'm actually low on neuroptics. So the silver part.
Yeah, so I still have 1 billion relics for the blueprint. I have... Yeah, also 200 at least for the chassis.
Oh yeah, Rage brings up a good point. Codex, do you remember when we did a couple Eidolons together and we just, for some reason, didn't get any Riven transmuters?
Yeah, the rage bait on that was insane. I don't understand how that happened because I was using Insult.
So me and Rage found out last night that after we did some Eidolons and we went back to the door and got nothing, the transmuters were just separate pickups on the floor, like halfway between where we killed them and the door. Not actually where we killed them, not at the door, just like in a random spot on the ground, not marked or anything. And
are you saying that they don't detonate from the lure?
I don't know.
Because if that
were
just
just on the floor.
If that was the case, they would be right under the Eidolon.
No, they weren't under the Eidolon. They were just like a random location. And they weren't even next to each other either. They were just random spots.
Well, that's super annoying. I swear they come from the lure. Doesn't all of the loot detonate out of the lure?
I'm sure they're supposed to. I'm just saying what happened. You can ask Rage too. They were just in a random spot, completely unrelated to where we killed the Eidolon, or captured the Eidolon.
Yeah, those are definitely supposed to come from the lure. That's really annoying. And those are vaulted, not even available. Yes, all of these Goss relics are vaulted. You can't. These are not in the game. So all of these Goss relics I have, which is like 500, are not available anymore.
Actually, kind of crazy.
I wish I had more of the receiver relics for the Icarius. Totally out of those. I do still have 47 for the blueprint though. About to make 17 more of those radiants. I'm gonna make every single one radiant, even though I'm gonna have way too many blueprints and not enough receivers. I forget, did we already ask Guns if he has any Icarius receivers, and did he say, I feel like we did, he said no, right? Or did we not ask him?
I don't think we asked him.
Because you're out, right?
Yes, yeah.
The Icarius receiver. I mean, you probably have blueprint, but
have more.
Doesn't really matter. I need the receiver. And you're out, Musa?
Yes, unfortunately.
Watch Guns have like 600 somehow. He's our savior.
I'm also out of Gauss Prime systems.
I'm gonna message him on Discord right now and ask him to check because I don't remember.
Alright, I am finally out of here.
Love you, Taylor.
Good night. Good night.
Yep. Yeah, guns.
Oh, by the way,
my only hope.
Yeah. By the way, Codex. Speaking of having a bunch of radiance, there is a cascade up.
This guy's trying to kill me.
Yep. I mean, I'd be there too. So. Murder suicide, as they say.
Ah. Comment number 73 about me saying it's insane that they still have not added a mass radiant feature, mass upgrade button for relics. Absolutely insane to me. How is that not a thing? Why can I not just make 18 radiants at once, bro? Please. Oh, is there a Hydron up? Somebody chat said there's a Hydron up. Are they gaslighting?
Oh, sure enough. Acting Hydron fissure. I swear to God, if you get up, I'm gonna send a bomb to your house.
I gotta go. Good night, chat. It's been good.
You gotta do this. You can't do this to me. You did it to me last week when there was a Hydron up. You just got off and went to sleep like a coward. Please.
Yeah, after grinding for like 1 billion hours, this fucking guy did.
And not 1,000,000,001?
What's a Hydron? It's a very fast farm where you can... You're the new guy, right? You don't play Warframe. It's a loot cave, basically. It lets you get valuable items really fast. I'm just trying to generically describe it because he doesn't know what any of this stuff means.
Yeah, you know, Codex, it used to be you'd say, oh, I have to go to Sam's Club at 5 in the morning tomorrow, and I'd feel bad for you, and I'd let you get off, but you don't have an excuse anymore. You're unemployed, you're a bum.
5 in the morning? I didn't work night shift. What are you talking about?
It's exaggeration. Anyway, point is, you should be doing this Hydron. You have no excuse.
So Rage, about those 101 receiver relics that you said you still have. You want to come? Run those radiants? Huh?
Come on, Rage. You know you want to do it.
Oh, I thought I must have been mistaking you for somebody else. Game over. I thought you were one of the guys that said you hadn't played yet. Well, yeah, in that case, yeah, Hydron is just a really good fisher where you can crack a lot of relics really fast and get a shitload of prime parts very fast.
I'm gonna be right back, but continue your recruiting efforts.
Is Arcane Energize super rare or something? Just did 2 islands back to back and it didn't drop. Yes, Energize is the lowest drop chance Arcane from Eidolons. It's probably tied with the other 2 legendary Arcanes, but it's basically the rarest thing you can get. I would not recommend farming it. I would just buy it, especially because it's really cheap right now. You can get it for like less than 200 plat. It's a game mode or a map. It's the defense game mode, but the reason why it's so good is largely because of the map. This specific defense map is super small, so if you have certain nuke frames, you can instantly wipe the waves. It's Steel Path Hydron. Yeah. You can do it on either one, but it's the one that we'd be doing is a Steel Path Fisher. There's no reason to do regular fishers if you have Steel Path unlocked, aside from exterminate speedruns. Oh yeah, that's right, because it's not an Omni Fisher. That's true. Rage. Shit. Or maybe you can go anyway if you want to go. We need 2 more people regardless. If we're doing our regular team, then we need a... I'm playing New Kildren because I'm going to put on the range invigoration I have, and then we need a Steinax and a Wisp. And
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think we need the Steinax. The last run you did without a Steinax, you also didn't have a Raxakura. And that's why it felt so shit.
feels like it'd be a lot more dangerous for no reason without a Stein Axe. What other frame would you run?
I don't know, but I feel like we always have trouble finding a Stein Axe. Because nobody plays them.
Just the recent Gyre build? Yes, and if you want to see the video, here it is. What nuke frames would you run for it? I usually run Hildren. I think we played with this guy before. Begzat, he said he can be Stein Axe. So there's a Stein Axe. I don't know, I really like that silent Stein Axe. It's a lot of utility for the mission. It becomes more useful the higher, like, in the higher waves as well. Like, the more the enemies hit, the more chance that you get one-tapped. The immediate, massive shield restoration of Rally Point becomes more and more utility, in my opinion. Frost to protect the defense objective. No, the protection comes from us instantly killing everything. Is it worth getting back into Warframe? 100%, yes. Yuza, are you there? Where did music just go? Hello? His fucking internet just crashed? Alright, cool. I guess Musa's dead? Oh, he says grabbing water, okay. How do I start? I haven't played in 5 years. The two main things that every newer or returning player should do is finish all the main story quests to unlock all of the content tied behind that and unlock Steel Path, which you do by clearing out your entire star chart. So just play all the missions at once, basically. All right, so we need one more person with a wisp, ideally. Oh, there we go. There's Rage. Oh yeah, I didn't see you say that you were wisping Rage. I just saw that comment. What nuke frames would you run? I think I answered that. Or did I answer that? Yeah, Hildren or Sight would be two of the main ones. They're not the only ones, but those are context dependent, probably the two best nukes for a situation like this. There you go, slap my Hildren on. See if we can run power donations as well. If we're all able to run power donation, that would be some nice passive strength. It would juice our specters as well. Why am I running Aegis on this build? I mean, I guess why not? I really don't need more strength. It's not very useful, to be honest.
I'm back, but I was curious. Is there Haven doesn't give you shields, or like it just gives me shields?
I honestly forget if the extra shields also apply to yourself or not. It's hard to tell with all of the strength expertise scaling, like if it's from the Haven or not. I'd have to look more closely. I forget. Best mission for leveling Arc Wings and Arc Melee. The Salacia mobile defense on Neptune. have somebody ideally go with somebody else who's using the Elytron Arcwing so that they can use the nuke ability and just blow up a bunch of enemies and carry you, like carry level you basically. We're doing the power donation usage, so you know.
Yep.
I'm gonna make sure that you spin your traces.
I remember doing the math once, but I kind of forget. There was like a breakpoint where even if you're solo, power donation with a Nidus gives you more strength than you lose from just using power donation.
Yeah. It's just whatever the... Well, there's not a static breakpoint because it's a combination of factors of the Nidus multiplier times... Well, no, I guess it would be one breakpoint if you were solo. You mean solo or in a team, because the breakpoint has at least 2 different variables if you're scaling with multiple power donations.
I specified solo in that case. It was just solo.
Then yeah, I guess it would just be one breakpoint. So whatever the breakpoint is for the extra multiplier from Nidus to equate to being more than an additional 30% to override the minus 30. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? That's the wrong fucking Fisher. Am I stupid? Don't answer that.
I have 4 minutes left on this ranged invigoration.
You might want to bring less weapons rage because you're not going to be killing anyway. So if you want to bring less stuff, you can get the wisp corruption more often. Oh well, so what's your Helmuth, Misa? Are you? Should he?
Firm.
Okay, so you don't want him to bribe on it.
No, I got it.
He's probably doing.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Roar.
I'm wondering if running out of invigoration in the middle of mission will remove it.
Oh, hold on. I did not do my invigoration. I am stupid.
Be quick.
I totally forgot. I forget what frame that even is because I got to do the regular one first. Yeah, it's actually for Gara. So actually, no, I need to do all 3 because I don't have the override charge available. One moment. Totally forgot because I am special. Putting Neutron Star on a Wisp, a good idea, do you think? I mean, if it works for you, yeah. You trying to get extra damage reduction or what? Whoops, misclick. Synthetics. Just as a reminder, Wisp's passive ability is that she's invisible while airborne, so if you just keep bunny hopping, you're also quite hard to kill because you'll be largely invisible. Biotics. There we go, there we go. There's a Wisp on the team for the fire rate buff for Hilda. That's what we're using. All right, now I'm good to go. Need to change back to my power donation setup. There we go. 380% range right now. Disgusting.
That's so hot.
Hopefully the night inspectors don't bug out. Ah, I should put that up top. I keep doing that.
Alright, mine's good.
I'm just gonna replace them. I got plenty of these. They're easy to farm.
Yeah, I should farm some at some point.
Yeah, if that one mission is actually a 100% drop chance like it's supposed to be, then they're absurdly easy to farm. It's supposed to be, the one I was testing the other day, it's supposed to be a 100% drop chance to either get the tier 1 or tier 2, which are the ones I want the most of anyway, because they build the most.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, 22.8. Yeah, 32.8 meters, bro, is disgusting. I have a 32 meter AoE right now, guys, on my Balefire, alt fire. Like I shoot in one direction and it just wipes out that entire side of the map, basically.
I wish my Midas would fucking link me. Oh, I got the RB set bug where I can't pull it out.
Yeah, that's really annoying. I kept in that one in conjunction survival. I called it down one time, and then every time after that, it kept calling down a 0 ammo Arborcep, like just a bugged Arborcep.
Honestly, I get the even worse version where I just straight up can't call it down. It's like on an infinite cooldown in the gear wheel. After I called in once.
Do Spectres heal the defense objective, by the way? If it was a frame that had a healing ability that worked on defense objectives, yes. Like a Trinity Spectre if it casts Blessing, yeah. What's up, Sharker? How you doing? You came at just the right time to experience the most disgusting Hildren you've ever seen. I just put a 100% range invigoration on Hildren. And I'm corrupted in this Fisher, so I have like a 33 meter AoE nearly.
Oh god, he's gonna do it.
Hmm?
He said we gotta fix that.
What's he even talking about? To what? Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Sharker, for the 20 gifted, because you are, again, clinically insane, as always. Wow, okay. Thank you very much, appreciate you. I don't even know what he was talking about. He said 2 question mark, 2.
I assume he meant 2 gifted subs in the bar.
Oh, this stream so far, is that what you mean? Yeah. I wasn't even tracking that.
Yeah, Sharker always keeps his eye on the bar.
I never know what to say whenever he drops by and does that. It's crazy. Appreciate the support, of course.
You got a rage bait, like only 20?
I'm like, yeah, it's crazy how that bar is not even full, man. I just set the bar to like 10,000 sub goal one day. He's like, oh, bet. Tier 3, by the way. Drops a mortgage down payment on me. I retire after that stream.
No, I don't. It wouldn't be a mortgage. I'm pretty sure he actually owns the bank.
None of this money is his. He's actually just a accountant, and he's robbing his clients blind to fuel his gifting addiction.
Oh, based. I mean, people don't need money. Codex needs money.
That's respectable, Sharker. I like that. Yeah, I would much prefer that you spend your hard-earned money on your close friends and family as opposed to throwing it at me.
Just get parasocial. Say you are close friends and family.
They certainly deserve it more than I do. What gun am I using? I'm using... Okay, thank you for another 5 gifted Sharker. Didn't you just say that you needed to save some money for this party? Save your money, bro. What was I answering? The weapon I'm using is Hildren's Exalted Secondary. With the Aegis scale augment to give it a burst fire, alt fire. I have this video up on YouTube if you want to check it out. If you do ! Hildren in the chat, you can see the video linked to you. Would you recommend Incarnin, Burstin, or Soma? The Burstin is leagues better than the Soma. The Soma is good, to clarify, but the Burstin Incarnin is one of the best guns in the game. Like, it's not even close. It absolutely murders. But again, though, you should also make the Soma. It's a fun weapon, and it's also good. It's just definitely not as good as the Burstin. Very few things are as good as the Burstin. Fixed your router. I'm arrived, half asleep. Glad to hear that, Matt. I didn't know you were having router issues. Unfortunate. But now your internet is working again. I'm gonna need some more patchy picks in the pet channel.
Man, when are we gonna get energy conversion, but for health orbs?
Like, are you baiting, or do you mean... like, do you not mean health conversion?
No, I was hoping to get you with that one, but you're too composed.
Well, I didn't know if you were making a joke or if you meant that you wanted, like, power strength from health orbs.
I mean, yeah, I'll take that. It'd be a cool, like, synergy if Equilibrium made health orbs count for energy conversion.
Damn, why do I only have one Grendel Neuroptic? I'm actually gonna take this.
Yeah, I have no Grendel sets for some reason.
What weapon am I using? Hildren. The frame is the weapon. How do I get Incarnin weapons? You have to get the Incarnin adapter by doing Steel Path circuit. It's a 8-week rotation. Each week there's five different weapons to choose from, and you can only get 2 at a time. So it takes 24 weeks basically to get all of them. Takes, like, if you do your circuit each week and you do 2 each week, it'll take you half a year basically to get all 40 weapons.
Oh, Matt said, there you go. I gotta check if he posted some patchy pics.
As a baby Tenno, seeing this damage makes me realize how far I have to go. I believe in you. I believe in you. I don't keep any secrets from you. If you want to see my Hildren build, it's on my YouTube channel.
Oh, we should have done a credit blessing.
Shit! We should have.
I always forget that.
It do be a lot of credits from this mission for some reason. I mean, I suppose we could still go grab one if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll be done. It's up to, as long as Rage and the other guy are fine with it.
We should meme and get the damage blessing too.
Yeah, I mean, we do have 3 masters here.
This mission had a long time, right? It wasn't like over an hour. So yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should be able to. Yeah, we're only like 12 in. So yeah, let's go ahead and restart and grab that because it's a nice little bonus. Why not? What do we get? Like 6.5 mil, 105 waves, and closer to 10 mil with the blessing.
Yeah, that's what it was last time.
And we can go past.
I mean,
we can go past 105.
Yeah. We're obviously going to, level cap defense.
Real? Oh, actually, you know what? There it is again. Playing the Grendel again.
Really ought to do more Apollo. I've been too many of these Axie defense figures.
I'm gonna do the credit blessing if you wanna. You don't have to if you wanna save it for something else, but if you wanna do the damage blessing for the memes.
Yeah, sure.
Is there conditions so Hildren can capture the corruption boost? Because I can't capture for some reason. I just get for around 2 to 3 minutes and it's gone. Yeah, it's called snapshotting. When you're playing as a frame that has a ability that you can channel, like her fourth, if you recast the ability and then you stay in that ability indefinitely, then you permanently capture, as you say, the strength buff. Because it maintains the amount of strength that you had at the time of casting. And you can also actually snapshot the double range as well. So if you go into a corruption mission or a fisher mission
oh my
with
God. You gotta see what Matt just posted in the Petviks channel. It's incredible.
I'll look in a
One of the best things I've ever seen.
Yeah, like on Hildren, you can permanently keep the double strength and double range, so that's why it's such an insane nuke in fisher missions like this. Is he a console player, or is he? I want to make sure he's loaded in. Is everybody loaded in? I see 2 icons. I want to make sure Bez is loaded in. He's got to. Do you see him over there? He's got to be loaded by now, right?
No, I only see 3 people.
He's here? Okay. Great, so he's here. You go ahead and do your damage blessing. I'll do the credit blessing. Oh no, you put the piss Hildren on display over here. Oh no. I did that too, but it won't snapshot. I use that's just, you're incorrect. I don't know what you mean. If you recast her fourth ability while you're corrupted, it snapshots.
You have joined the Codex.
Thank you, Tony, for that reset. Appreciate you. I have my, oh, what's up? We got neighbor here. My wisp fully set up now. Very nice.
He's in the VC. You should drag him and give him a verbal interview.
And post 50-hour interview.
Yeah, he can be an inspiration to all the new players. It's like the testimonials in a as seen on TV kind of thing. Did you see the Apache pick, by the way?
Oh yeah, let me go look at that. That's a cute wallpaper. Yeah, she is so fucking cute. It's crazy. It's one of the cutest cats I've ever seen. That other person's cat's really cute too. The one that is above that. What was that noise? What just happened? Smooth operator with the raid. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Were you playing Soulframe? Or what were you playing?
You gotta get one of those
Warframe
bot things. One of those bot replies that automatically says what game they were playing.
Yeah, I need to get the shout out command working so that I can like auto link somebody's.
I mean, you can get
Twitch.
auto shoutouts working, like based on raids.
Make sure you guys spinning your traces again, by the way, the ones that you got from that little mini run that we just did.
That's true.
Nice. Only have 2 traces left. Very little waste.
I have 199. I'm being rage baited.
Or you can spend 175 of it.
Yeah, I know.
I think she was on catnip during the photo. Yeah, her eyes are like saucers. She's really cute. I love cats. Replayed. Oh, yeah, they did add the old piece replay. I kind of want to replay that myself. I might do that.
Smooth on the dev stream or on the dev short, Rebecca mentioned that there was like some new special thing that they couldn't add to the original. Did you see what that was?
No. Wait. What? What do they add?
That's what I'm asking. Reb just said on the.
What do they
dev
add?
short,
What do they add, operator? What is he talking about?
Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
He's baiting us.
What are the fastest missions for relic farming? Assuming that you have all of the gear available to you to like do like the most min-maxed runs. Well, if you just want the technically pure fastest run, it would be exterminate speed runs, like on non-steel path fishers with like a thermal sunder titania. But in terms of steel path, like endurance running, it's going to be like nuking defenses like this map, and Void Cascade would be probably the 2 fastest in terms of doing an endless one. If you just want to crack the max amount of relics per hour, though, it's going to be non-steel path exterminates. I don't like doing that though because I prefer endurance runs, and you don't. If you're doing speedrun exterminates, then you're not getting steel essence, for example. So I don't like that. Yeah, that's true. Disruption is also quite fast with a good team.
Yeah, I gotta do another one
yes,
of those. I gotta do another one of those double titania disruptions that we did.
That was nice. Yeah. What do we get? 57 axes.
Yep.
In a pretty short amount of time. I went to level cap. We actually ended up doing a random disruption level cap the other day, Matt, because Taylor wanted to farm axes, and we ended up doing like 70 rounds. So we went well beyond level cap. His level cap is, what was it, 43, something like that?
I think it was 46.
$46, somewhere around there. It wasn't on stream, Matt, so no. That was off stream.
I mean, it was on the
Taylor was
member
streaming.
stream.
Taylor was actually streaming it, but I was not.
That was really dangerous. I almost forgot he was streaming a couple times. Yeah. Was he in your folly chat? In your great mistake? None of you followed Taylor. Yep.
In your hubris.
Codex said to follow him, and so few of you did, and that's why you missed a whole stream.
Terrible. Oh my god! That's not what I want. Wait a minute. Wait a
Hey,
minute.
it's still.
That's not a
still
curious.
Rare part.
Ban this guy.
I wonder if it's. Hey, Rage, if you're in here, what does Aleka say the furious part is worth? Oh, that's not bad.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Wait, is he saying the A Furious is 94 plat?
For a set, yeah.
There's no way. There's no way the A Furious is fucking 94. Let me go look at that.
Who's that from?
Holy shit! It's 100 plat. Okay, never mind. I'm fine with that. What the fuck? Why is this? Why is this so expensive? I don't remember. I did not realize it was that expensive though. I wonder if that gives me. Wait, no, you would need 2 though. What did we just drop? The receiver, right? Yeah, that was my first one, so I don't have a set. I'll just steal yours.
I'll sell it to you for only 800 plat. Actually, you know what? I'll sell it for 115 plat.
Alright, see you, operator. Thanks for the raid again. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow at some point. Later at night. I'll be on by 10 p.m. tomorrow. Well, today, technically. Eastern Standard Time. If not, a little bit earlier, perhaps. We'll see. I might need to... I need to work on that Dagoth video. I need to get that out now that all of the free pieces are done. People should be building their Dagoths now, hopefully. What's your opinion on Uriel? It is an incredible frame. Super good. Probably arguably the best new frame of last year. Somewhat competing with Noko. This build would be so insane if I was also not hosting, so I could get the permanent red crits. Not that it's needed at all.
Yeah, I was about to say, it wouldn't actually change very much.
Oh, it would change literally nothing. I just, you know, big number.
Oh yeah, we have a 662% haste mode. What the fuck?
What's up? I mean, he's probably wisping just like we are.
Yeah, it's just nice to see.
I thought you already had a Harrow build, Matt, because you were roasting the other dude about saying Harrow is bad. I thought you were saying that because you like Harrow.
Yeah, Danny Prime, that's exactly what Codex were talking about. And it's not just exclusive to Heldren, it works on any Exalted weapon. Well, any Exalted secondary, so.
Yeah, so like, Titania, Heldren, and Jade are like the 3 main ones that utilize that.
And also Dante, and sadly not Mesa, because the way you kind of recast her thing, maybe, I don't know why, but it doesn't work on her. Yes, it does Vexat. There's pretty cool stuff.
Thank you, Danny, for that follow.
Yeah, it's fine to see, but literally nothing about my build would change if that stopped working.
Yeah. Yeah, I was still insta-tapping 100 waves deep. Everybody would make straight up no difference. I do like big number, though.
Yep. With a good roar, and this stacked up to like 1,000%, I can get like 250 million hits.
Dude, we have got to do every single defense that pops up this week when we're playing while I have this. Unholy Invigoration.
Yeah, there was only one up for the whole week that I had that Eldrin Invigoration. The game hates me. It would have been really nice if a certain someone hadn't not applied a Volt Invigoration when he had it.
Yeah, I literally did not apply that because I'm special. I meant to apply it like right before we started in the Aya farm, and then we didn't do one, and then I forgot that I didn't put it on. So that was great. Welcome back, Ice. What's my invigoration? I have 100% range on Hildren. So when you combine that with a max range modded build and corruption, I have a nearly 33 meter AoE on my Aegis Balefire Ulfire. It's like I literally wipe out the entire like half side of the map when I shoot. It's disgusting. Yeah, that was the math after Firestorm. Like with Prime Firestorm, it's about 33 meters. I'm still waiting on the partnership reply. Chicken Cow is still reviewing my application, so I have not heard back yet. I have high hopes. I mean, I don't know why they would say no, so we'll see.
They heard about your Volt Invig, but since you didn't apply it, they're not gonna let you into the program.
That's fair. Can't even blame them, honestly.
God, I still haven't gotten corrupted. You're out killing me. It's terrible.
You see, you haven't got corrupted yet? Oh,
yeah.
Using the Oinkino.
Am I?
Are you not?
No.
Oh, you're using the fucking Haiku for anybody. You disgust me.
Look, it makes it way easier to stack up 1000% crit chance.
The thing you said you don't need?
Yeah, but have you considered a bigger number, better person?
Have you considered that you're an immoral person if you're not damage capping?
I mean, less immoral, more just kind of lame. Yeah.
You know, Matt, there is a way to get rid of the ads. I mean,
Want to get rid of the ads?
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta give Sharker a little Saki and they'll get rid of them for you. Man, imagine if you could double stack corruptions. Like the old Smita.
If only. It seems to me that you prefer this mission more than Cascade. I did a 3.5 hour Cascade earlier today on this stream, bro. What do you mean?
Yeah, he doesn't really like Cascade. It's just
we did like a 250 Exilizer run, bro. Don't tell me I'm not a Cascader.
His Cascade skills just aren't really up to par. You know, he got nullified and went down like 5 times. I finally got corrupted. Thank God. And they got a buff Hildren. She doesn't have enough range.
Yeah, please.
Same as Gyre.
Need those new range Archon shards. I actually can't think of a frame that would like benefit more anti-balance dramatically than Hildren getting more range than you can already put on her. Like you can't say Gyre, for example, because like, you know, Gyre having high range is amazing, but the initial hit still requires line of sight. The secondary discharge can arc off and because you can't see, but like the original hit still is line of sight, but the explosion on Hildren is not. Saren,
like on a Spore build?
Not really, because I mean, like logistically, that wouldn't actually do anything because the amount of range that you can already put on Saren already ensures that spores are spreading to the next nearby enemy because they're not enemies.
Yeah, we could make room for more strength or, you know, more duration.
Well, that would just be offloading at that point, not more range. You're talking about like keeping the same range and offloading. I'm talking about like what frame would benefit from beyond the current 280 max that we can get. I'm saying I can't think of a frame that would. I can't think of a frame that would like more dramatically benefit than Hildren would, because she can actually. Compared to Hildren, I still don't think so. Although he would also enjoy that.
I'm just trying to.
Like Hildren's range scaling is fully uninhibited because it's a AOE that doesn't have line of sight. So like there's no cap to the like relevance of range scaling on her. Well, I mean, technically, they would have, if the AoE got so high that it was literally the entire map, then obviously, you know, there you go. But within reason, there's effectively no cap on like the relevance of range scaling on her, unlike some other frames.
Have you considered 50-meter AoE Shrink-a-Pillar?
Some real tech right there. Do I have a Fallman build? I don't have a video on it, but yeah, I have a Fallman build. I use a mod called Internal Bleeding that I'm certain that you don't have yet, neighbor. It's a mod. I'll pull it up on stream here. Hold on. The Fallman has a guaranteed impact proc on enemies that you shoot within 9 meters of you, and if you pair that with this mod right here, with a viral build, it's pretty good. It converts impact procs into slash procs basically.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that you don't have that mod because it comes from Railjack, I believe. Pretty low chance Railjack drop.
Oh, and neighbor, if you can hear this, just remember, don't invest too much in the regular Fulman, because there's a Fulman Prime that is better.
Well, he said Fulman Prime build.
Alright.
Yeah, Danny, I think we already covered that. Yes, there's a bug with Innervate on Exalted Secondaries where it can infinitely stack crit chance if you're not the host of the game.
He said that like 5 minutes ago. This chat is just super quiet today.
No, he said it again.
Oh wait, what? You just put the...
Yeah, he said it twice.
I'm being gaslit. I blame Taylor.
I always blame Taylor. It's fair.
Might have
been ads running or something when we first answered for him. I don't know.
Ah, yeah. It's fair. It's easy, chat. Just sub. It's that easy.
Use that Prime sub. Or just be fortunate enough to get one of the 1 billion gifted subs from Sharker.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking special. I just decasted my 1 instead of Village.
Rip. Womp womp.
Yeah, I'm still corrupted. It's not too bad.
I'm actually going to recast because I'm going to ult and get a teeny bit more strength. Can I get a bonnet, please? If it's not down already.
It's down already.
I love you.
Aww. You only love me for my shroom.
I do. Correct.
Yeah. See, if you weren't so bad at playing Hildren, I could play Jade. Honestly, that's what I would replace Stynax for.
That could be a viable alternative because I mean, she doesn't give you direct shields back, but she does give you a bunch of regen at least, I suppose. And the extra strength. Not that that's really super relevant. Oh, I just really like Stynax for this strat.
You're welcome.
What's up, Daka? How you doing? Just unlock Steel Path. Where do I start? Like just in regards to playing your Steel Path, do you mean? Because you don't really have a choice. You have to play along the path. The one alternative to that is I would recommend that you do your incursion missions. If you activate Steel Path, you'll notice that only when Steel Path is active, there's a new drop-down menu on your alert bar, your navigation bar, and it's the incursion tab. You can do special missions called incursions, where typically the way the star chart works is that you have to You can't play a mission unless you've pathed your way to that node to unlock it. Incursion missions, however, are 5 random daily missions on the Steel Path, where even if you don't have that node unlocked, you're allowed to play it. And beating the incursion gives you 5 Steel Essence and it unlocks the node. So even if you don't have Sedna unlocked yet, for example, if one of the incursions is like the Adaro Exterminate on Sedna, you're allowed to play it, and beating it will unlock that Adaro node, and it gives you extra Steel Essence for doing it. So the most profitable way of sporadically unlocking your Steel Path is by doing all 5 of your daily incursions. That's what I would recommend.
Yeah. And if you really, really need a certain node, once you have Steel Path unlocked, you can get taxied to any node.
Yeah. Yeah, so if somebody else has it, they can take you there. And
which is why you should join the Discord.
They do not have to be hosting. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they're the host or the client. As long as somebody in your squad has the mission unlocked, if they start it, then you can go. As long as it's not a actual restricted mission. Like for example, you can't. Like if you don't have Steel Path unlocked, you cannot get taxied to a Steel Path mission. You have to like actually have access to it. But in terms of pathing, you can get taxied.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
And after playing Invigorated Children, going back is so painful.
Terrible. Only a measly like 23 meters.
I can't do this.
Oh, wait a minute. Arcane Blade. Hello. Thank you.
Oinkina. I'm oinking.
Your Hildren has a little jumping going. Do you see it? She's just vibing, bro. Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
She's just throwing it back every once in a while.
She's no Grendel, but
what's up, XBD? How you doing? Can't wait for Musa to still get more kills than me.
no, somehow you have more because that like 10 minutes I spent uncorrupted.
Honestly, I'm disappointed in you when you don't get more kills than me. You can't let me respond to all these chat questions and still outkill you. Come on now.
Yeah, it's okay if you're disappointed in me. I'm into it. It's actually why I say stupid shit, because, you know, when you berate me, it's...
Bro's got a degrading kink. It's crazy.
Only for you.
It's a little sus, bro.
A
What
little.
about you? I'm chilling. Just been grinding relics all day for the most part. I think today's
I gotta start
been another 100
answering
plus early
chat
day.
questions. Yeah, I gotta start answering chat questions so I have the same excuse.
Don't do that.
Let's see here. The Okina is dog shit. You shouldn't use it.
Alright, yeah, definitely stop talking. You lost your privileges. Just put the Hildren in the bag, bro. Dude, you should have... Well, actually, I forget if you were there. You should have, like, felt the aura of defeat from Taylor when I informed him that you can just hold down the alt fire button for Hildren and it keeps firing, because he didn't know that.
He didn't? Oh, was he pressing it individually each time?
Yep. He said he wanted to rebind the button because of that, because it was annoying him so much.
I mean, I still remember the aura of defeat when you figured out that you could press the P key, so...
Oh, I didn't figure that out. I had to be told that. I probably still wouldn't know if somebody didn't tell me.
Yeah, so...
Is this the best defense fisher? Yes.
Actually, Kalazar on Eris is the best.
Bro, that ain't even a fisher. Bro, you gotta be shooting me. I learned that just now. Yeah, fun fact for those of you like me that did not know that. If you press P on your keyboard in a mission, it instantly pulls up the full the full screen. I'll show you right here. Here's what happens if you press P. It opens up the full mission progress with this, with the search bar. So like instead of having to hit escape and then go to your mission progress, it pulls up that screen by just hitting P.
That's actually why my Hildrun is this color, so I remember that hockey.
Hmm.
I'm glad everyone in that relay got a chance to see it, though.
It's probably still there.
My legacy.
Oh yeah, the Hildrun All-Fire thing as well, yeah.
You only learned about Tab a few weeks ago.
Actually, maybe the reason some people don't know that is because... Does that only work if you have the semi-continuous setting turned on, Musa?
Off the top of my head, I don't know.
Just
I don't
for those
think
of you,
so.
that might only work for those of you listening in chat. Make sure that you turn on this setting, the fire manual trigger weapons continuously. This makes it so that semi-automatic weapons become full auto. Like if you just hold down the fire button, semi-automatic weapons will just keep firing.
You should try turning it off. And see what happens.
True. Although even if that's not the case, you should still turn that setting on. There's not really any reason to not turn it on.
Actually, it's for the authentic manual fire experience.
Hmm. It's 2 Hildrens, a Wisp, and a Styanax. The Styanax is using Rally Point to give us constant shields and silence to nullify all the enemies.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That is highly unfortunate. I'm hitting 8 mil on slams. Very nice, neighbor. Well, see, you're using the Arc of Titron, right? The Musa said he gave you Titron build, I think.
Yes, my corrupting influence has worked.
How do you build Saren as a weapons platform? If you go watch my most recent Saren video, which is pretty old at this point, but it's basically the same build. You can see what I use, but it's basically my main build is a health tank Gloom Saren with combat discipline and Arcane Avenger for the constant flat 45% crit chance, and then use Toxic Lash plus the Venom Dose Augment, so you get free Toxin from Toxic Lash and then free Corrosive from Venom Dose, plus whatever you mod for. So if you mod for like a general viral build, for example, you'll have Viral, Corrosive, and Toxin, plus the flat crit from Avenger, so it's a lot of extra weapon damage. And like I said, if you go watch my most recent Saren video, you'll see that build. My first level cap yesterday. Based. Very nice.
Time to do 100 more.
I think that's a bug that Musa mentioned. Matt saying that he can't get the Titron stacks from his passive. Isn't that a bug that you mentioned was going on with it recently?
I think maybe. Yeah, I think it is bugged. And I'm not sure if it's a client bug or not. Honestly, I never use the Titron stacks.
Holy shit! I just picked up 15 ribbon slivers, bro. Mission gives away too many slivers.
If you don't have 100k by March, I'm divorcing you.
Saren, Sobek, Compressa, and Kratos. That's a nice combo wombo.
I mean, you could use an actual good frame to make those weapons better, but...
Okay, bro. Yeah, imagine not using the Chiranka Pillar Acid Shell setup. It's crazy. The D update Sliver Shop? No, that's coming with the Shadowgrapher update.
Yeah, the Shadowgrapher will have that
Shadowgrapher. Stop it!
What, is there something wrong with Shadowgrapher?
Which do I want? Which do I want? Which do I want?
I'm taking the Okina.
Yeah, so am I. Lavos isn't getting vaulted for a long time anyway, so whatever. We skipping sleep, huh? I mean, when you gotta grind, you gotta grind. Just wait until I get off stream, and then I go play 6 more hours of Fallout 4.
He might actually do that.
I might unironically do that.
Yeah. I was just doing trades last night, so I stayed up till like 5 a.m. And I see him playing Fallout 4, Fallout 4, and then he does the weeklies with Dozen Taylor, I assume. And then they get off, you know, they leave the game, because I'm looking at the clan chat. And Codex gets off too. And then suddenly I check the Discord and I see a little thing that says Codex is playing Fallout 4 at like 6 in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't test him. He might just do it.
I'm an unemployed streamer, bro. What else do you want me to do?
Yeah, what do you do when you're not playing Warframe or Fallout 4? Like, do you just sit around all day, or...?
So, explain what you mean by not playing Warframe or Fallout 4.
It's kind of like the thing you do when you walk to your door to pick up the Chick-fil-A that's there. You know, that moment of not playing Warframe or Fallout 4?
Yeah,
I'm
still not understanding.
Okay, it's kind of like when your game crashes. Yeah, you know when that can happen.
So it's like being in the lobby, but permanently?
Sort of.
Curious. Thank you, Ilp, for the follow.
Next time Mama Codex comes in chat, I'm gonna tell her that you're just wasting your time with a bum.
Fair. Hey, she's actually the one that told me to try to make this work if I can.
Yep.
Why am I not aiming? Because I have a 33-meter explosion AoE, so it doesn't matter where I aim, it's gonna hit the entire side of the room.
Drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I am a thirsty bitch. It's true. Drink the rest of it. There's a few drops left. I should get some more water, probably.
I'll give you a few drops.
Alright, bro, I'm killing you. Yeah, with Prime and Fulmination, my range is about 33 meters right now. So I have 760% range right now. And then time is 1.44 from Prime Fulmination. That's where that number comes from. Do you think the Incarnate rotation thing should change? No, there's no problem with the Incarnate rotation.
What would you even want to change about Incarnate rotations?
He probably just means remitting it, so you can just get them all immediately. Which I
think that'd be overwhelming, especially for new players.
Yeah, I think the weekly rotation is a good idea. And I mean, there should be some farms in the game that are elongated, so that you can't just get absolutely fucking everything instantly if you're accustomed to not touching grass.
Yeah. I mean, thing I sometimes hear from new players is, oh, there's like so much stuff, what should I do first? And I don't think having, what would it be, like 8 times 5 weapons, that would just make it even worse. I'm sleepy. Codex, what's 8 times 5?
40.
Good boy. Yeah, so 40 weapons would just be overwhelming.
Yeah, what is there? 44 total incarnates in the game?
Oh yeah, I wasn't counting the
45, isn't there? Because there's.
Well, I wasn't. There's 8
the
weeks, right?
Well, yeah, but there's 40 from the circuit, and then there's the Praetos, Latum, and Benmore from Caballero, and then there's also the Onos and the Phallus. That was in there 45 total incarnates.
Isn't there a second Entrati incarnate?
Not unless I'm having a stroke.
I'm just like.
Oh, Fellarks. Yeah, Fellarks. I forgot. The Fellarks at 46.
Yeah. I must be thinking of someone else.
Oh,
Ruvox.
Oh yeah,
that's right. Okay.
I did.
I'm not insane.
I did completely forget the Ruvox. So 47. Is that it? 47.
Yeah. Man, you almost gaslit me. I was believing you for a second.
Unless chat can remind me of any other ones that I forgot. I think it's so 47. With 40 of them being from the circuit. And they're almost all really good. They're either all extremely good or viable at the very worst.
Yeah. The worst incarnate is better than most weapons.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Fellarks is the worst incarnate. Nah, I'm kidding. This is Varus.
Oh, okay, bro. I'm gonna have to kill you. I think I know what you mean. XP. So, do you mean like still only be able to get 2 incarnates a week XPD, but you can choose 2 out of the entire 40 list each week?
I feel like that would still be kind of bad.
Because I mean, if you did it that way, it would still take the same amount of time to get them all, but it would certainly be a lot of overwhelming choice on one screen.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking, like, choice paralysis.
I think the current system is fine the way that it is, to be honest. I do think that they could add 1 more weapon to each week. They get 6 instead of 5. Because not only would that add 6 new incarnates to the game, but it also would not actually add any extra amount of time needed to farm them all. Because you can get 2 a week.
Wouldn't that add 8 incarnates to the game?
Sorry, 8 incarnates. I don't know why I said 5. It would add 8 incarnates to the game, but it would not actually take any extra time to farm them all, because right now there's 5 weeks, or sorry, 5 weapons in each week, and you can get 2 at a time, which means that it's like week 1 you get 2, week 2 you get 2, week 3 you only get 1. So there's 1 extra slot left, like on the 3rd week, to still get, like, it doesn't add any extra time, you know what I mean? So that'd be 8 extra incarnates, and not any extra, you know, like it wouldn't like add 8 extra weeks, for example. Seems like a natural change, to be honest. I thought they should do that. Be a nice clean way to do it. You get 2, 2, 2. Which 8 would you give incarnates? I would have to think about that. Because you don't just want to say stupid stuff like, oh, the Ocucore, you know, like the point of incarnates is not to make weapons that are already cracked out of their minds even better. So like stuff like Ocucore, for example, is not going to get an incarnate. I think a good one would be the Tigress and the Opticore, not the Ocucore, the Opticore. Tigress and Opticore would be two interesting ones.
I kind of want the Heliocore. It's
Maybe.
a cool gimmick for a weapon, but nowadays it's... I wouldn't say it's hard to kill with it for the scans, but like there's a lot of content where it's kind of a pain.
You know, great minds think alike. I was just going to say Static Core. Rage Nuke, yeah, Static Core.
Basically, any weapon with core at the end of its name, give it an incarnate.
Real. Yeah, I would agree with Static Core. So Static Core, Opticore, the Tigress. What else would I do?
Batacore.
No, give us a Tenet Batacore.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I don't know if they're ever going to do that though.
They should have done that instead of the Quanta, honestly. The moment that Umbrin said Tenet Batacore, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kiss you.
I mean, Cernos and Carmen could be cool.
Yes, with the problem being that you could not put it on every Cernos, because weapons that have alt fires can't be incarnate, and the Cernos Prime has an alt fire swap.
That's true. I hadn't thought of the Cernos Prime.
Yeah, it swaps the vertical horizontal spread, so that would not be able to be incarnate unless they change that restriction.
I thought about them making it so that alt fire weapons can get incarnates by having it be a hold reload.
Could do that.
So yeah, like if you press reload, it does a regular reload, and if you hold reload, it reloads into a incarnate.
Incarnate art guns. True. True. Incarnate Larkspur would go insanely hard.
I was about to say Incarnate Larkspur. It could be the reverse Torrid, where instead of going from a launcher to a laser weapon, it would go from a laser weapon to a launcher.
Oh, actually, no. Larkspur can't be incarnate because it has an alt fire. It has the mode swap. That'd be the same problem.
Wait, does it?
Yeah, the Larkspur is already a launcher, bud. It has the B mode and the launch mode.
Alright, I've heard about that. You know what? It's 3:30 in the morning. I blame Blitzkrieg Damon in chat. His fault.
What are you guys farming for? We're doing a speed relic Fisher defense run, so we're blasting through these defense waves and opening relics really fast.
And we're doing this for focus. We need to unlock Matter Eye so we can do a cascade.
Yeah, so I can do my first level cap.
I want to get better at doing disruptions because I see them on the fissure list, but I don't know how to
forget
quite
more weapons
mastered.
get even more power. Well, that's exactly what I was saying. We're trying to choose weapons that aren't already like super good. That's why I was saying stuff like the Tigress, the Opticore, so on, so on. There's nothing wrong with adding more weapon diversity to the game.
Yep. I hope we can get a couple more incarnates that aren't headshot incarnates.
Yeah, like if the Opticore got an incarnate, for example, I would make it a body charge. It would be insanely annoying to have to get a bunch of headshots in the Opticore. Trying to think of... I'm going to write a list here in squad chat. Opticore, Tigress, what's the other one I said? Staticore.
Staticore.
Plus, got to think of 8. Opticore, Tigress, Staticore.
I still think the Heliocore for the scan gimmick.
Would it not just be another slam weapon, though, probably?
Maybe. They could give it some kind of gimmick.
I'm trying to think of what you would do to not make it just a worse Magistar like the Cyber is. The Shadyu. Doesn't the Shadyu have an alt fire, though? Or is that only on reload?
Yeah, it's on reload. It sends out a blast. But I'm kind of hoping for a Tau Shadyu. So,
Yeah. Yeah, I hope we get Tau adversaries like Tau Liches, and we get Tau Shade would be the obvious weapon choice for that. Yeah, if the Shade has no ult fire, that would be an option. Maybe Shade, yeah.
And Rage, I don't think the Rauda needs to be any better. It's pretty good for what it does.
Well, yeah, not for damage though. Like, if you want to actually kill with it, it's trash. There's no reason to use it for that.
Well, yeah, but
the reason, like, the fact that you would only use it for stacking combo is exactly why I could use an Incarnate.
Maybe.
Axe Stiletto, Axe Magnus. Yeah, Axe Stiletto would be interesting. That's an old... The Axe Stiletto used to actually be the best secondary in the game back when Vauban Prime first came out. I remember that. Yeah, that could be interesting.
Maybe the Cinta? Because the Cinta as like a single target weapon isn't nearly as good as the Daikyu. It'd be cool if they gave it something interesting.
Perhaps. I feel like the Cinta isn't quite bottom of the barrel enough for me to have it be a first pick for an Incarnate upgrade. Like, I really like Incarnates making weapons that are like truly dog shit into, you know, the polar, like the regular Tord, for example, there's like zero reason to use it.
I mean, the Stalker weapons weren't terrible before.
Yeah, some of them, like the regular Tomos, for example, is absolutely S god tier for new players at the very least. Not as great on Steel Path, but yeah, some of them are better than others. But yeah, I prefer going more bottom of the barrel for the Incarnate picks. Quanta and Tetra. No, they already have variants. Like, we're about to get the Tenet Quanta, and we already have the Tenet Tetra as well. And they're decent. The Quanta's actually already pretty good. So especially not the Quanta. Can I smoke you in PvP? No. Because I do not play PvP. I would also murder you, but mostly because I don't play PvP.
Would you though? I feel like you'd probably suck dog shit. I mean, we've never seen him doing Conclave, so.
Yeah, imagine playing Conclave.
Yeah, I went into that Pro Nader guy's stream once, and he was just playing Conclave. Nothing but Conclave for like an hour.
I actually say I saw as well. I don't know who the fuck got me to start playing Conclave, bro. Watch him become just a Conclave only player. It's like, bro, this shit's amazing.
I mean, he was having fun, so.
The only time that I play Conclave is during the holiday events, like the Christmas event, the snowballs and shit. Conclave PvP is non-game mode nowadays. Ashe and Scourge combo is just standing farming players at that point. Yeah. I mean, Conclave was basically never really a thing. I still think it's hilarious that they launched Lunaro all those years ago. Lunaro was actually kind of fun. But yeah, definitely not worth your time. If I wanted to get Conclave rep these days, I would just get it from Face Off.
Yeah, you need to get to rank 5 Conclaves. You can get base, Excal, Mag, and what's it called, Volt, without having to craft them.
I did not remember that. There's that one sign, Donna. You gotta keep playing Conclave to keep it like lit up all the way.
Yeah. First one is free. Episode.
But no, Jimamba, I'm not gonna play. Don't want to embarrass you like that live on stream. I'm gonna save you from that, bud. Dropping these Caliban systems. That's the second one from an intact relic. That's actually crazy. Can't stop getting rares even when we're not running Radiance.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Dude, every time I get this Hilton bug. Stop it. If you're like holding spacebar to go up when the relic screen starts, when you come back, you're just like infinitely rising into the air.
Yeah, the same thing happens on Jade.
You gotta just go to my operator to fix it. Just operator somewhere else and bring the frame to you. It seems to stop it.
I mean, you don't need to go somewhere else. You can just toggle in and out, and you'll fix it.
That's true. I gotta lock in more. We're still beating a minute per wave, but not by enough.
That's what happens when I'm sleepy.
Need to do a wave every 15 seconds. I wish there wasn't such a seemingly massive delay between enemies spawning. Like, bro, they need to make the quote-unquote negative arbitration modifier apply to all defenses, where the enemies the next wave just instantly spawns. Like this.
You're night skip, wave skipping, right?
When I'm not feeling lazy. I was thinking about that. It's like that. I think that speeds it up. There's no dialogue to skip, but I think that does actually work. I should start doing that. But yeah, it's just annoying. Like, why is there like a 5-second delay for the next wave to start?
I mean, they probably think they're doing us a favor to let us go around and grab stuff.
It's like, yeah, it actually really adds up. When you're doing like 100+ waves, all those little delays turn into like literal minutes of downtime. Are you opening relics on Helene? Is that what I want? Yes, this is a Helene Fisher. And it's a very fast way to open relics if you have a nuke setup like we do. Right now I have a range invigorated Hildren, so my AoE is like 33 meters. I'm just basically blowing up the entire map with every shot. I also just got the new Dagoth skin. I love it. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. I gotta get it still.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity.
But he's too broke.
Yeah, I don't think I can even... exactly, I don't think I can even afford it. I'm sure it costs more than 115. Would you like to clarify why I'm insane, Jimamba?
You have me in the call. Yeah.
I'm assuming you're about to reveal the fact that you just have no idea what you're talking about.
Hey, maybe he means insane.
Oh yeah, he does. No, he means it in a bad way.
Oh, I was so optimistic.
Because apparently doing like sub 3-minute relic cracks is bad for some reason. It's the same guy who's trolling about the conclave that nobody plays, that I would stomp him in. Time to read YouTube chat before it gets banned? Yeah. Probably, yeah.
It's always a shame when you ban someone too fast and I don't get to see what stupid bullshit they said.
What's my mastery rank? Oh, I just started like last week. I'm MR3.
Yeah. I just managed to hit MR2. I finally unlocked trading.
How many hours a day do you stream? Depends on the day. It's because the Thursday, Friday streams, for example, which recently have been longer than usual. Technically, they're only supposed to be 4 hours, but I've been doing longer recently. The Wednesday and Saturday streams are more like 6 to 12 hours, depending.
How far into Fallout have you gotten?
Story-wise, I don't know because I've never beat the game, so I can't contextualize how far I am in the story. But in terms of hours, I'm about 20 hours. I'm level 25, 27, somewhere around there.
Oh, not bad.
But like I said, I in terms of my percentage way through the story, I can't tell because I've never beat it. Played about Nezha and Overguard being crazy high. It was a very helpful thing. Glad you liked it. Yeah, Nezha is exceedingly tanky with Arcane's. I mean, he was already super tanky before, but with Arcane Circumvent, it's quite disgusting how tanky he is with that.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Yeah, I need you to stream 24/7. I need my background noise, bitch.
Keep up the great work. You'll get to 30 in that time. Yeah, I gotta go back in time a few years to get to 30. All right, sorry. What did you say, Musa? I didn't catch it.
I said I need you to stream 24 hours a day, so I have my background noise, bitch, consistently.
Yeah.
So I was baking some cookies the other day, and I had to listen to a YouTube video instead. It was terrible.
Terrible.
You failed me.
Gotta go watch one of my first 3 videos, which only has left side audio for some reason. Well, actually, I know why, but it was quite funny. I actually forget if I delisted those videos, but like my first like 5 or so videos had an issue where all the audio, if you were using directional audio, if you were using stereo audio, you couldn't tell obviously, but if you had directional audio, it was only in your left ear. So if you had like a left and right earbud in, for example, it was all of the noise was coming from the left ear. It was super annoying.
Yeah, I was an original Codex cast enjoyer, okay, during the Jade event, so I've always used her for background noise. You have a very calming voice.
Oh, why, thank you. I've been told that before.
In my first job in high school, when I worked at Wendy's, I had like 3 customers tell me that I had a radio voice. And I was like, why, thank you. I'm gonna be the next Fallout game. I'm gonna be the radio guy.
The one that's depressed as fuck?
Yeah, dude. What is up with him? And you know what? I think I could go meet him actually, because I'm pretty sure that radio station is in Diamond City, which I've been to. That dude, every time I tune into the radio station, the Diamond City radio, he's like on the verge of tears. It sounds like. I'm like, are you okay, bro? Are you all right?
Yeah, I love that guy. Oh yeah, Tony Book, I was told once that I have unusually wide hips for a man.
Bro said, I was told I have a face for radio. That's crazy. Sorry to hear that, bud. Yeah, you got to keep that Discord stream going, neighbor, so we can see your progress towards legendary rank 5. I'm sure you're already like LR2
Yeah.
at this point.
He's been hitting an MR a day. And he's at 11 or 12 at this point.
Yeah, that's crazy. That'll fall off at some point, but that's crazy.
Yep.
If you're a, if you're a super grinder like him, you can probably get to like 20-ish in 20 days, outside of, you know, like just fucking buying everything with real money, basically. After that, it's gonna start falling off at some point.
I think his main limit is going to be prime parts for a lot of things.
Yeah. Number 23, the GOAT, being the GOAT as always, with the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. Dude, everybody in the stream has to have a fucking sub at this point. Sharker dropped 1 billion subs. He just dropped another quadrillion. I feel like there's nobody here. Nobody here that's not subbed anymore.
Somehow Matt probably doesn't have one.
Yeah. It's because he doesn't post enough patchy pics. He's earned it.
Yeah, neighbor's already trading too. So he shouldn't have too much trouble. I joined his VC one day. He was like, "Oh yeah, I have Rhino Prime."
I don't know why I haven't banned this guy yet. I don't know. Sometimes it's entertaining to let people that are probably one of the worst players in the game, if you know, actually watch them play normal Warframe. You can talk like this.
Come on, entertain me. What's he saying now?
I was still talking about Conclave for some reason, as if anybody plays that. You know, like in the real game, he's probably abysmal dog shit.
Yeah. See, if you want to talk a bunch of bullshit, you have to be actually good, like Rage.
Looking for a frame to make Spy idiot safe. Can Wukong still cloud walk all the way to the cat? Yeah, Wukong is absolutely god tier for spies. I have a video on that, in fact. Xenonic, if you search up, what did I title that video? I think if you search up Unified Codex speedrunning, you'll find the Wukong and Titania speedrunning builds, including the Wukong one that you would use for like spies, rescues, like, basically any mission where you're just trying to go fast and not actually kill anything.
Yeah. If you search up Unified Codex speedrunning, you'll find the hidden All Out for speedrunning channel.
Yeah, beat the game in 12 minutes. That one, dude, you just reminded me. I watched a video the other day of a guy start to finish beating New Vegas in 10 minutes. with glitches, obviously. Like he was.
I love speedruns.
He was doing some momentum glitch where he like reloaded a revolver and opened and closed his inventory or something, and it like flung him across the map. And like as he was flying over the map, like if he flew over a location, it unlocked the fast travel points. So he unlocked like 80 fast travel points instantly. He like launched himself straight to Vegas, speed ran all of the quest NPCs to talk to, and like flew back across the map. It was insane. It was absolutely, he literally beat the game in 10 minutes from start to finish.
I love watching speedruns for games that I've played like hundreds of hours of, because you're just like, what? It's just it hits so much harder when you understand what they're skipping.
Yeah. I've played New Vegas all the way through, but it was so long ago that I don't remember all the context, but I mean, I know that beating a fucking Fallout game in 10 minutes is insane, no matter what.
Are you going to play the New Vegas remaster when it comes out?
I thought the one that was more likely was a Fallout 3 remaster.
Apparently, there's been leaks that they're working on both. With the same thing they did with the Oblivion remake, just like the
Well, I should probably beat the one that I actually have not beat yet first. Because I've beat both of those, but I've not beaten Fallout 4.
Maybe if you locked in and weren't terrible at Fallout 4.
Technically, I also have not played Fallout 76, but I don't give a shit about that game.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
It's kind of just worse Elder Scrolls Online. I mean, they're different devs, but I meant like microtransaction-wise.
Yeah.
Of course, Rage knows what the bug is called.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
I used to watch a lot of GTA 5 speedruns because I played a couple thousand hours of GTA Online. It was always just insane seeing the like movement tech and replacing of explosive charges and stuff that people would do to skip missions.
I'm reporting him immediately. He's cheating in a single player game?
Well, what was funny is that you could use a lot of the stuff in online. Like, not on other players, but like on NPCs, for example. When you're doing like a mission, you could use like satchel charges and explosives to make mission NPCs move faster. And you can use brake boosting to drive super fast with mission vehicles that were super slow.
This is super random, but I wonder if they're going to add vehicles to Fallout 5. For some reason, I feel like they might.
Yeah. Their road systems have always been like super fucked.
Yeah, they would have to really change the game quite a bit to make vehicles make sense, but I do wonder if they're gonna finally branch out into that and have like customizable cars.
I feel like they'd be more likely to add like a horse or something.
Yeah, well then there's not really a crafting. Well, I mean, I guess you could craft like horse armor. I mean, unless it was like a mechanical horse or something. I was gonna say there's not really like a crafting element, like if you added cars to the game, it would fit right into the crafting side of things, and Fallout, especially Fallout 4, tons of crafting.
Just put the horse in power armor.
Real? Horsey armor? How do I not have a single gyro chassis?
Yeah, same. I have 6 neuroptics and 0 chassis.
How bad is the citrine farm? A lot of people are not fans of it, but it's really not that bad if you have at least one Titania on your team to constantly be grabbing crystals while you're defending the objective. If you're constantly maximizing your crystal gain per minute, it's really not too bad, like to the point where you should probably farm her instead of buying her, because she's like 325 plat, so you'd have to really hate the grind to be willing to spend that much platinum on a base frame.
Didn't you buy her just to rage bait Smurf?
I did, yeah. But
and didn't you have like 800 plat?
But don't follow my steps. Don't do that. Don't buy her.
Do as I say, know as I do.
Exactly. That was some S tier rage bait though, so it was worth it. It was worth the investment.
Yeah, I saw the clip. It's just hilarious.
Oh yeah, I think he did clip it, didn't he? I forget if he clipped it himself or somebody else did. It's even more funny if he did it himself.
Hello there.
He clipped his own being rage baited.
Vixat, are you sure about that?
What's up, Fez? How you doing?
He said buying Araxia is worth it. She's...
Yeah, buying Araxia is super easy to farm. I wouldn't do that.
Just do Viri.
Me personally, well, excluding the fact that I'm a content creator for the game, so in my case, it did actually somewhat make sense to buy the frames. In terms of outside of that, me personally, I wouldn't really buy any of the frames for the most part. I don't think there's really, like, from the context of a newer player or like a mid-game player who doesn't have like endless amounts of platinum, I feel like in almost any case it doesn't really, like the amount of plat that it costs to buy something doesn't really make sense compared to just farming it. Especially with all the more recent frames and weapons, they've made so many of them so fast to farm. Even if you're not being like hyper optimal.
The only frame that I'd recommend buying is Steinax. He's 165 platinum, and it takes a month and a half of call missions to get the required credits for him. And I'd say it's better to just grind 160 platinum.
People say that, and that's true, that in terms of the absolute amount of wait time, it might be that long, but if you analyze the actual amount of mission time that it takes to get him...
Oh yeah, I'm talking about wait time.
It's not very much.
Time.
Like,
oh, yeah,
dude,
it's probably just a few hours, but like it's just annoying you have to wait that long.
And I especially would not recommend that now that Steinax Prime is about to come out. It makes it, like, buying the base version makes even less sense. Because we're getting to the point where the only, like, soon to be the only reason for the base version is going to be the helmet thing. And not actually investing into. Now, to be fair, if you do a lot of trading and you consistently make a good amount of platinum, then it starts to make more and more sense to buy things. Like, once you can make a certain amount of plat per hour, for example, then it makes more sense, but I'm trying to contextualize it within, like, you know, the average player experience. Like, the average player is not endlessly generating platinum.
Yeah, that's fair. Wait, Vexat, are you playing on a phone right now?
Oh, he's in. Oh, the guy we're playing. I was like, who are you responding to? You're in squad chat, okay?
Yeah. Remember, if you're in Twitch chat, you're a second-rate person. Only the people in squad chat are real.
Yeah, I figured that guy would be a pansy and not give you his name, Rage. That's too bad. I was gonna blast his profile live on stream. Would have been fucking hilarious. Always the cowards.
Rage, you should look at my KD on my profile. I joined one conclave match. I got killed twice in a row by the same guy.
Man's playing support in conclave is crazy.
No, seriously, I got killed twice in a row immediately by the same guy who's clearly like had been doing this for a while. And so I just finished the mission and never did it again. So I have 2 deaths and 0 kills on conclave.
Yeah, I bet that fucking coward's not even in YouTube chat anymore. He saw Rage's profile and knew he was about to get blasted. Fucking pathetic. This is one of those rare circumstances, chat, where I've mentioned this before, but if you come in hot like that, you can see how toxic I can get. I will outdo you.
No, I'm coming in pretty hot. Let's say that.
These people are fucking pathetic, dude. Especially once you start talking shit about new players. When you probably trash yourself with the real game. Not the conclave that nobody plays. Just came back into Warframe after a long time. What frame is this? It's Hildren. And yeah, if you check out that video right there, you can see the Hildren build that I'm using. Well, technically the one that I'm using right now is actually, I think, maybe like, might have been like one mod different in the video, because I forget what aura config I was using in the video, but it's basically the same build. All of the things that matter are the same in the video.
Yeah. It reminds me, I gotta join Helpful Hildren's Discord and see if he has anything different on his build. I doubt it, but just in case.
Yeah, I'd be curious. I mean, there's not really much room for improvement after having max range plus one-shotting everything.
See, I always think that, but then I gotta check myself, because Rage taught me the other day that energy conversion is multiplicative. I didn't know that. So I'd always thought I had a maxed out Wisp.
What? What?
Yeah, that's what I said. Energy conversion is multiplicative.
No. No, it's not.
I saw the effect.
Is that what you told him, Rage? With Nidus Link? Well, yeah. But,
yeah.
Well, yeah. What? That's because that's because Parasitic Link is multiplicative, Musa. What do you mean?
No, he told me that it's multiplicative to other power strength.
It's not multiplicative. I can assure you that that is not multiplicative. You have any idea how meta that would be if it was a 50% multiple? What the fuck are you talking about? No.
That's what he told me.
No.
I'm pretty sure.
On what fucking Warframe build would you not use energy conversion if it was multiplicative? No, it's not multiplicative. I have used that mod plenty of times. It is not multiplicative, and he even just said in chat with Nidus Link. That's because everything is multiplicative with Nidus Link, because that's multiplicative. Do you have any think about how insane that would be if it was equivalent to a 50% link.
Here, I'm looking at it.
Also, I just fucking got corrupted. Or nullified, I mean. It's his fault.
My bad.
He was rage baiting me with wildly incorrect information. Good thing I get corrupted every single rotation. Nidus, link me. I love you, Nidus Spectre. Please. I showed you my Hildren. Show me your link. There we go. We're back to it.
See, I feel like now Rage is rage baiting me, because
bro,
initially I didn't have it on the build.
I can promise you it is not multiplicative.
I didn't have it on the build, right? And I had like 400 strength. And he said, no, 400 strength isn't as good as 350 with energy conversion because multiplicative. And he explicitly had me change that mod.
That's not true. That would result in the same 400 because it's additive.
Hey, I just follow orders, okay?
You do use energy conversion in arbitrations, but it's just because it's another 50 strength. It is not a 1.5x multiplier. That would be insane. There is no mod that works that way.
Okay, see, he's admitting it. He did gaslight me.
How about liking the Vauban rework? There's some goofy things with him. I am glad that it's virtually all buffs. Like, they didn't change the Lichette orb scaling, for example, which they could have.
Oak Rage, I forgive you for misleading me because we also got like 1,000 white essence, so I'm not complaining.
Shit, bro, I don't even blame Rage for that. That's insane that you thought it was multiplicative.
Hey, you know, when it's what? It was 3 a.m. at the time, and I was told something. I'm very easily convinced.
Like, just to drill down how insane that would be for those of you in chat, for example, that aren't understanding how absurd that math would be. If the 50% from energy conversion was multiplicative, that would mean that if you threw it on a 300% strength build, you would go from 300 to 450. Like, brother, no. I wish, but no.
See, the thing is, because of all the buffs, I had so much strength that I was able to believe that.
Yeah, like, you were getting more than 50 from it, but that's because it's 50
Well,
times the link.
I know how Link works.
But yeah, no, it's not multiplicative. That is crazy.
You know what, I'm just gonna start telling new players that.
How about you don't do that? I mean, in like a month from now, Neighbor's gonna be better than you, so he'll be immune to that.
I think he's better than me now.
He's already there, bro. What do you mean?
I mean, he doesn't have all my gear, but other than that, the guy has like thousands of hours in Borderlands. He probably has better aim than me.
True. Also, let me scroll back up in chat and ban that one guy before I forget. That one coward. There we go.
Not me, right?
Yeah. Oh, whoops, let me skip. Not paying attention.
I forgot to check on the Vauban skin. They mentioned they made it so that like arm attachments change when you remove the jacket. I wanted to take a look at that, but I completely forgot.
No, duplex does not trigger from channel cost. Basically any effect in the game that is conditional to you spending energy, like the auger mods, for example, or duplex, does not scale with per second cost of channeling, because that would mean that those, like, if Hunter Adrenaline, for example, not Hunter, if what am I thinking of? Not Hunter Adrenaline, that's the health one. If the auger mods, for example, scaled with channeled mods, like channeling effects, then he would be immortal, because you would have constantly generating shields. It would be like a constant Aegis.
And Onyx, because you missed it, we're banning you. You weren't paying attention, so sorry it has to be this way.
Sorry, Onyx, you gotta go, man. Love you, buddy. It's been a good run. No, it was an idiot in YouTube chat, as always.
It's always YouTube chat.
Not always, but largely for some reason.
I wonder if it's easier to make a YouTube account compared to like a Twitch one.
Well, I think it's actually specifically because it's a vertical stream, so the shorts, the doom scrollers stumble upon me.
You know, they're not really human.
Yeah, anytime you hop in one of my chats and you start roasting new players for being new, you're not gonna be here very long.
You know that neighbor guy isn't even LR5. Can you believe it?
Why is he even playing, bro?
Yep.
I can't stand people that do that. Also, I'll be entirely honest. This is gonna make me sound. This is gonna make me sound like an absolute douche saying this, but I especially
Still
can't.
just sound normal?
I especially can't stand it because of like the comedy of it, the irony of it, when people who aren't even remotely as good as me act that way towards newer players. Like that makes it even more humorous, in my opinion. I'm not saying that I'm the best. I'm not even close to the best player. Like Nev is better than me, for example. I always say Nev is better than me in like every way, but it is really funny when somebody who is worse than me has a superiority complex towards new players. Again, not the best player. I can name several people that I think are better than me.
And that didn't sound any douchier than when you scroll through your Arcane list.
Real? Yeah, that's the real rage bait right there. I mean, to be fair, a lot of times when I'm doing this, because people literally ask me, like, how do you make money? Or why do you have so many Arcanes? And then I show them. I explain why.
See, chat, this is why you gotta be dog shit at the game like me, because it stops me from getting too arrogant.
I saw that question in the Discord chat, Rage, and I did not know the answer. And I still do not know the answer, unfortunately. I would have to test that. I've never... There's a few combinations of... It's like saving effects that I know how they interact with, but if you stack all of them on top of each other, I don't know how that would interact. Is this the new Vauban heirloom? No, I'm playing as Hildren right now.
Nah, don't believe him. This is Vauban. They really went wild with the rework.
Doom scrolling is how I found you. Yeah. Glad you found me. Glad to have you here.
Yeah, I watched your videos, but then I popped into stream ones and you were drunk off of like 12 Jumexes. I was like, this is the guy I gotta watch.
Dude, I would drink the I said it before, but I would drink those non-stop if they didn't have so much fucking sugar in them. It's insane how much, like, you drink 3 of them and you've had like 100 grams of sugar. It's absurd. Like, it's not sustainable.
See, that's why I just make my own. I just get a bunch of fruit juice and I just mix it up.
Also appreciate that, Onyx. Saw that comment.
Do you pre-make many of your own drinks, Codex?
No, not when it comes to alcohol. I haven't really done any custom mixing. The one that I want to try is the watermelon one that I mentioned before, where you cut a small hole in a watermelon and then you put a container of like vodka or something. You stuff it inside and you let it like drain overnight, so the watermelon becomes like infused with the alcohol, and then you eat it.
See, I really want to do that, but I think if any of my friends see me cutting a small hole in a watermelon late at night,
well, it wouldn't be that
they're
small.
gonna get the wrong idea. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty large.
I like that he doesn't make me feel like an idiot, quote, I am, when he explains how things work in gameplay. I don't understand why anybody would do that, especially if you're a streamer for a game. If you're a content creator for a game especially, which means that your job should effectively be like help me. I mean, some people are content creators for game just for entertainment purposes. Like if you're like streaming Call of Duty, for example, because you're one of the best players in the world, you're not necessarily doing it just to teach people how to be better at Call of Duty. You could just be, you know, showcasing the fact that you're insane. But on a game like this, if you're a content creator for something like Warframe, it should basically be your job to be helping people. So if you're completely antithetically like telling people how stupid they are for not knowing everything that you know after playing for 10k hours, that's fucking stupid. Like, why are you? What are you doing, bro?
I know this verges on your, talking about people rule, but have you watched many streamers? No, I'm not gonna. I'm just saying, have you watched many other Warframe streamers?
Yes. Why?
Well, I think sometimes when you say you don't understand people, just like why people say that about you being like, responding to chat and being nice to people. I just think you haven't watched many Warframe streamers.
Where you saying that's not common? Like, I would find it.
It's not.
That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, how? Why would you choose to be a content creator for a very like information heavy game, and then treat people like shit for not knowing all the information and coming to somebody who's presumably an expert in the game, or at least better than you, and looking for advice? Like, that seems like the most antithetical possible thing you could do.
Well, I can't give you a reason, but I can tell you it happens.
I do have a video for this build, yes. Exclamation mark Keldrin if you want to get it. What was the name of that drink? Jumex, Jumex. The normal version of it is actually not alcoholic. It's just it's a fruit, it's an amazing fruit nectar drink. That's why it's so good. It's actual like nectar, like just, you know, smashing up the fruit and putting it in a container basically. Although it also has a ton of added sugar. I wish, and they have a hard version as well, which is what we were talking about, where there's alcohol in it, and it's amazing. It's like the best alcoholic beverage you'll ever have. The problem is that it has 1 billion grams of sugar. Like, the highest one I think the one with the most sugar had 32 grams of sugar, which is insane. That's disgusting.
It tastes amazing though. It's like a mango's pissing on you. It's just...
No, it tastes incredible. But like, it's disgusting in terms of like the amount of sugar that you would be consuming if you were like, oh, I'm gonna drink a 12-pack. You know, like this is not one of the drinks where like, I'm gonna pop a 12-pack. Like, no, you will instantly get diabetes.
I think we're going to need to have Mama Codex come in the chat and say the professional opinion that you shouldn't consume 1,200 grams of sugar.
Yeah. You treat new players like they are human beings. That's why they stay in the chat. I mean, again, how is that not the norm? I don't understand,
I'm telling you,
bro.
it's not. It's just not.
Makes no sense, bro. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that, Onyx, and I don't drink that much, to be honest. And yeah, I've never had a cigarette in my life. I've never smoked. I don't do drugs. Shit, my real vices. Not alcohol, it's food. I barely drink any alcohol, but I do like my my unhealthy food, like Chick-fil-A. Y'all know I love some good Chick-fil-A.
Everyone has their boundaries, you know. I usually say no to heroin.
Usually? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I mean always, right?
I would legitimately never smoke anything. I don't want to fuck up my lungs.
I've literally never had a cigarette in my life, and people don't believe me when I say that.
Yeah, me neither.
Actually, I guess I do need more of these. We're not talking about anybody in particular. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to talk about other content creators in a negative fashion. If you're going to mention another content creator, it has to be in a neutral or positive context.
Except that fucking Codex guy. Hate him. Terrible at the game.
Yeah, you can say what about me, but not other people.
He's kind of cute though, so. You know.
I don't know if Bez needs to leave or not. He's asking if we're leaving 105. If you have to leave, Bez, we can, but we can easily go to like 120 at least, if you wanted to.
I can stay for 3 more hours.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Based?
Yeah.
What? No peer pressure. I literally just said unless you need to leave, Bez, it's fine.
Yeah.
I have no... I'm not going to roast you for leaving after 105 waves. That's more defense waves than most people do in a week, probably. It's perfectly fine if you have to go.
I was going to say a month.
Yeah, literally.
I mean, it's always fine to leave a fissure that we're doing. We will ban you, you know, and send the airstrike to your house, but...
I mean, I'm going to Hellfire Missile your house if you leave, but other than that, it's no problem.
I mean, who needs a house, really?
Just started the game this week and see this. Yep. This is definitely the opposite of early game. I feel like there's so many mods that I haven't picked up. I'm not roaming around the map enough to pick up all the loot drops.
Mm-hmm. I'm primarily after the credit drops.
Real. Poinkino?
Now that I know Umbrin has, he said 230, I think.
Would you do a cocktail stream? Rare relic drop equals drink. If you mean like shotgun an entire alcoholic beverage, no, I would die. Because we get so many rare drops.
It'd been pretty funny though.
Would you say nightmare mods are necessary for Steel Path? Necessary? Technically, no. But highly recommended. Like Lethal Torrent, for example.
I mean, multi-shot is kind of a wasted stat anyway. It's a noob trap.
I really need to add that mute Musa to Twitch name. It would be redeemed a lot, I think.
Oh, come on, the people love me. If you exclude most of the people.
Bro's a 1%er, but in a bad way. Only 1% of people actually tolerate him.
Hey, you know, as the saying goes, I'm the best player this game has ever seen if you ignore every other player.
That one guy in YouTube chat.
Yeah, we've done this for dozens of hours, but seeing the acolytes just disappear when we both shoot them is never gonna get old.
I don't even see like barely see their health bar even appear on screen most of the time. Because they just happen to be in my massive AoE when they spawn. Yeah, every new weapon that comes out and variants of existing weapons count as new weapons. Like the Compressive Prime is a distinctly different weapon than the Compressive Onyx. Every new weapon that comes out starts with a default of 0.5 Ribbon Dispo, and then it's able to go up by a max of 0.2 every 3 months, basically. Because the Ribbon Dispo changes happen whenever there's a new Prime release. Like when Gyre Prime came out, for example, was the last Ribbon Dispo adjustments.
Man, I missed them starting out at 3.
And it's based off popularity, so the Compressor is unlikely to go up very much because the Compressor Prime is used quite a bit. And sorry, what'd you say, Mizo?
I I said I miss when the Riven Disposed started at 3.
Yeah, used to be a lot higher than the current default. I hope the base assist goes up a bit more.
I hope the Code of Mire goes up more.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
I want to get like 100% status chance on my Code of Mire.
Well, it depends on how you're defining that, neighbor. Because in terms of like contextualizing your progress in terms of how long you've been playing the game for, the fact that you already have a 357% strength wisp is fucking insane. And you've been playing the game for like a week. So you're actually quite massively ahead of the curve within context. Most players would not have a build like that for several months, honestly.
Most players wouldn't even have Wisp in their 11th day of playing.
Oh yeah, that's true. Most people wouldn't even have Wisp Prime, because he has Wisp Prime, right?
Yeah, he has Wisp Prime.
The reason why I'm only running the Dark Split Sword is because the Dark Split Sword is bugged to not get corrupted, so if you only run the Dark Split Sword, then all of your corruption will be frame corruptions. So I get the double strength, double range corruption on Hildren every single rotation. Works on any Warframe. It's not just Hildren. I copy your build with what I have, but I don't know if I can help you. Yeah, that's plenty of strength for. Like you could be the Wisp in this squad, neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
That's plenty of. Like if you have 350 strength, that means that when you get corrupted, you have 700%. That's plenty.
He also has Roar subsumed.
Yeah.
So he can do the Wisp Roar.
Yeah, Dark Split Sword does that.
The Split Sword is a clan weapon, right?
Let's get back to it.
Yes, I think it's a Tenno weapon, Tenno lab weapon, and the regular Dark Sword is from Nightwave. I think is that from Nightwave, or is that just off the market?
I think it's from Nightwave.
I think it's a Nightwave store, yeah, for credits, Nightwave creds. Typically, the ability that you replace on a Wisp is the 4th neighbor, unless you're doing the Augment build for her 4th. If you're just doing the generic like buffing Wisp build, then yeah, replace the 4th with like Roar or Nourish or whatever you're using.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
I need to verify that it's actually true that on Hildren, on people keep telling me that on Titania specifically, if you run any melee, she only gets frame corruption. You know if that's true or not?
I feel like that's definitely a lie.
Because I don't know why that would be true. That would mean that Titania would have to have some specifically odd code to her. As far as I know, that's not true. But people keep telling me that, and I need to go and test that. I'm 99% certain that's false.
Okay, Rage says Fratania is true outside of Endurance.
What does that even mean? What do you mean outside of Endurance?
So like non-endless missions?
How would it be?
Kind of useless.
How would it be?
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
How would that be true in one Fisher context and not all of them? What do you mean? For some reason, it captures is always frame. Okay, interesting.
Are we sure that's a melee bug or a capture bug?
Yeah, that's a good question. Like, if it specifically captures, then it might not be specific to the category.
Oh, it's that your first corruption is always a frame corruption.
Well, if it's not constant like the Dark Split Sword, then it's worse. There's no reason not to just run the Dark Split Sword then on her.
Maybe the people selling it to you just do like exterminates and stuff, and they haven't tried it in.
Yeah, I mean that would make sense because you do use the thermal Titania for exterminate runs.
I mean, now that I think about it, the last few times that I've done a thermal titania, I have gotten corrupted. But
can you explain what's going on? I see your stream all the time, and I have no clue. We are doing a Fisher. Well, do you play the game first of all? Like, do you play Warframe, or do you not know anything about the game? Like, do you know what a Fisher is? Oh, you don't play the game. Okay. Well, I gotta simplify it then. We are.
It's kind of like loot boxes, but not dog shit.
It's a loot cave, basically. You know, they're from loot cave, where it's like you're like constantly grinding loot really fast. This mission that we're currently doing is good because these things right here that you see, these relics, they contain. They're like little loot boxes, basically, like Misa said. You open them up and you get one of the 6 things inside of it. The faster you can open these, the better, because it means they're getting more, rewards per hour. This mission that we're doing is a really small map, so all the enemies are clumped together constantly, and I'm using a ability that constantly blows up a massive area, so we're able to burn through this super fast and just get rewards constantly to simplify it.
Oh, that reminds me, really, now that he has a Wisp, you really got to get neighboring for one of these, because as a new player, all these credits, like 7 million credits, would be pretty cracked.
Yeah, well, you need a credit booster, but yeah.
He does have a credit booster.
Very nice. I mean, I would make sure he had one anyway. I would say it's only that amount with a booster.
Yeah.
I would have got. I didn't know his Wisp was that set up. I could have had him join, because he has Steel Path Unlocked, right? Didn't he say he's out for a couple days now?
Yeah, we actually already did a Steel Path Hydron together, but it was just like 50 waves or so. So I was just waiting for T-Spin to get on for the weeklies. And sadly, we didn't have a team, so it was just like a quick run.
Bez is asking about the cryopod getting one-tapped. Yes, if at this level they can kill the cryopod very fast, but as long as you keep silence up, it's very unlikely that they'll be able to do that, because from the combination of silence, nullifying, and stunning them, and there being 2 new Killgens here, it's
I don't think Rage is using shock mode.
There's no way.
I don't have it.
Bro is way too RB brain. That's crazy. I didn't realize that. Yeah, you need to put down your shock mode, Rage.
He's do RB build. He's a Vitus maxing. It's a Kuva Chad.
Yeah, this is not arbitration, so you 100% need to have shock mode down here, because it's another layer of defense against the one-tap happening. Because then we have shock modes, ceasing them, we have silence, disabling all Eximus effects, and stunning them, and we have 2 nukes going off, so it's very hard for us to fail this with this team comp.
He is right, though. If you ran shock modes in RB, they might just skin you. They might just purse you.
I actually forget, what is the... Why would it be relevant to run shock modes arbitration? Because what's the downside? Because there's no, like, enemies aren't... What's the downside? I don't understand how it would actually affect the mission negatively, because everybody's instantly dying, so what's even... Like, it wouldn't help the mission in any way, but, like, what would it negatively do?
I think it would just be that they were farther away.
In a meta arbitration team, how is that relevant? Because you're like...
I've never really questioned it, but it's just like, if you try to put down shock mode, and it's just... It's kind of like, the sky is blue and don't use shock modes in a RB defense. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't think of why, though, because if anything, I feel like it would be the meta to have shock modes down, because in a meta team, at least, you're constantly spawn nuking, so it wouldn't be slowing you down in any way, because they don't need to come to you. But if they did make their way to you, the shock mode would potentially stop them from one-tapping the defense targets. Like, how is it not, like, purely a good thing?
Yeah, see, Rage is saying the same thing I am. It's just kind of like a rule. I've never really questioned it.
Yeah, there's got to be some like esoteric reason for not using that, because I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't want to use shock motes in that. Yeah, ancient healers provide damage redirection, not reduction, but yes, to the cryopod. That's why I have one down on the bottom level here. It applies.
One tapped in 2 seconds instead of 1 second.
Oh, I did. He died, didn't he? Well, let me put it back down. Good reminder, chatter. Thank you. I always keep one of these guys down for defense.
Rage, it saw that it was a scary world out there.
Yeah, especially when it's on the bottom floor. It's like, I feel like it's super hard for us to fail the mission, because it's even less exposed when it's down below, because now they have to pass their way past the line of sight of the walls surrounding it. And it can't be hit by any like Xmas AoEs, because there is no Xmas AoEs thanks to silence, so that's why I'm really not worried about going past the 105. We have multiple, like, this team has been designed to provide multiple layers of both damage and defense redundancy.
Yeah. If you remember from last time we failed, it was just because of the toxic Xmas. So.
I don't have a new Vauban build yet. I'm working on it. There will be a video within the next 2 weeks for both Dagoth and Vauban. And more. Like the Warframe market video. My first priority is the Dagoth video. And then the Vauban video, most likely. And then I need to get that... I want to get that market video out. Why not run 280 range on Styanax Silence? Because 190 range already gives you like a 38 meter distance, which on this map is virtually the entire map.
I mean, I'm not sure if it would be better to put on stretch 2 for when,
like when
Styanax goes around to collect
when they're
things.
traveling. Yes, there's that. But I mean, even when they're traveling, the silence radius is largely still going to extend to the... Like, it's not going to extend from one side of the map to the other, but it will extend back to the cryopod, so enemies actually on the cryopod are still silenced. Like, this
yeah, I know that. I just meant, like, if we're planning to do, like, maybe like a 200 run or something one day.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, there is an argument.
Have more coverage.
There is an argument for going past 190. So far, it hasn't really been too much of an issue.
Watch us fail this.
Would be funny.
I think we have different definitions of funny.
I mean, it can be simultaneously both funny and unfortunate.
What's that line from Roth about the Lex?
Oh yeah, eating a Lex barrel.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny when you said that. Yeah, the only good thing about the way too long downtime between waves is you can use it to collect pretty easily. Let me grab all this stuff. I am liking these Arcane blades. Yeah, Aragon, go check out that video that he linked if you want to see the build.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how you have so many more handles than I do, like compared to blades.
What, you mean because they're uncommon instead of common?
Yeah.
I mean, I read a lot of Radiant Relics, and their Radiant uncommon drop chance is 40%.
Yeah, I mean, I run plenty of them with you. So I'm just wondering how this keeps happening.
Well, I mean, you don't run literally every fissure with me.
No. I mean, I do, and I do almost as many fissures as you do. For some reason, I have way more blades than handles. I think I'm like 20 handles behind.
Yeah, I just passed 100 handles. I need more blades. That's why I like these drops.
Yeah, I'm at 80 blades, 60 handles, I think.
I think I'm at like what? How many Okina blueprints did we drop today? 2, 3?
At least 3.
So I think I have 38 Okina blueprints now.
Man, I'm gonna between this and the Icarius, I feel like I'm gonna have a few months from now. I'm gonna have a really nice day trading.
Now the question is, how far are we pushing this? Are we leaving at 120? We're going past 120?
I mean, depends on whether our teammates are getting EP.
We definitely got to be locked in right now. Oh, he says he got to leave. It's fine.
Understandable.
All right, time to let them blow up the cryopod. In retribution.
I mean, he deserves it.
Go ahead and fly around and get your drops, Mizu.
Alright. Alright, I got everything.
I don't think I'm going to be able to, but that's okay.
You're gonna miss 2 Riven's livers. What are you gonna do?
It's the mods that I want. Operator movement goes crazy.
DE, give me operator vacuum and Codex's life is yours.
See ya, cowards. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine. Bro, is this Warframe? This is Warframe, yes. Holy shit. 12 million credits.
God damn.
120 waves in less than 2 hours is crazy.
I just wish our steel essence was a little higher. Just a little. I really hate that bug.
Yeah, it's annoying. This is why we do this mission, guys. We just did 120 waves. Sub 2 hours.
Yeah. I know, like, compared to any other credit farm, this is dog shit, but just seeing the big number feels so good.
Oh yeah, it's not good because it's a credit farm. It's good because it's 12 million credits on top of all the stuff we're actually here for. Prime parts and all that.
Yeah. You know, I wonder if this mission is actually better for credits than other places, or if it's just that it's a small map and we're collecting more reliably than like a Cascade, for example.
Well, I'm not sure how much of this is even... How much of this is even dropped credits versus being like rotational rewards, because it's like... It's been like...
Whoa.
It's been
You
hyper
can hover over it
specifically...
and see.
It's been hyper specifically like this... It's like always 6.5 million, almost exactly, every time we do 105 waves with a credit booster. That seems...
I mean, my thing says that it was only 3,900 from credit rewards.
I'm not sure what it counts as credit rewards, though.
Well, I would assume like caches.
Because like how could the number be that consistent if it was from enemy drops?
Because there's always the same amount of enemies over a 2-hour-long run. It averages out to.
I mean, yeah, law of averages, I guess, but it's crazy how it's been like it's 6.5 million every time. With like 5 of those runs, and it was the same number every time. I wish the bonus relics showed as drops. Yeah. Yeah, they don't because you actually have those in the mission. So you already owned them, that's why they don't show up here. Wait, how many Okina blades did I get? 13. Nice. Nice.
So hot.
Yeah, I've got 94 now. I almost have 100 of those as well.
I need some more blueprints.
Yeah, same. I only have 37 blueprints. I only have 37 sets, but I have enough blades for, what is that, 47 sets?
Very nice.
No, you do not get mastery for putting a incarnate adapter on because it's not a new weapon. You're just modifying an existing weapon. Mastery comes from leveling distinct variants of weapons. So like, if you get like the Gorgon and the Gorgon Wraith and the what's it called, the Prisma Gorgon, those are each like distinct weapons. But putting the incarnate adapter on a weapon isn't a new weapon. It's just upgrading a weapon variant. So there's no more mastery. And yes, Yodatron, I do love Dagoth. I plan on doing an updated Dagoth video soon here. My current priority. Speaking of which, what does that skin cost? I'm pretty sure I cannot afford it. Yeah, 165. That's a nice skin though. Let me go see what it would look like on my current fashion. Oh yeah, that's gas. That's absolute gas. That's crazy. Definitely buying that. I might change the Signa for this helmet. I'm not sure, but yeah, that is a absolute banger skin right there, dude. Are we gonna do another run? That's a great question. What's up right now?
Anything?
Just conjunction survival. Was hoping that we'd be blessed with another defense. Ah, damn! I wish I knew that he had a good wisp before we started that. He definitely could have used that run.
Yeah, there'll be more. I mean, there is a defection arbitration up.
Oh my god, triple S tier?
Yep.
And we'll be back in a moment. Use the restroom. Hey, Musa. You there, Musa? Nope.
I was pissing. What's up?
Look at the video I just sent you on Discord.
Let's see.
It's fucking hilarious.
You know, I did think you were a user of that platform.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Maybe somebody sent it to me. It's actually a crazy arbitration roll for me right now. Survival with the arbitration buff Maruk would go crazy. Yeah, it happens, Rage.
Yep, that is pretty funny.
Bro's career is cooked.
You do know that now you've given me permission to send you similar videos.
Shit, did you need it?
Well, you know, it can get uncomfortable in the workspace.
You can't send them in the public Discord. Yeah, you can send them to me. What do I feel like doing? Man,
Why is there nothing up?
Today's been quite the grind. Damn, how many relics did we crack? That one cascade was like 60 relics. We just did 40 in that defense.
And then 15 and 22, I think, in the two alchemies.
Yeah, another like, approaching 150 relics cracked day. Pretty cracked, you could say. I'm so sorry.
The minute Wildcat stops playing, you know.
All right, somebody's got to fill in the role, man.
And Rage, he just sent me some nudes.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, I totally forgot. I'm Performa crafting. There we go. Back to 20 on Performa. I need to get some more. I need to go do a quick little Argon farm so I can craft this one Omni BP I have.
You probably need me to carry you.
You know what I should do if I don't want to do any more missions? Turn my Warframe market on and get my stack up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I really should do the same. Fuck it. This is a trading stream now, chat. No more of that relic cracking bullshit.
Shit, all I gotta do is lower the price of my Sentient Surge from 20 back down to 15 again.
Oh, super. I almost took you to the dojo.
Have you seen the mobile play? Thoughts if so? Warframe Mobile is not new. It's only new for Android. I've been using Warframe Mobile on iOS for what's it been, like a year plus now? Because it's been out on iOS for a while.
It's kind of impressive that one guy in our squad, whose name I've already forgotten, went for a 2-hour run on mobile.
The fuck? Why do I have a gift from both you and T-Spin? What is, of course, it's another Sprodling. God, what is this? Oh my god, he sent me the goth skin! Oh, I really am gonna have to send you nudes now, it's crazy. Appreciate you. Wow, so this is what it feels like? I never get the free stuff, that's crazy.
Hasn't T-Spin given you like 1,000 platinum worth of Sprodlings? What are you talking about?
Well, free relevant stuff. What I have fucking use for. That's true. Yeah, he spent so much fucking plat on tanks. He's unironically spent like 3,000 plat between tanks and Sprodlings. Like I don't know what is wrong with him.
He's paid me like 500 platinum total for I-10 sculptures.
Well, at least those are technically worth something if you actually turn them in for Indo.
And do you think he's gonna do that?
I don't even really need to change my shoulders or signed on or anything. It looks pretty good. The only thing I might change is the Signa. Well, that's actually not too bad.
And, Rage, do you mean as the Wisp, or like are you saying somebody was playing Sight on mobile?
Just raise it up a little bit. Do that. There we go. Make it not clip as much. Do that. Yeah, it's not bad. What do we think, chat? What do you think?
It's pretty hot.
Under boob goes crazy. All right, bro. Relax. Log off for me, okay?
No. I just need to see you in this outfit.
Okay. Do I like this better than the Vauban skin is the question. Which one do I like better? They're both nice. Oh, I'll rock this one for a bit because it's new at the very least. It does look nice. I like it.
You gotta use it in the video at least.
True. I should. Gotta flex.
It's a shame the game censored me in that inbox message calling you a broke bitch.
Which one is the Nightwave helmet? Is that the Gansian? This one?
It's the one that makes the hole go through the side instead of the front.
Yeah, it should be this one. I think this is the only. I mean, this one is TennoGen. This one's TennoGen. This is the new skin. This is the base skin. So it has to be this one.
You said the helmet's what, Rage? What was that score?
I like the helmet on the new one. New Sugatra is the best in the game, in my opinion. Oh, you know what? You know what? That is the problem with him buying me the skin, is that I might have bought the bundle anyway. Although it is prorated.
Well, I figured
so.
it would be, yeah, I figured it'd be prorated, so it'd be fine.
I did not know. The fucking horsey ephemera, dude! I forgot. The Mullane ephemera, dude. Oh my god, that's so gas, dude. How could you not run the fucking horse ephemera onto Goth? Oh yeah.
Looks like you gotta grind some plat so you can get the full bundle.
What the fuck is this bundle? Why is there a Zal ribbon and a kit gun ribbon? 300,000 credits, 30,000 Kuva, and 2 7-day. What the fuck? What?
Wait, there's Kuva and Zal ribbon?
There's a Zal ribbon, a kit gun ribbon, 300,000 credits, 30,000 Kuva, a 7-day credit booster, 7-day resource booster, an indomitable Kaith floof, and then the ephemera and the skin. What the fuck is this bundle? I'm actually not buying this.
That just seems stupid.
Because like buying this bundle would be the prorated price, because I already have the skin, would be $291. But basically the only thing I care about is the ephemera, which is only $60. And even if I wanted the floof, that would only be $95 total, because that's $35. Like, what is all this abysmal shit in here? I'm
just confused.
They put the two worst ribbons in a bundle. Zal and Kick and ribbon. The two ribbons that nobody wants. Why? This is mind-boggling that they did this. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy the ephemera right now. Because I can barely afford it at the moment. Where the fuck am I going? Ephemera. Oh yeah, I forgot I got that too. It's a nice ephemera. The Gloriana ephemera. The tenant one's really nice. Yeah, that's so sick, dude. Little horsey running around you. Does it always just run around you, or does it... Oh my god, it walks next to you when you're... That's crazy! Oh my god, look at this. It runs next to you when you're moving. Or then when you stand still, it runs around you. I wonder if it interacts with any of her abilities, like when you use her fourth, if it like runs out with them or something. Bro, how can you not run the literal horse ephemera on the horse frame? That is so gas, dude. I kind of wish it was a horse on either side of you, though. They should have made it 2 horses that are on opposite sides of each other, and then when you're moving, it's a horse on your left and your right, both traveling with you. It'd be nice, but yeah, that's really cool. I like that.
He's just a little guy.
Yeah, he's just a little guy. Yeah, it's like the Sprodling one for Noko. Just a little guy.
It seems like recently they've been kind of expanding the scope of what they'll do with an ephemera, which has been pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it. Let me whip out Noko here. Like, oh, come on, guys. Imagine, not, wait, where are they? What the fuck, where are they? What? Why do I not have it equipped? What? How did this get fucking unequipped? Okay, anyways. Imagine not running the Sprodling ephemera on Noko, bro. Look at these little guys. Look at these little guys. They're just little guys. Oh yeah, come here, little buddy. Let me give you a little kiss. S tier. Imagine.
You think they would make good soup?
Bro, what? Don't say that. What's wrong with you?
Sorry, my inner Nef Anya spoke for a second. Yeah.
Equip 2 ephemeras. Yeah. The horsey and the shrooms. Beautiful. What were the prime parts that dropped today that I didn't have any of that might have completed sets?
The gyre.
Well, that's not vaulted. To clarify, vaulted. I'm not going to sell something not vaulted. Did we get Wukong parts today? We can look at Wukong.
We got a couple, yeah.
No, I don't have a set,
There's also
though. Yeah, I think we
the
got the chassis today, but I don't have a blueprint, sadly.
So there's also the Panthera. I think we might have gotten a Panthera set from Umbran.
We did drop it twice, but I never actually took it. I probably should have, because I think that would have been a Panthera set. I think the reason I didn't take it is because every time that it dropped, something way higher value dropped, like a Carius BP or some shit.
Oh yeah, the Aphurus. Good point, Rage.
Yeah, I don't think I have a set though, because I don't have the blueprint either. But even if I did, I think that receiver that I dropped was the first one, so I wouldn't have a set regardless. But yeah, I only have one receiver. I need one more receiver and the blueprints. I do have a lot of receivers. Damn, dude, I should have. Oh fuck! I should have made these radiant for that run. These are Axie relics. Aphurus prime receiver. Holy shit! I need to make these radiant. I can make so much plat off this. And
if you run those without me, I'm gonna kill you.
First prime, blueprint. I got tons of these as well. Those are common, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna go make those radiant right now. Let's see here. Easy plat right here. Watch it be the next unvaulting. Just tell he fucks me over.
I mean, we got a week.
I had 4 exceptionals for it as well, so I was able to make 4 radiants for only, what, 300 plat? Or plat, 300 plat, fuck me. 300, what a great deal. 300 traces. Very nice. I think you got some plastids. True. True. I got 1 or 2. Furious Prime with Stynex. But why though? Why would they do that? I mean, I wish.
Yeah.
Probably never gonna happen since the Arcane is so good. But yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be some combination of the Egret, the Aphentis, and or the Slatra. The 2 that it should be, in my opinion, is the Aphentis and the Egret.
Yeah. Please don't cheat me out of a Aphentis Prime D, please. Please.
I mean,
I need this.
0 people would give a shit about a Slatra Prime unless it had some insane gimmick. But it is an easy way to make a previously irrelevant, more like the Daiku Prime is one of the reasons why it's humongously better than the regular version is because of the free crits. But what is it? 200.
I think is it 250% on headshots?
It's 250% on the week. Yeah, because it has a big. Yeah, because it's 100%. I know, like it ends up giving you 100% crit chance. So yeah, it has to be. It's 250 because it has 40% base crit chance. So yeah, 2.5 times 40. So basically, it's a free 100% crit chance. It's pretty nice. There you go. 0 traces left. Oh man, I wish I ran these in that defense. Rip. Well, at least I got
tomorrow.
At least I got plenty to run. I'm gonna make every single one of these radiant. Now that I know this sells for so much, so I have. Well, what is this? 45 right here. 58. 64. 65. I think I have 65 for this, for the receiver. So I'll make all those radiant. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. How much that's worth? Why is Warren Prime real? Why did they not do the Cedo and the Sepulchrum Prime with Lavos? The Sepulchrum Prime was such the obvious second Prime choice. I don't get why they didn't do that. What's my time zone? You're always streaming when my degenerate ass is up at 5 a.m. It is also 5 a.m. for me. It's 5:18 a.m. We're in the same time zone. Oh my god, another one! The Raging Terror with a 25 viewer rate. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Unfortunately, you joined in at not the most exciting time. We just got done with a 120 wave defense speedrun. Glad to have you here, though. I'm assuming you were playing Warframe. Doing your usual shenanigans. Doing some fashion for Hildren. Can you suggest a good Syandana for it? I don't think I even have a Syandana on my Hildren at the moment. Let me go take a look.
I mean, there's always the jetpack.
Yeah, isn't that her actual Syandana? The
weirdly enough, the